Greetings, divine radiance. Okay, look, let me get it together. Okay. Hey, Alata, I see that you are first on. Let me get my little setup together. There we go. Wait, now I'm a little too close. Okay, let's see. Is that better? Hey, Anitra, welcome, you guys. I am so glad that you are here. I am excited. We are on live for Wednesday Live and Power Hour. I've been sitting here sharing the last minute video to get everybody to join us. And, then I looked and it was 5 o'clock on the dot. So thank you so much for being here. You guys, you know that today is the day that I will be tallying up how many people you invited, and whoever has the most invites is the person that gets the free reading today. So now is the time, if you haven't invited anybody, to take a moment to invite. And you know what? Let me grab a piece of paper so I can do the tally. Do my thing with the tally. You guys didn't see you saw my pants a little bit, didn't you? My pajama pants. Y'all know, forever getting dressed up here, never down here. So anyways, hey, TK, welcome. Thank you so much for joining us. How are you guys doing? I know many of us don't necessarily celebrate Thanksgiving. I always say I don't celebrate Thanksgiving, but I do celebrate family. And I had such an amazing time with family, spent time with my Bay Area family in Mississippi. It was my cousin KK's birthday. And we also had dinner the day before. Her birthday was the day after. And then we went skating, you guys. And let me tell you, I fell in love with skating all over again. I used to skate when I was a little girl and I was so good at it. I put those skates on and I'm like, what happened? I used to be so good. It took a minute for my mind memory to connect with my body. But once it did, and here is the best part. Those of you that have been with me for a while, you guys know that I've got some injuries that occurred in the past that sometimes affect me in the present, right? And so anyways, I was not sore. I was working up a sweat, but I wasn't tired. I wasn't sore the next day. I ordered me some skates, okay? Because I am making that a part of my workout regimen. It has been over a year. October made a year since I've worked out. And so I'm so grateful to Spirit because it was another prayer answered, letting Spirit know I'm ready to get physically in shape again and do it in a way that doesn't create any pain, right? And there it goes, skating. So it was awesome. So how was your holiday time? How was it for you guys? What'd you guys do? Let me know. As we sit here and chat a bit, I'm gonna get some sage burning. Get some sage to burning. These are the sage sticks that I sell in my inventory. I know a lot of you guys don't even know I have a shop, but I do. I create magic oils for everything from cord cutting to healing to manifesting. I even do custom oils. There's some jewelry pieces in there, a lot of stuff. I'll be sharing the actual shop with you guys in a little bit, but yeah, so much stuff. Of course, the bath salts, you guys know I've been doing those since the beginning. So yeah, we have some more people that are on with us. Leave me a comment. Let me know who you are. Let me know who hopped on. And let me know who invited you. If you're someone that's new, that was invited by someone. And you guys remember the invite, it's new people. So it's not people that you've invited before. It's brand new people, never been with us, never viewed, right? Hi, Alexa, how are you? Awesome. Congratulations why did Spirit have me say congratulations to you? I just heard on being consistent and sticking to it. I'm thinking it's awesome that you spend time with your family, and Spirit said congratulations on being consistent and sticking to it. I'm sure you know what that means. So congratulations. Okay, you guys, you know what? Let's go ahead and get started with our breathing. And today we will be doing a little bit of heart healing the heart chakra. I posted something last week, I believe it was. Hi, Deja, welcome. Anitra invited you. Welcome, and you'll be the first one. You will be the first one to get your reading today, okay? So, awesome. Hello, Corelli. Yes, I am on TikTok. I'm so grateful that you're here. I'm Nahkila Asha on TikTok. Thank you for joining us. Oh, I'm glad, Alexa. Hey, Art, how are you? Welcome. Welcome. Thanks for being here. So, you guys, if you didn't know, if you weren't on last month, today we're doing a contest. So, whoever invites the most new people to join us that actually shows up and lets me know so and so invited me, I'm taking a tally, and whoever has the most gets the free reading today. So, contest is happening, y'all. It was announced last month. So, there we go. But yeah, yeah. Now, is Deja Lane, is that how you pronounce your name? Is it Deja or is it Deasia? If you can spell it out phonetically and let me know, that'd be awesome. We have a few more people join. Who's on? Let me know. Leave a comment. A few of my cousins are planning to join today. And you guys, can you all take a moment and just send some healing and some love energy to one of my cousins? I have a cousin who's currently going through chemotherapy. And you guys know when we get together and we send healing and we send prayers, it's powerful. So if you can just take a moment, whether it's right now or just a moment out of your day, and whenever you think of her, just send her some healing energy. That would be so appreciated. Deja. Okay, awesome. Awesome. So yeah, thank you guys for that. Thank you. Lene. Okay, Deja Lene. Oh, don't mind my eyes. It looked like Lane. Let me share this with you guys before we get into our breathing. And you guys, we're just going to chat a little bit as people continue to roll in. But I had read somewhere where it said when you wear glasses, right, it actually diminishes your eyesight, right? And it's so crazy because I have glasses. I have a difficult time seeing up close and at a distance. And so I stopped wearing them, especially at night. It would be difficult to see. So I stopped wearing them. And my mom would be like, "Are you going to put on your glasses?" I was like, "I can see." So when I was traveling to visit my family, it was from, Knoxville to Mississippi. So it was a bit of a drive. Most of my drive was at night. I put my glasses on. I kid you not. You see, I thought that was Lane. I also, now when I look at TV, it's blurry again. Like my eyesight has started to correct itself. And the moment I wore my glasses for that period of time, it was a 5.5 hour drive there and 5.5 hours back. My eyesight has declined again. So it's crazy. It's definitely crazy. So now I'm in the process of retraining my eyes to get back to where it was. I just thought I'd share that with you guys. Let me know if you've experienced the same thing, because I sure was like, okay, so this is true. Let's see. Thank you so much, TK. Thank you. Hi, Raylene. Welcome. Awesome. Awesome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alatha invited you. Awesome. Glad to have you. Glad to have you. So, are you guys ready to go ahead and get into the deep breathing and the heart healing? If you are, let me know. Leave a thumbs up. Let me know. Leave a comment. Let me know. Okay. You heard that too, Deja? Yeah. Hey, hey, Yardy, how are you? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Yeah, it's so crazy. I used to wear my glasses when I would be in bed, watching TV. And for a long time, I didn't even have a TV in my room. And now I'm so glad I put one in. I didn't have one before because I was not disciplined for years, and I would be up all kind of hours watching TV. Now I know when to turn it off. But now I was looking at TV the other day and I'm like, I can't even read what it's about. It's blurry again. It's a trip. It is a trip, you guys. A trip. Hey, mom. TK said, "You're so right. I stopped wearing glasses because I noticed the same thing. I'm one of few in my family that doesn't." And here's the thing. This is the reason why it's so important for me, is because Spirit gave me the message that having LASIK eye surgery does not serve my highest good. Something about it messing with the pineal gland, right? And so for me, that's not a surgery that I'll have. Now, when I share these personal messages I get from Spirit, it doesn't mean that that's for everyone, right? I always encourage you to connect to Spirit and have Spirit guide you when it comes to things like that, like medical procedures, anything really. I always tell you, check in for yourself. But yeah, so this is one of the reasons why for me it's so important to maintain my eyesight, because there's not an option for surgery for me, and I know the surgery corrects your sight. My dad had it. I know other people that had it and their sight was like new, but for me, it's just not an option. So yeah, so I'll get these little eyes of mine retrained again. And then from now on, I won't be wearing them even during distance driving. So, permanent contacts. Hmm. That's an option, huh? That's an option. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Now, how does that work for someone that is both nearsighted and farsighted? I guess I can ask the eye doctor, huh? Okay, you guys, I've been running my mouth. Let's go ahead and get into our breathing, okay? If you're not driving, you're in a place where you can relax. I'd like you to go ahead and close your eyes. I'd like you to take some slow, deep breaths, inhaling through your nose. And as you're inhaling, breathe in love, light, and healing. And as you're exhaling, I'd like you to exhale as slow as possible and release all that's no longer serving you. If there's something specific you like to focus on as you're exhaling, focus on releasing that, okay? And while you're breathing, I am going to be sending Reiki to your heart chakra and your solar plexus. And keep in mind, the energy is very intelligent. So if there's somewhere else in your body that could use that healing, it's going to just disperse to wherever it's called for. Okay. So go ahead and relax and close your eyes. Inhale love and light and healing through your nose. And release, exhaling all that's no longer serving you out through your mouth. And as you continue to breathe, I call in highest light guides, angels, ancestors, healers, teachers, wise ones, ascended masters, and helpful companions, all of highest light and love. I call on you now, and I thank you for using me as a vessel to deliver a message that is rooted in highest light, love, and truth. I thank you for opening the minds, the hearts, and the souls of those I'm called to serve today so that they may receive the messages that serves their highest good. I thank you, and so it is. So just go ahead and continue to inhale slow and deep through your nose and exhale slowly out through your mouth, allowing yourself to release. Release all fear, all worry, all anxiety, all things that are no longer serving you. And as you continue to do that, I'd like you to bring your attention to your crown chakra located at the top of your head. Open your crown chakra now. And I'd like you to allow warm, loving energy from your highest source of love, light, and power to flow in through your crown. Feel it traveling down to your third eye, extending out to your ear chakras, down to your throat, down to your heart, down to your solar plexus, down to your sacral and your root, and feel that energy as it travels down your thighs, your knees, your calves, your ankles, and your feet. And allow the soles of your feet to open, feeling roots growing from the soles of your feet, penetrating the surface of whatever your feet are resting on. And just allow those roots to travel to the center of Mother Earth. Allow yourself to connect with the energy of Mother Earth, sending her love, gratitude, and healing. And then bring her loving, nurturing energy up through those roots, up through the soles of your feet, up through your sacral, your root, your sacral, your solar plexus, your heart, your throat, your ear chakras, your third eye, and up and out your crown. And just allow that energy to travel to your highest source of power, love, and light. Combine those energies and bring it back down through your crown, feeling it disperse throughout your entire cellular being, creating healing, creating flow, creating self-love and acceptance and protection. And just go ahead and continue to breathe. And we're just going to focus on the heart chakra for a moment. Bring your focus to your heart chakra, continuing to inhale love, light, and healing. And with every exhale, release all pain and trauma that's stored in your heart chakra. Release it and let it go now. And as you continue to breathe, I am going to be silent and I am just going to call in deeper healing energy and take a few moments to send it to your heart chakra. So just continue to breathe slow and deep. Releasing now. You may notice warmth in your heart chakra, and that's great. You may also notice it in your solar plexus. Allow it to loosen and release any pain, any trauma, any blocks that's keeping you from vibrating at your highest frequency possible. And then I'm going to set the intention that this healing energy continues throughout the rest of your day. With every inhale, you'll continue to breathe in love, light, and healing. And with every exhale, you'll continue to release all that's no longer serving you. And so it is. And when you're ready, go ahead and open your eyes. I see a few more people joined us. If you're new, welcome. Let me know who invited you. And if you're returning, welcome back. Thank you for being here. Let me know how you guys feel. If you feel more relaxed now than you did before, go ahead and leave a comment and a thumbs up letting me know, okay? And we're going to go ahead and get into this message and see what Spirit has in store for us. Let's go ahead and get into it, okay? I ordered a few new decks, you guys. I always get excited to work with the new decks during Empower Hour. So let's see. Hi, Carter. Welcome. Hi, Brenda. Welcome. When you say Ray, do you mean Ray Mara? Hey, Ray. There you go. Okay, it's you. I was like, okay, let me know. So far, Anitra, Alapa, and Ray, you guys have all invited one person. Awesome. Awesome. I'm so glad you're feeling peaceful, Alexa. Alexa, play peaceful. Okay, let's see, Spirit. What do you have for us? And take from the bottom. Okay. All right. Awesome. I'm glad. I'm so glad, TK. And any more? Okay. We got a pretty good spread today, you guys. You know, lately we hadn't been getting this many cards at one time, but today Spirit said, let's do this. Okay. So we have the angel card. And what it says is, your angels are guiding and protecting you on your spiritual journey. Oh, thank you so much. I think I might have got this for like $7, I think, from Ross. Thank you. Proposal, a romantic or business opportunity is indicated. Anitra said I forgot about the invite challenge. It's not too late. It's not too late. We have the devil card. Take care immediately to avoid temptation and deceit. We also have death. And it says a time of natural transition and transformation. Okay, so I'm going to stop there and start giving you the message before I get to the other cards. So you know what's so funny? As I was pulling the cards, I was feeling led to pull from the Talking to Heaven deck, right? Because I feel like there's a few of you that have transitioned loved ones that have a message for you. And Spirit just says, start with this. And then you have that angel card. So what I'm being led to let you know is, for those of you that have recently had a family member or a friend or just a loved one transition, your loved one or loved ones is letting you know that they are here with you and they are working on your behalf. Now, also what I'm being told to tell you, for those of you that have not had someone transition, you are being called to recognize that your ancestors are still with you, right? Those ancestors that you've never met, the ancestors that you've heard of but have never met, the ones you've never heard of but have never met, right? You have a whole host of ancestors that are right now in this powerful, you know how we talk about in October, the veil is thin? Well, what I'm receiving from Spirit is right now that veil that keeps you disconnected from your ancestors, it's thin, right? Even though October has come and gone, that veil is very thin. So what this means for you is to talk to them, connect to them, right? I actually had a conversation similar with my cousin the other day, very similar. But what Spirit is telling you to do is to connect with them, talk to them, right? Let them know what you are calling on them to assist you with, because they're here to assist you, right? And I'm being told to tell you they're proud of you, right? Even if you've just started your healing journey, even if you've just started and this being here today is the start of that, they're proud of you. And for those of you that are transitioning into the next step of your journey, they're proud of you, right? I'm also being told to tell you to acknowledge yourself more. Take more of a time out to praise yourself, to look at your job well done, and to stop always chasing the next big thing, right? They're not telling you to stop moving forward, but what they're telling you is sometimes when you're in chase mode, you don't give yourself an opportunity to acknowledge you so that you can soak in the beauty of every moment, which will propel you deeper into the future state that you're choosing for yourself, okay? Let's see what y'all are saying. Anitra said, I forgot about the invite challenge. Deja is an amazing and powerful young lady. Awesome. I'm so glad that you're here, Deja and Anitra. I'm grateful you invited her. So with this proposal card, so what I'm being told to tell you is you are going to receive many proposals. Choose them wisely. Now, this is coming through as business opportunities. Now, here's the thing. I did receive that for some of you, or maybe one of you, somebody is going to get proposed to, right? If it's you, whether you've been proposed to recently or when you get proposed to, let me know. But more than anything, what's coming through is business opportunities. There are going to be several opportunities that are presented to you by way of elevating your business. It is important for you to make sure that you allow Spirit to guide you, because what's happening right now, there are several people that are in the same frequency as you. And what is that frequency that we're in? We're in a frequency of not only being able to elevate, but choosing to elevate, right? So as we are all choosing to elevate, we are presenting, right? We are presenting ourselves to others. So there are going to be many people that aren't necessarily meant to serve you because they don't resonate with your soul. And the only way that you're going to know who is for you. And when I say for you, I don't mean like some shady, like they're not for you. I mean for you, like your soul resonates with their calling. Their calling resonates with your soul. Is for Spirit to be in the lead guiding, because there are so many things that sound good and feel good, but until Spirit gives you the okay, that's the only way you're going to know. And one of the things I can share from my personal experience as it relates to an experience like that was I was going to hire this particular coach. Everything was good to go. I was so enthusiastic. And this is when I literally still took time to meditate to receive the answer from Spirit. So I let them know, let me meditate, because that's just my thing. It's almost like letting an attorney look over a contract, no matter how much it seems like it's in layman's terms and you understand it, right? So when I meditated, Spirit told me, no, it wasn't for me. And I let her know, well, this is what Spirit said. But it was one of those things where it was like, oh man, because it sounds so amazing. So I'm being told to tell you, as it relates to business dealings, make sure that Spirit is your guide, right? As it relates to business dealings. You're also being called to start presenting your proposals, right? Now, this is a totally different message, and this may not be for everyone, but you're being called to start presenting your proposals. Stop hiding, right? It's time for you to allow the world to see you and feel you shine, right? And also make sure you're only doing things that feel good. Don't do things just for money. Don't do things just for a come up, right? Do the things that feel good on a soul level, because when you do that and you put your foot, right? You put your foot, one foot in and then the other foot in, and you're 10 toes down, and what you enjoy, what you're called to, the money will come. Okay, let's see what y'all are saying. You guys are awfully quiet today. Talk to me. Let me know how it resonates. Okay. Now we have the Devil card. Take care immediately to avoid temptation and deceit. So, the message that's coming through for this feels so outlandish as it relates to the card, but I'm being told to tell you that Spirit is speaking to your self-love and your self-care, right? Because when you aren't filling up your own tank and you're running on empty, that's when things start to break down, right? That's when your morals break down. That's when your convictions break down. You know, when you don't stand for something, you'll fall for anything. It's important for you to continue to infuse yourself with self-love, to infuse yourself with knowledge, to infuse yourself with healing, right? And let me tell you, those of you that have been with me, you've heard me say this, but the healing journey is the never-ending story, right? Why? Because we're always healing something, whether it's something that's past trauma from childhood, from, middlehood, teenhood, adulthood, yesterdayhood, right? Or past lifehood. We are always healing something. It's always something that's coming up. And then those of us, maybe, I ain't never heard of it, that's healed everything, you might be special. There's that maintenance, right? So it's important that when you start to receive the results you've been seeking, that you don't fall off. That you don't fall off. This is common. I went through it at the beginning of my journey, and I can't tell you how many people that I've mentored have gone through it. It's normal. It's common. We start feeling good, we doing good, and then we start dropping the ball a little bit on the things that got us there. So Spirit is using this as a reminder to tell you, do not drop the ball. Even if you stop dribbling for a while because you're taking a little rest, don't drop the ball. Continue to pour into your soul and do the things that got you to that elevated state, right? It's so important. And it's okay to reach out for help. It's okay to do that, right? Now, if you have dropped the ball or you notice that you have, I don't even think this is a word, but I'm going to say it. They said dwaned, right? But what they're telling me is diminished and like, what's the other word? And waned off. I don't know. So they just put it together. I know Dwayne is a man's name. However, that's how they put it. For those of you that have fallen off a bit, what Spirit would like you to know is this: don't beat yourself up. This is a perfect opportunity for you to ask yourself why. Why are you lacking consistency, right? And underneath that, it's deeper than just not being consistent. What's going on within yourself? Do you not feel worthy? Are you afraid of reaching your highest level of greatness? For some, it could be a fear of not resonating with those that are not healing with us, right? For others, it could be a fear of your greatness because in a past life, you were executed when you stood out and allowed your light to shine, right? For some, it could just be laziness. But whatever it is, it's a moment of digging deep, taking self-inventory, and gaining clarity. Never a moment to beat yourself up, right? Never, ever, ever. Because that's just going to keep you stuck. Let me see what you all are saying, okay? Hey, Michonne, how are you? Welcome, welcome. Michonne said, I've been on listening, but was having technical difficulties. Okay, well, I'm glad you got on. Alexa said, resonating greatly on the business advice. Awesome. Michonne said, I received the proposal message. It resonates. Good. I'm so glad. Alata said, we are taking it all in. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Brenda said, confirmation. TK said, hey, Michonne. Hey, Pat, how are you? I'm glad you made it on too. Alata said, yes, yes. Art, sending you love right back. Carter Chronicles. Hey, Barbara, how are you? Barbara said, I dropped the ball and it rolled away from me. I caught it and picked it back up, though. Awesome, awesome. And, and here's the thing. Like I said, it happens, right? But then when Spirit points it out, like Spirit came to me at one point, like, okay, what are you doing? You know better. And then you start to feel it in your spirit, right? You start to feel your strength and your power diminish, right? Now you may still be able to show up and perform, but when you are all alone within your soul, right? For those of us that take that time to really connect with what we're feeling, which is important. If you're not doing it, I recommend you start, right? We can feel when things are off. And then you start to look at, well, what's going on? Why are they off? And you can realize you dropped the ball, if not everywhere, somewhere, right? And then you just pick it back up, right? You pick it back up and keep it moving. So, hi, Toy. Welcome. Did someone invite you or did you just discover our channel somewhere? If someone invited you, let me know. Glad to have you. Alata said, remember to like and share this video, family. Thank you, Alata. Thank you so much. Michonne said, yes, come through, Spirit. Alata said, I heard that, Barbara. Oh, okay. Alata invited you, Toy. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and go to the next card. We got the death card. The death card. And what it says is a time of natural transition and transformation. Okay, now listen, you guys know, those of you that have been with me, y'all know for a couple of years now, I've been talking about this feeling, this energy. And you guys remember there was a period of time where it was like this sense of urgency. Spirit was like, the message was coming through and it kept coming through like, now is the time to heal. Now is the time to up level. Now is the time to elevate, right? Well, the reason being is of where we are right now, right? It may not feel like the light is in the wind. It may not feel like we in the lead, but we are. And one of the ways that you can notice and know when the light is taking over is the great lens that those that are playing for the other team will take to keep us disconnected, right? Now, there's a lot of energy in the collective. There's a lot of effort that gets put into keeping you disconnected from your highest self and your highest source of power, keeping you from that direct connection to the divine, right? So it's up to you to guard yourself. You guard yourself through your morning protection rituals, right? I even recommend protecting yourself in the evening because when you go into that dream state, you're extremely vulnerable, right? Now, those of you that have been with me, you know, I've taught how to protect the auric field strengthening. If you haven't seen it, check out the video. It's in Tuesday Tips and Tools to learn how to do it. But it doesn't have to always be this exercise that you do to protect yourself. It can be as simple as calling on highest light guides, angels, ancestors, healers, teachers, wise ones, ascended masters. I'm calling on you now to activate my protection. I thank you for activating my protection. And so it is, right? And then when you do that, just see yourself encased in a bubble with a reflective shield, right? You can even say, remember that I'm rubber, you're glue, whatever you say to me bounces off of me, sticks to you. You can change that wording as it relates to your protection. I'm rubber, you're glue, whatever energy that's not of highest light of love that you send to me, it bounces off of me and goes right back to you, right? But it's important that you're protecting yourself daily, right? Look at it like this, your door. What do you do every time you come in your door? You lock it, right? You lock it. The door is always there, but if it's unlocked, it's useless. And that's the same for your protection, right? This will help guard you against low vibrating entities, low vibrating people, low vibrating situations. It's not to say you're not going to encounter those things, right? Because as light workers, healers, empaths, teachers, we encounter those things so that we can heal the situation, right? So that we can shed light on the situation, on the individual, right? However, what will be protected is your soul and how it penetrates your energy field, right? Because if you're not protected, you'll be taking in everybody else's junk, feeling like it's your own, feeling heavy and dense, and it's really somebody else's, just you didn't protect, right? So it's super important, super important. Let's see. Deja said, I've been holding back and starting different businesses, and I don't really know why I haven't started them yet, but you gave me the push to go for it. I am so grateful to hear that. And you know what? I like to challenge you to cancel, delete, I don't know. Right? Because we know, we're all knowing. You know what I mean? Like our souls know, our souls have the answer. Simply, I haven't processed that yet, right? I haven't processed why yet. But you know, when you say, I don't know, you're claiming that as a fact and you're claiming that as your reality, which will manifest you not knowing, right? Or not being connected to your knowing, right? It's like with me doing these readings, right? I've always been intuitive, but I wasn't always connected to being psychic how I am. I get blown away sometimes. But you know how I got there? Through healing. You know how I stay there? Through meditation, through allowing spirit to guide me, right? Through continued maintenance on my healing journey, right? And that gift, we all have it, right? We're all knowing. We've just been disconnected from our ability to access it, right? Right? It's amazing. I'm so grateful. Like with the clients that I serve through the mentorship, it's so amazing to watch them either reconnect because some have been connected and then they disconnect, but to watch them reconnect in that way. And some have never felt the connection and to witness them feel it and cultivate it. It's just amaze balls. walking away doing readings and stuff accurately. You know what I mean? And the biggest asset with that is being able to be guided by spirit for your own life. Yeah, doing readings are amazing, but when you can connect to spirit and spirit can guide you on your journey, it doesn't get no better than that. It really doesn't. It doesn't. So we have plane. A journey is indicated either physically or metaphorically. Your life will become more full. Okay, you guys. So you know what? I saw the plane card, I saw the airplane, but I did not tap into the message until now. So there's something that I am being guided to share with you all that I did not think I would be sharing right now. However, I received the next location for the next all-inclusive retreat, right? So if you have been thinking about or considering joining us for the all-inclusive retreat or any of the mini, even the mini retreat is in March, right? The all-inclusive is in October of 2022. But if you have been feeling that prompting in your soul or have had that desire, click the link in the description and schedule your consultation interview so that we can discuss it and get you situated and signed up for one of the retreats, okay? The details of the all-inclusive will be coming out soon, right? Soon. Now what Spirit would like you to know. Okay, I'm just asking Spirit, why did we totally skip the message from the death card and go here? I'm just hearing it's about a death of fear. It's about a death of fear. It's about you allowing your old self to die so the new you can emerge, right? And also another thing that I'm being told to tell you, and I'm being told to share my personal situation with this. It's like I kept saying, I'm gonna travel. Traveling is all on my vision board. Like that's really the thing that's on my vision board everywhere is travel. That's like the main thing, right? But yet I wasn't doing it. I just wasn't doing it, right? And so then I made the decision, I'm going to start traveling. You know what I mean? Like my cousins were talking about Christmas dinner in Miami. I was like, let me know. I'll be there. And then in February, Maui to honor my cousin who transitioned. I'm like, let me know. I'll be there. But there was a time where I was stuck in that desire state and I wasn't in the choosing state, which kept me out of the action state, right? Now, oftentimes we say what we're choosing, we say what we like to do, we say it, but we haven't aligned our energies yet, right? And so, Spirit is saying, let today be the last day that your words, your thoughts, and your actions aren't aligned with each other, right? Now, here's the other thing I'm being told to tell you. When you are following the guidance that you receive from Spirit, when Spirit says jump, don't say how high, just jump. Intuitively be guided on how high to jump, right? Because sometimes those questions is a form of stalling. What Spirit would like you to do is take action from a place of joy, right? Because when you take action, but it's in that place of doubt, it's in that place of fear, it's in that place of worry and stress and the disbelief that Spirit has your back and that whatever you're choosing is choosing you, right? And that you're protected and provided for in all that you do. If you lack that faith in that, you will manifest the outcome that you fear. You will manifest the outcome that you're stressed about or worried about, right? So it's deeper than just speaking a thought or thinking a thought and then taking action. It's about the energy that you possess while you're doing it, right? It makes a difference. It makes a difference. Let me see what all you guys are saying. Okay, CK Yang. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Now, did I already count you? No, because I don't have anything for TK. Awesome. Welcome. I'm glad you're here. Thank you, TK. And let me know how to say your name. Michonne said, hey, big head. Alata said, doing readings accurately and shit. Okay, for real, for real. Let them know, because I don't think they hear me though. I tell you guys, but I don't think you understand how deep it gets. How deep it gets when you enroll in one of the mentorships and what you accomplish. Right now, I'm just the messenger. I just give you what Spirit gives me to give to you. You're the one that's doing the work, right? I just give you what Spirit gives me to give to you. You know, credentials aside, I hear, I give, you do, results are guaranteed. Now, if you don't do the work, I don't know what you're gonna get. You're just gonna get more of the same, just going through the motions. But if you do the work, I guarantee it. Because I don't know your soul like that, right? I don't know your journey like that. You can tell me, but I still don't know it like that. But spirit does, right? And this gift is not just isolated for a select few. We all have this gift. We all have it. But from the time before we even born, from the time we are a seed planted in the womb of our mother, right? And speaking of that, look at this. Mother Earth will nurture you, is what Spirit's telling me to tell you. But from that point, the effort to disconnect us has began, right? From that point, it has began, right? And so it's up to us to make a choice to connect, fearlessly connect. Fearlessly connect. Remember who you are before the world taught you who you should be and told you who you were not. You are the divine in human form. You are the divine having a human experience, right? And I say this all the time, and I always tell you, let this sink in. You are the divine in human form. You are the divine having a human experience. If you are lacking anywhere in anything in your life, it's not because you're not capable of releasing the lack. It's because you haven't connected to your divine abundance yet, right? If you are the divine in human form, then everything that the divine can do, you can do. That's incredible. I'm blown away by the power that we have. I'm blown away, right? If you're not happy with what you're experiencing, change it. And there's no reason to fear the future when you create it, right? The only time you worried about what's coming and what's going to happen is when you still leaving your life up to chance. But when you connect to your soul and you connect to your highest source of power and you allow yourself to be guided, you're going to get guided right into everything that serves your highest good and more, everything you desire and deserve. But it's when we don't allow ourselves to connect, we don't heal and release the things keeping us disconnected. Well, I think I might fear my life too, right? If I'm just leaving it up to somebody else to decide. So, yeah. Anitra said, don't believe me, just watch, right? Let's see. English, awesome. Thank you, English. Anitra said, do the work. The journey is so worth it. It is. And I'm so grateful. I'm just grateful. It's funny because I was talking to someone, and I'd like to get back into investing in real estate, right? That's a choice that I'm choosing. And I was like, it doesn't matter how rich I become. I'm going to always do this work. Why? Number one, because I love it. I was going to say number one because it's my calling, which that is probably number one. Okay, they equal. I love it and it's my calling, right? So it doesn't matter what else I do, how else I'm receiving income, or how rich I am. This is always going to be something that I do. And I'm hearing that Avant and Kiki Wyatt, my first love, that was playing in my head because it's true. It's a love, right? It's a love. It's why I'm here, right? So I'm going to always do this work. And as I'm saying that, I don't even know why it came up, and it doesn't matter because what Spirit is telling me to tell you, to piggyback off of me sharing that with you, is it's about you finding something that you're passionate about. We talk about it all the time, how we've been taught what jobs as a child was instilled in you to be. A doctor, a lawyer, what else? My mom was telling me to be a journalist. That was another one, right? Because of some of my talents I had, she thought I'd be good at that. But we were given certain career choices that were prestigious because why? They made a lot of money. Not once was it said, you'd enjoy this because, right? It's like, do this, this, or this, because they make a lot of money. And we've been programmed to look at what we do and how we earn a living or create a living, right? And we base it on how much money does it pay? But when you are answering your calling and you're answering your passion, the profit will align, right? It'll align. Because remember, you're in control. You get to choose. You're the master manifester, and spirit is with you, right? Assisting you. So if you say, you know what, I'm passionate about picking up trash on the side of the freeway, but I'd also like to be a multimillionaire. You might pick up a bag of trash that has millions in it. You never know, right? And the key to this concept is when you decide, right? When you decide what you're choosing for your life, you set it and you forget it. You speak it into existence. You tell spirit, I'm willing and ready to do what it takes. Guide me. You take fearless action when spirit guides you, immediate action, right? And then you let it go. You don't say, there is no way I'm about to be a multimillionaire picking up trash on the side of the road. There ain't no way. So because this is what I would like to be, I'm going to find something else to do. That's the for sure way not to be a multimillionaire, right? Chasing a hustle. When you allow your heart, your soul, and spirit to be your guide, and you have unwavering faith and trust, right? And your ability to manifest with spirit as your co-creator, that's when you will receive everything, everything. And it may not come the way you expect, right? But all you have to do is have faith that it'll come and take that immediate action from a place of joy, right? Joy and faith, confidence, surety. Let's see what y'all are saying. Let's see. A lot that said dance, a lot that said everything you desire and deserve. Exactly. Deja said teacher. Yes, yes. Be it, be that, do that. You are that, right? Brianna said exactly. Pat said, I like helping people, so I thought being a nurse was my career path. And how do you feel about that now? What's the clarity that you've received on that now? Anitra said that part, immediate action. Tell them. Tell them. I feel like saying, ooh, tell them, like, ooh, kill them. Tell them. Because here's the thing. Prime example. Prime example. How many of you guys have watched the horoscope this month? Did you watch the horoscope that I posted this month? If you didn't, it's okay. Make sure you watch it, right? But here's the thing. I shared on every last video letting you guys know I did something I have never done before, which is record all 12 horoscopes in one day. Never done that. It's always been over the course of a few days, right? One day I was so excited, so proud. I was so hyped, and then all of the readings except for Cancer magically disappeared. They weren't in any of my trashes. They weren't in any where I uploaded it to, nowhere on my computer, nowhere to be found, just gone, just poof, gone. And you know me, I'm like, everything that happens in my life serves my highest good. All right, spirit, let's do it. Let's go ahead and get this recording done. But what spirit told me after probably about the third video where I was sharing with you guys what happened, so some of you may have already heard this, but what spirit said is we are in such a fast-paced energy right now where things are changing rapidly, right? Rapidly, to where those messages were recorded so far in advance that they no longer resonated. The only one that wasn't lost was Cancer. So Cancer got 2 this month. That was the only one. So when we talk about action, right? Another example. I had someone have a message for me. And they waited. They waited to deliver the message. And by the time they delivered it, I said, well, if you had delivered that message like a month ago, it would have been accurate. But I just got done working it out. Me and Gillian done went super time on the energy healing sessions. Me and Spirit and all my team, we done went super hard on the hit. So that's no longer relevant to my life. The lesson for them was immediate action, right? And it's the same for you. That's another thing, right now Spirit is saying that sometimes when it comes to what you're manifesting, you will be setting yourself up to not receive. And then you looking at the process like it don't work. Spirit said, no, that's not it. Sometimes you're guided and you sit on it, right? You said a prayer, you prayed a prayer, you affirmed a desire, right? And then you got the guidance, and it never looks like it's leading you to where you said you'd like to go. I'm telling you, it never does, because Spirit got a sense of humor. Spirit like to test you. Okay, put your money where your faith is. Let me see what you're really working with. Oh, you said you believe, but do you really? You said you have faith. And listen, I'm not going to call you out by name, but it's a few of you, Spirit done gave you messages and you done sat on it as it relates to me and you working together, or it relates to you going to a retreat or something else. And I'm sure there's other people that can say the same. You just sat on it and you still sitting on it. And the thing is, those things that Spirit guided you to do, it's an answer to one of your prayers. It's leading you to something that you told spirit you were ready for. And the test was, are you really? Do you really have faith? Are you really ready for that next level up? Right? So I'm gonna let you know, those of you that be taking action late and stuff, and then you don't see nothing happen from it. That's why, because it's about immediate action. That was long. Spirit took a long time. Spirit took the time out to really drive that home for you. Let's see what you all are saying. Um, a lot that said, that's it, unwavering faith. It's so true. Listen, I got another story for you. I got so many stories, y'all. So many stories. I tell you, sometimes I tell my mom my life, the life that I've lived, the different phases in my life. It doesn't even feel like the same lifetime. It feels like I've experienced several lifetimes in this one life. But for the very first Activating You retreat, that one was in Sedona, right? And I had went to this place to have my aura reading done, right? This place in Tacoma, well, Lakewood, technically, to have it done. And then they do this, like they test your chakras. And I love stuff like that, y'all. I'm a big old spiritual nerd. That's like fun for me to do stuff like that. So I go, and they did this yoga that they call brain and body yoga. It wasn't just straight yoga. It was amazing. And when I went and met with them the following day, and I was offered to sign up, Spirit told me to sign up and to pay in full. Now, when I tell you this wasn't your average yoga, not only was it not average yoga, but it was not average yoga price. This mess was expensive. I knew I had a retreat to finish paying for. That money was going towards that. Spirit said, sign up and pay in full. Okay, Spirit. I did. I did. Spirit told me to do it. I said, and this is every time Spirit pushes me out of my comfort zone. These are my exact words. And I say it out loud as if Spirit is physically in the room, because spiritually, Spirit's always in the room. All right, Spirit, I'm trusting you. Show up and show out. I know you have my back, right? And here's the crazy thing. When I actually had my first class and they showed me around, and I went to the area where we do all the yoga and qigong and all the stuff we did, they have a retreat at the exact same center every year. Imagine that. The founder of this practice is the founder of the retreat center. That was nothing but Spirit confirming that it really wasn't about the money. It wasn't even really about that form of yoga. It was a test of my faith, right? Because I told Spirit what I was choosing. And that was not, it had nothing to do with an up level as it related to that particular retreat or my physical self. It was an up level in my overall spiritual journey, my overall abundance. But had I been in fear and said, okay, Spirit, I got these many people signed up for this retreat, and I got this money to go towards paying it off. And if I don't pay it off, look, this is how the mind work, right? If I don't pay it off, they done paid their money, then what? That's how the average mind works, but none of us are average. Far from it, right? The enlightened mind, the elevated mind, the mind that's ready to excel says, huh, I, I was, I faith, I have faith and I trust, right? Show up and show out, right? I know you have my back. And if you're not there yet, don't beat yourself up. If you're not there yet, it's okay, right? Because this is your journey. You take steps at your pace, right? This is for those of you that said, I'm ready to be there. I'm choosing to be there, but you aren't there yet, right? Spirit is saying, well, let me tell you how you get there, right? One more again. Let me tell you how you get there. But if you're not ready for it yet, that's okay too. Continue to learn those lessons that your soul is still learning where you are, right? But if you're ready, it's about that action. Okay. Let me tell you, it's about that action. I got so many stories about when my faith was tested when it came to spirit. And here's the other thing. What's the one thing that we feel like we can't live without? One thing. It's money, right? Money has so much power. We have given it so much power that money will have us disobeying spirit, turning our backs on the guidance, thinking we protecting ourselves when we really hindering our growth, our development, and our abundance, right? It's just an energy. There's an infinite supply. It's just an energy aligned to the frequency of money. Money is very abundant, right? It's abundant in a physical manifestation. So you can't generate more if you're in a lack mind state. Think about it. Like attracts like. So you can't expect to generate wealth living in lack, right? Now, I'm not saying be careless and just do things that aren't aligned with your abundance, right? With your journey, right? So the way that you know when it's aligned, when certain actions are aligned, is you connect with spirit. You ask spirit to guide you. You ask spirit to show you the way, right? But when you get the way, you move. You move. So just like that. When I move, you move just like that, right? When spirit speaks, you move just like that. I'm corny, y'all. Y'all know. Those of you that are new, welcome to the Corny Show. Hi, I'm Nahkila and I'm corny. Keep coming back. It works if you work it. Okay. Those of you that know me know how corny I am. And those of you that were at the retreat, Anitra, I think you're the only one on that was at the most recent retreat. You see just how corny I am. I kept saying, I'm working on my serious self. And I kept saying it as a joke. Anitra was like, why? I was like, I'm joking. So let's see. Pat said, I'm slow, but I'm getting it. And getting it is good, you know. And here's the thing, not just with this topic, but any topic, right? We can choose to be slow and be getting it, or we can choose to get it, right? We can choose to be there. That's another thing we've been taught that's false, that we got to struggle through our healing, that it takes time, that it's this and it's that. Okay, so let me tell you something. Now, y'all know, y'all that's been with me, you guys know I've been on this twin flame journey since 2005, right? I have been in this energy where I have been holding on, holding on, holding on. I refuse to let go, right? Now, here's the thing about the retreats. I don't just facilitate, I participate. I get that healing too. So when I came back, I was up level so much so that I couldn't hold on to something that was not serving me. I couldn't. And I chose to let it go. Now, you guys remember me saying this love thing is the only thing that I've been struggling through, right? That's been taking me a long time to get through. And the reason was because I was choosing to hold on. I wasn't choosing to let it go. Everything else, I was choosing to let it go. So it was like that, right? And when I got to that point where I said, you know what? Enough is enough. This connection has served its purpose in this moment from 2005 till now, and I'm choosing to let it go. And once I made that choice, it was done. It was done. 16 years later, it's done, right? So that's the thing. We can choose. We're always choosing. We're either choosing to hold on to something and struggle through it, which means we just got more lessons, or we're choosing to let it go and reap the blessings, right? And even in the lessons, there's blessings. You guys know we've talked about this. We've talked about this. Um, Let's see. Pat said, this is good. Hearing your experiences and lessons is really helping me, sis. I am so grateful. Pat, I got the stories for days, for days. I mean, because listen, here's the thing. And who did I tell this to? I was in session with Nicoya. If you guys haven't checked out Koya's crystals on Instagram, make sure you do. Her crystals are amazeballs. And do I have any of her crystals behind me? No, I don't. I don't. But I have them in my room. I have them on my altar. I even sleep with two of her crystals that I got from her. So, anyways, back to what we were saying. What were we saying, Spirit? Miss Sean said, I love corny. Okay, so yeah, the stories. I was in session with Nicoya and I was telling her the thing for me is I don't ever give you all anything that I have not done and have not seen the evidence of it working, right? I have to have gone through it and I have to have succeeded to know that it works, right? And the beautiful thing is, I mean, there's two sides to that. Spirit will tell me things to give to you to do, right? As far as like in healing sessions, right? Now, all of those things I haven't done. But I mean, when it comes to like what we're talking about now, I would never tell you to take immediate action when you receive if I haven't done it, right? And if I haven't done it and received results that serve me. And I've been doing this for years now, right? For years now. So it's easy for me, right? It's easy for me to know that when I do this, I get this. But I had to start somewhere. I had to start in that pushing through the fear. I had to start when Spirit said move, and I felt, oh, but I got this. I had to say, but you know what? I'm gonna trust and I'm gonna do it anyway. And the more I did that, the more my faith grew, right? And that's what it's about. You become a master manifester through your faith, your unwavering faith, right? Through your belief, through your thoughts, and through your action. But how does your faith grow? Your faith can't grow if when Spirit guides you, you only leap when it's convenient, when it's easy, right? Because it's those times when you felt that fear and you felt that hesitancy, right? And you did it anyway and you got those positive results, right? That's when it's like, okay, I'm on to something. Next time it may still be a little bit scary, right? But then you do it again and you get those positive results and it's like, okay. And then the more you do it, it just becomes automatic. Now it's not a question. Now you refuse to live life without Spirit guiding you. Now everything is, what did Spirit say? Right? It's like one of the things that I've shared with you. I'm going to close these tabs that just open. One of the things that I've shared with you guys is, we have free will, right? But I live my life as though I don't have free will. When Spirit guides me, I do it as if I do not have free will, right? That's my free will. I live my life as if I have none. When Spirit guides me, that's it. Whatever it takes for me to do it, I'm doing it. Whatever it takes, I'm doing it. And if I don't know how, I'm going to say, Spirit, show me. And Spirit always does. Many of us have Christian backgrounds. And, let me know, show of hands if you have a Christian background. As a child, you were raised in some sort of Christian or religious background, right? And so we've been told, ask and you shall receive, seek and you shall find. We've been told so many things in the Bible to where we've kind of dismissed it because we knew there was a lot of hypocrisy there and we knew it didn't really resonate. But if we really go back to some of those sayings and some of those teachings and we allow Spirit to guide us into understanding, we realize that there's a whole lot of wisdom there, right? It's just how were we interpreting it, or how was it interpreted to us, right? Most often it wasn't interpreted in an empowering way. It was interpreted in a way to keep us down, right? I feel like choo choo. So yeah. Yeah, Anitra, me too, me too. Let's see. Oh, Toy said, yes, this is awesome. Thank you. I'm so grateful, so grateful. Oh, hi, Naja. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Welcome. Um, yes, and I have an Islamic background too. I do. I joined the nation when I was 17, I believe. 17, 16, 17, one of them. I left home at 16 and I started watching the teachings before I left home, right? So I started, so yeah, listen, I got Baptist background. I went to Catholic school. I went to Christian school. I was in the Nation of Islam for several years. I mean, yeah, I just don't believe in organized religion. I've taken something from every last one of them, right, that I can apply to my life. But organized religion is man-made. And I don't have to have some other man making nothing for me. Spirit can guide me directly. Spirit can let me know what's true, what's false, what's up, what's down, what's left, what's right, and everything in between, right? And I encourage you to get to that point of being that way too. You know, let's see. Pat said, wow, that's powerful because you've completely surrendered. Yes, 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 that's it. So we went zip lining at the retreat. You guys remember I've been talking about this with y'all forever. Why did I choose zip lining when I was deathly afraid? When I was the one planning and hosting the retreat, I could have chosen anything, but I chose it because I was afraid, right? I was afraid. So if I am afraid, that is an indication that that is something for me to tackle head on. And guess what? I ended up having fun. Who would have thunk it, right? But this is how I live life. I don't let my fear paralyze me and stop me. It's not that I don't feel fear. It's just I take action beyond the fear. And I've shared how Spirit said to me, this is the thing. You are being called, right? Because I shared, why was I afraid? Because I had little faith. I still have little to no faith in man, right? Zero to none. And in my mind, it's man-made. What if they on drugs? What if they crazy and they just want to kill folks? Or what if it was just a simple mistake? And so, what Spirit led me to know is you are being called to have your faith in Spirit be greater than your lack of faith in man, right? So this is why it's important to tackle this fear, because do you believe that I have you? You are my child. You are my messenger. You got work to do. Do you really believe I'm going to let you die from a zip lining accident? I told you you're safe. Do you believe? Right? And this is just life in general. It really does take surrender 100%. 100%. You get out of this journey what you put into it, right? If you give 25, 35, 40, 90% of faith and surrender, you're going to get that in return. If you're looking for 100%, it's time to surrender 100%. Okay, so we have Ma'at, giving and receiving. What is your message here, Spirit? Oh, wait, you know what's so funny? Right when I said that, Spirit, I just gave the message. What you give is what you get. So look, and it follows up. I'm also going to read from the book for you on this one too, okay? Let's see, what number is it? Number 10, y'all. We got endings and beginnings. It's time to end that cycle. It's time to let that die, right? Quit sabotaging yourself, right? Allow your angels to guide you, right? Take that journey from a place of joy. And 10, let's see. I went right to 9. Everything's in divine order, 605. Sometimes you got to backtrack in order to get there. But once you backtrack, pick up the things you didn't gather the first time and then keep it moving. It says, goddess of giving and receiving. The temple is conjurers. The element is air. Goddess Ma'at represents alignment, truth, and balance. Her name means order. As her father, Egyptian sun god Ra rose out of the chaos and put her in charge of divine justice. Ma'at's guidance. Reset your harmonic balance. You are out of alignment. The sacred scales command you to give and receive. If you receive without giving, you are selfish and out of alignment. If you give without receiving, you are stuck and out of alignment. The embodiment is giving and receiving is spiritual law and spell work. Give time, money, service, resources, and good vibes. If you are a generous giver, cultivate a practice of receiving. Receiving is a sacred feminine principle that makes many uncomfortable. Receive compliments, joy, support, pleasure, friendship, money, and love. They are all the same to spirit. There's a message coming with that, but let me read the declaration. I give easily and freely. I receive freely and easily. Listen, did you hear what Spirit said? Receive compliments, joy, support, pleasure, friendship, money, and love. They are all the same to Spirit. Remember what we were talking about? How much power we give to money when it comes to love. And I'm not talking about those of us that's been hurt, that are jaded, that are scared of love. I'm talking about those of us that are in that place of unconditional, love. I got love. I got nothing but love for you. Remember that, Heavy D? Those of us that just willingly giving love, right? Giving love. We give love freely. It's the same. Those of us that are into joy, experiencing joy. So we do things to experience joy freely. It's the same. I was reading something and it was talking about how a quarter, right? A quarter is technically worth more than a dollar, than the paper that the dollar is printed on. But yet the dollar carries more value than the quarter because someone taught us that. And it's really the same with everything, right? When we can get back to basics and we can understand that everything is an energy. And if I'd like to change the energetic experience, all I am being called to do is align with what I'm choosing to experience. That is so simple. Why? Because it's in your hands. It's in your control. You have the power. You've got the power, right? But somebody taught us something different and we just kind of started believing it and ran with it. So right now, what we're being called to do is to evaluate our belief system. I was talking to my cousin, one of my cousins, my beautiful cousin, and she said, money is the root of all evil. And you know what I told her? I said, no, it's not. No, it's not. It's really not. People are the root of all evil. And people are the root of all good, right? But if we're telling ourselves stories like that, money is the root of all evil, right? Well, then our unconscious mind is seeking to protect us. So our unconscious mind is like, oh, let's keep you away from that evil because evil is bad. Let's keep you away from it. So no matter what you do energetically, you have a block that's preventing you from receiving abundance. This is why self-reflecting is so important. This is why understanding what makes us tick and what makes us top from a place of curiosity and not from a place of, I'm doing so bad, is so important, right? Because in order for you to understand your life and understand how to shift your life, you must understand self. And it's easy to understand your surface self at times because sometimes people aren't even in touch with that. But I'm talking about going beneath the surface, that unconscious part of you, right? It's about understanding that because you may have all kinds of unconscious blocks, traps, stops, keeping you from the life you say that you are desiring, right? All kinds of them. It's time to heal it. It's time to release them, right? It's time to let it go. It's time. Are you ready? And I don't know why I just heard, are you ready for the next comedian? So let me see what you all are saying. And then we'll get into the mini readings, you guys. So Deaja's first on the reading list. And you guys that are new, every first Wednesday of the month, we do Wednesday Live and Power Hour. It starts at 5 p.m. Eastern Time. We get the delivered message for us as a collective. And then I go into mini readings. And the mini readings are $25. And it's per question. So if you have a question or you just like a general message, it's 25 per question or per general message. Okay. And even if you're not getting a reading, I always recommend you stay on because there's always things that come through for the person I'm reading for that resonates with others. And spirit has me stop in between and give more collective messages. So, yeah. So let's see what you all are saying. Pat said, yes, so true. Lots of truth in the scriptures. Yes. Yes. Pat said, Ashe. Yes, that my aunt Barbara said, I'm currently studying Egyptology. Awesome. I would love to have you share some of what you're learning. 605. Yes, 6 and 5 is 11. I knew it. I knew it. Yes, yes, yes. Getting why the getting is good. Yes. She knows me so well. TK saying, so it is. Pat said, whoo, these cards are speaking to me, sis. I'm so grateful. A lot that said, when I began to accept, it was easy to get money and to keep. I haven't been broke since. I literally say, okay, I'm getting low and don't want to use my savings and I manifest more money. Pat said, yes, yes, I'm ready. Anitra said, Deja had to leave to get ready for work. Okay, okay. Did she say if she had a question or if she like a general or would she like to receive it during the next Empower Hour? Did she say? Because if not, I'll just do a general for her and she can watch it on the replay. So yeah. Is there anything else, Spirit? Who all is on? Because we've had some more people join. Oh, you're still here. Yay. Yay. Okay, I'm still in here. I just had to put my phone on speaker. Awesome. Well, let me know if you have a question, if you like a general. Those are the only options. I'm saying it like there was one more option. And while you let me know that, a lot that said it literally flows to my accounts and I just sit and wait. Master Manifester. And I learned this when I was in the group. Yes. And when she refers to the group, she means the mentorship. And a lot that you didn't just do group mentorship, you did one-on-one as well. And here's the thing. I know, Anitra, you've been really vocal at sharing the difference. And I know you just recently updated your review on the AshworthScott Life Sculpting business page on Facebook. And one of the things that Anitra was saying was, the group mentorship was amazing, but the one-on-one, it really accelerates your growth and your development. And what makes the two different is in the group setting, you have that 20 minutes of individual time, right? But in the one-on-one, you have that full hour where it's solely focused on you, no interference from other members, and whatever you're going through in any aspect of your life. We connect to spirit. Spirit guides me on how to guide you. So there is a difference. There's a difference. And a lot that I know you participated in both. Both are great. Both are great. It just depends on where you are in your journey and what you're ready for, right? So yeah, yeah. And I'm so glad to hear that things are flowing like that for you. Before we get into the readings, I'm being led to do another card for us as a collective. A lot that say, yes, I did one-on-one too. I just did the work that was given to me through your help. I wasn't a past that I wasn't planning on it, but now I want a reading. Well, cancel the lead won't. Now you're choosing a reading, and I am grateful and I am ready to serve you. Take that one too. Okay, I was told to take the one on top. Oh, okay, y'all. Let me tell you what we just got. Remember how we got the proposal card and Spirit barely touched on the fact that for somebody, y'all getting married? We got the lover's card. It says, there are two paths ahead. Be true to yourself. Okay, so I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna give it to you. But let me tell you something else. We got the marriage card. You are attracting emotional fulfillment and unconditional love. I claim it, and so it is. I'm claiming this. I'm claiming all this. Okay. Are you claiming it? Let me know. Let me know something. Let me know. Leave a comment if you claiming it too. So with this one, where Spirit said there are two paths ahead, be true to yourself. Okay, before we go into the relationship sector of it, what I'm being told to tell you is that you are at a point in your life right now where you are at a crossroad, right? You're being called to step deeply into your healing for some of you, right? To step deeper into your healing for others of you, and to start your journey for very few of you, right? Wherever you fall on the line, Spirit is saying there are two paths. Now, you can choose the path where you feel the most safe, which is actually the path that is hindering you, or you can choose the path where you feel the most fear. But remember when we talked about fear being that marker point that says this is your green light, not your stop sign, right? It's a green light, not your stop sign. So Spirit is telling you it's about you making a choice, right? Your life will not improve until you do. And how do you improve? You let go of what's no longer serving you. You heal the things that are preventing you from being in touch with your true, authentic self. You heal the things that are within you that are keeping you disconnected from your divine gifts, right? Right? You release fear from a place of unwavering faith, right? I'm just being told to tell you it's time. It is time. There's no more time for delay. And remember when we were talking about how that message, that sense of urgency, right? And as I was feeling it, I don't feel like I'm saying it how I'm feeling it because I feel real calm saying it, right? But it's not coming through in a chaotic way, right? It feels both calm but urgent, right? And what Spirit is saying, the reason why it's so urgent is because there are souls that are waiting on you to awaken, to go deeper so that they can awaken and go deeper, right? You're here for a reason. Whether this is your first time hearing it or not, if you right here right now, or if you watch this replay, you're here for a reason. And it's so much bigger and so much deeper than just you, right? Than just you. You have souls that are connected to your awakening, right? And not only those souls that are connected to your awakening, Spirit is saying your abundance, your happiness, your joy, your peace, your balance, all the things that are lacking, right? That you're choosing to shift is connected, right? And for some of y'all, I'm hearing you are going to have an opportunity to select from multiple lovers, multiple partners. You are going to have options. Choose wisely. And wisely is always the spirit led option, right? And then marriage. You are attracting emotional fulfillment and unconditional love. Okay, so Spirit is bringing forth these messages, letting us know, yes, there's a relationship love component, but it's also talking to the fact that you said a prayer, you manifested through words, right? And now you're receiving the answer. But what are you going to do about it? Right? What are you going to do about it? Are you going to take action now? Immediate action? Or are you going to sit on it? Right? This is the crossroad where you're at, right? Yeah, it's the crossroad where you're at. So I'm going to invite you. I'm going to invite you to join me. Join me in the mentorship. If you're in the group and you've been led to do one-on-one, let's do it. If you haven't joined and you're like, I'm going to start with the group. If that's where Spirit is telling you to start, do it. The Spirit is telling you to start one-on-one, do it. If you've been guided to go to the retreat, do it. right? And anything else, even if it doesn't have anything to do with me, do it, right? It's time. It's time. It's time. And when I was talking about the feeling of calm, what Spirit pointed out was this. You know how when you know, and y'all, we not in trouble. We not in trouble at all. There is no trouble, right? It's always a choice, and there's no right or wrong choice, right? It just is. There's no right or wrong. It just is, right? But you know how when you were a kid, how you knew when your mama or your daddy or your grandparents was angry, when they would look at you real calm and they would say it real slow, like there was no anger there, but you could feel it. Okay, I can't keep a straight face, but that was what the calm was coming in. Like, this is serious, right? It felt really calm, but it's serious. That's how it was coming in. So, yeah. Uh, Barbara said, I love love. Me too. Me too. Deja said, I just needed a general message. I'm open to whatever Spirit has for me. Awesome. And I'd like to invite you to cancel delete need, because when you say I need, your unconscious mind go ahead and matches that frequency need. And then the universe responds, giving you more need. So you can replace need with I'm just choosing a general message, or it serves my highest good to receive a general message. But yeah, I would definitely cancel delete that. Okay. Um, Pat said, yes, I'm choosing to get the reading too and receive the marriage message. So, okay, so Deja is first. And then we go in the order of when your payment is sent in. Let me go ahead and this is where the moderators will be really good, because you guys know how I'll be stopping to put it here, AshworthScott. So that's the Cash App link to send your payment. Um, to send your payment. And then the readings will go in the order of your payment being received. Let's see. Okay, so then Pat is next. Okay. Okay. So let's go ahead and get into it, y'all. Thank you so much for allowing me to deliver this general message. Stick around. Stick around. And who's still on? Some people just joined us. You just joined us. I'm glad you're here. We are at the end of the general part, but now we're going to go into the mini readings part. But stick around, because in between time, I'm going to deliver some messages for everybody. Okay. And then if you feel led to watch the replay, most definitely do. Um, Alaka said, Nahkila said, I'm claiming this too. For real. For real. I've let go of all my blocks. I'm ready. She ready. TK said, and so it is. Love in all forms flow freely to me. Yes, and so it is. And so it is. Um, Barbara said, Gemini's love options. Oh, I think we all do. But you know what? Let me just say this. I'm a Pisces. Pisces sun, Cancer moon, Scorpio rising. I'm all water. And I actually would really like it. I'm gonna speak this into existence with y'all. I mean, I just started dating, right? Okay, story time, y'all. I went on a date, and I when I actually I found out he was 28 years old. I did not know he was 28 years old. Um, I knew I was probably older than him, but yeah, and he thought I was younger, but of course he didn't care that I'm 44. But there was no connection, you know. I was like, I don't know if this is just because he's 28 or if it's just because this is the dating world now. But I have opened myself up to start dating. So I've been getting proposals on dating. However, when it comes to like the one, I'm just looking for Spirit to just be like, okay, bam, in your lap. Whoop, there it is. And it's like, there's the one. We in there like swimwear. You know, that's what I'm choosing. Because when I said I think we all like options, I don't know if I do. I don't know if I do, but we'll see. I'll keep you posted on how the dating goes. I might come to like them. I might come to like options. So let's see. Okay, awesome. Thanks, Pat. Um, my mom said, me, you're still on. Awesome. Nishan said, Robin, are you on? Mom, Barbara said hi. Do you remember Barbara, Mom? You know, you fell in love with her at the conference. And I don't know that you don't remember her. I'm just saying that like you don't. TK said Taurus. Um, Alata said 28. Yes, he was 28. 28. Mm-hmm. Yep. Oh, that's what I was gonna tell you. But here's the thing. I'd be like, oh, he was 28. But in reality, if there was a connection, I wouldn't care how old he was. You know what I mean? As long as he's grown and he's over 18. Now, 18, 19, 28 is almost 30. That's not really that bad. But at first I was like, 28, he's only a couple of years older than my oldest son. But then spirit kind of checked me and was like, I hate to sound like R. Kelly, but age is just a number when you're connected spiritually. You know what I mean? But there was no connection. He was a little too eager to take it to a physical place. And I'm like, listen, first of all, I've decided to be celibate. Second of all, I'm only celibate until I decide not to be celibate. But in order for me to not be celibate, I got to feel a connection. And your eagerness is a turnoff. Like there is not a connection here. And then I told him we could be friends. That was my way of saying, don't call me no more. But he was like, okay. And he was still texting and stuff. And then he fell off. So I was glad. But yeah. So, anyways, y'all know I come with the personal stories, but that's what's going on now. So back to the love message. I'm claiming it. I'm ready. So okay, let's get into the one-on-one reading. So Deja, you said you would like a general reading. So I am going to connect to your energy. Hey, cousin, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm so glad you made it on. Now, when you said I'm new, did you just get on? Are you one of the people that just got on, or were you here for the whole or were you here already? Is that what I'm new means? Alexa said, I'm still here. I had a call and heard a little delayed. Love the messages so much. Thanks, Nahkila. Even the love advice resonated, even though I'm already married. It serves our highest good. And so it is. I'm so grateful. And you are welcome. You are welcome. A lot that said the young boy wanted to cuddle. The young boy wanted to do more than cuddle. But I asked my son, my 25-year-old, I was like, so if I started seeing a 28-year-old, would you care? He was like, no. And he said, if I started seeing a 44-year-old, would you care? I was like, no, as long as she had a good head on her shoulders and you guys had a connection. So yeah. Michonne said, my wife 31, I'm a cougar. I'm about to put my mama business out there. My bonus dad is only 9 years older than me, y'all. Mm-hmm. My mama been robbing the cradle for 20 something years. Okay, from which deck? This one? Okay. So I'm going to pull a card for you, Deja. Today, when I was in the shower, Spirit told me to start doing the mini readings like this, where I do a single card pull and then deliver the message. Ooh, Deja, you have devil. Take care immediately to avoid temptation and deceit. What I'm being told to tell you is it's time for you to step out on faith. Stop allowing the opinions of others to prevent you from doing what you know feels right in your soul. There are so many things that resonate with you that are out of the box that many around you won't understand at first. But part of why you're here is to teach them to have, I'm hearing broader thinking, to expand their horizons, to open their horizons. Also, what I'm being told to tell you is, it's time for you to take a step back and to really look at your life and decide which direction you're choosing to go. It's time for you to decide what type of life you'd like to live, what you'd like to experience, and how. A part of your life has been spent with others guiding you, directing you, and you kind of just falling in line, right? Falling in alignment with what they would like to see for you. But you haven't really taken a time out to really allow yourself the opportunity to acknowledge what you would like to see for you. It's time for you to stop allowing others to take the lead and for you to take the lead of your own life. I'm being told to say, put your big girl drawers on, your big girl panties on, and get to it, get to stepping. And don't worry about judgment. People are going to judge you either way. They're going to judge you whether you're doing what they tell you to, because then it's going to be, wait, you're not doing it how I told you to, right? So the message for you is just for you to embrace your joy, for you to expand your horizons, expand your mind, and accept the fact that you are, I'm hearing you are here to teach. You have always been an out of the box thinker. So now what your guides are telling you to do is to embrace that and do so without fear. And I'm hearing also harmony. Allow yourself to receive the harmony. You may feel led to listen to harps playing, like go on YouTube and just look up harp music. That's really powerful for your soul. It's also powerful for your heart healing, your solar plexus, to empower you to feel strongly and grounded and rooted in your next steps, right? It's also time for you to stop believing the hype. Nothing's going to happen to you if you do it your way. It's time for you to trust in your inner faith. Anything else? I'm just being told to tell you the time has come. The moment is now. Seize it. You've been waiting for too long. You've been waiting for a sign. Here it is. We've heard you, and now we're answering you through her. So don't go back to the old way of thinking, the old way of being. Don't allow fear to stop you from receiving this confirmation. Don't allow yourself to fall backwards. Keep moving ahead. We're here for you. We got you. Continue to pray, but also meditate. Continue to believe, but also excel. Don't get stuck or stagnant. Sometimes that's too easy for you to do. But the reason is because of fear. It's not that you're lazy. You're actually quite the opposite. You're really a go-getter. But it's time for you to show the world just who you are. And then they're telling me that little cliche saying, how it says you don't fit in because you were born to stand out. But they just say you were born to stand out. You were created to stand out. You are a trendsetter, and people look to you for guidance, even when you don't recognize it or when you don't know it. It's time for you to step into that role. They said, okay, capiche? And now they said, and also, remember who you are. The bright light from the cosmos. Your origin is cosmic. So they're saying, so we'd like you to start connecting with the stars. At night, find some place where the stars are shining bright and meditate there. Have faith, you're safe. Allow yourself to be guided on where to do it, and have faith that you're safe. Also connect with Mother Nature more, trees specifically. Just lay your burdens there. Go to a big old tree, one that you can't put your arms around. If you can put your arms around it, it's too small to take all the energy. But if you hug the tree and you can't put your arms all the way around it, that's the perfect tree to lay your burdens down. And then as a form of gratitude, you can spit sacred waters, your spit, or leave cornmeal or nuts or something like that, just as a show of gratitude. But you're being called to connect with nature more. Start getting grounded, okay? It's going to be really important for you to ground your energy, because as you're stepping into this new existence, this new frequency, you're going to have a lot of people looking at you strange and weird. And in order for you to be strong in your convictions, it requires you to be grounded. So if you were on at the very beginning, which I believe you were, that quick exercise that we did where I was saying, just breathing, inhale slow and deep, love and light and healing, releasing, exhaling out through your mouth, releasing all that's no longer serving you, right? And notice how the energy, we brought it in through the crown, we took it down to every chakra, out through our feet, brought it back up, out, and then back in, disperse. That's a quick grounding exercise. When you're able to go outside, taking your socks and shoes off, shoes and socks, I always say it backwards, do that, right? And do that exercise. But when you're not able to do it barefoot outside, you can do it in your home barefoot, okay? Is there anything else? Yellow and gold, and red, yellow, red, and gold. Start wearing those colors more. It makes sense, because red is the color of grounding. Yellow, gold is the color of power, your solar plexus. Y'all gonna see my pajamas. Y'all gonna see them, because I don't be dressed on the bottom, but here's your solar plexus. It's right here. So just, allow yourself to connect to your solar plexus and just send it energy and healing, okay? All right. Anything else? I said, no, that is it. See what she has to say. So, Deja, what do you have to say about the message that you just received? And thank you so much for allowing me to serve you. Hey, Camilla. My mom said, stop putting my business on blast. Nope, I'm putting it on blast. 9 years. He's just 9 years older than me. He was shooting blanks at 9. He ain't even old enough. No, I'm just playing. I'm kidding. Barbara said he's good with mama. They just said I just got chills. Awesome, awesome, um, awesome. Okay, and you remind me, CK Kanye one. Tell me again. You told me what to call you. Please tell me again. And thank you for sending that. So let's see. So Pat is next, and then you, um, and then Kimia. Wait, Toy. I think Toy got one first. Toy, and then see Kanye. I believe that's how you said. Um, Ray said, "I'm here, but about to jump off for dinner. Love you, sis. I love you too. Thank you so much for inviting your friend to join." Um, Deja said, I've had so many dreams about the sky and a whole bunch of stars, and I never knew what it meant. Awesome. Yeah. Your origin is there. You know, we all have different origins where we came from. Some of us are mer beings, you know, some of us are cosmic, but not necessarily of the stars. Some of us are alien beings, you know, and you have an origin in the stars. It's beautiful. When I felt the energy, it's very beautiful. Grounding at night would be really good for you too. The exercise I described, being out at night is going to be a real powerful recharge for your energy. But I don't mean like just being out kicking it at night. I mean like actually being out at night, pouring into your spiritual self. Um, TK said I received get grounded right before the live started. Confirmation. Awesome, awesome, awesome. TK said Deja download the sky map and tap in love. Alexa said 333 here. Yay. 635 here. Um, we'll look that up too. 333. Brianna said, hi, my name is Brianna. I have to leave now, but I was invited by a lot the awesomes. Thank you so much, Brianna. Did I already count you? I don't know. But thank you so much. I just put you down. So I don't, did you tell me a lot that invited you already? Because if you did, I counted you. And thank you for coming. Join us again. And if you didn't subscribe, subscribe to the channel because besides Empower Hour, I post monthly horoscopes, a Monday money message, and things get posted all the time. Okay. So enjoy your evening and thanks again. Um, Alatha said Pat Toy, then Kimia, Pat Toy. Okay. And then, okay. Awesome. Thank you, Alatha. Okay, so that is your message. Thank you so much for allowing me to serve you. And now, Pat, it is your turn, my beautiful sister. Now, were you doing a general? I believe you said you were. And for those of you that have just joined us, you know, what we do is we deliver the general message for everyone, and then we go into mini reading. So we are in the mini reading part. However, stick around because I'll be pulling some cards for you too, like for us as a collective. Um, English. That's what you English. Thank you so much. I see it here. English. Okay. So, okay. Um, awesome. Um, okay. Okay. So, general for Pat. So, disconnecting and connecting to Pat's energy. What message do you have for Pat? This one or that one? Okay. Okay. So, Pat, now I just told y'all how Spirit said when I was in the shower. Um, and perfect example. Thank you, Spirit. Okay, so you guys, I just shared how Spirit said when I was in the shower that the readings, the mini reads will consist of me pulling one card and giving the message, right? But then take that one. Okay. But then I was just told by Spirit to grab, I said this one or that one. I do that every time. It's because I know those are the decks, but Spirit said both. And so the message there for me to share with all of you is even when you've been guided, right? And even when you have your plan in place or your system or whatever you however you describe it, leave room for spirit to take the sails and point you in a different direction and be willing to go in that direction, because your norm, right, your base of how you do things may not always apply for everything. But if you get so rigid in the guidance you receive, right, you may miss out because, wait, but Spirit, you said this. I'm going to do this. So always leave that space for Spirit to guide you, because different things may require different things. Okay. So that's, thanks, Pat, for letting you be the message that came through. So you have, I have no earthly worries, Pat. This is definitely your dad, and your dad would like you to know that he's proud of you. And he'd also like you to know to start putting yourself first. Let go of the fear of the outcome or what other people think. Because if only I could have done that when I was alive. And I just heard, oh boy, would life have been different for me and you. But I'm grateful for you, all that you do, all that you've done. And you are protected. And you do have all that it takes to make your dreams come true. Stop worrying about how things are going to turn out and trust that they're going to turn out fine. Get out of your own way. And then I heard, okay, we're done, but give her a kiss on the cheek and the forehead for me. Whenever you see her. And just let her know that I'm sending a hug. I heard, thank you, Pat. Thank you, Patricia. How much can you take? It's time to let it go now. It's time for you to stop being in the dark when it comes to your own desires. It's time for you to let your love and your joy shine out. You've been holding back. It's time for you to allow yourself to be seen. And this is pertaining to love. I'm going to say it how it came through. You say you want it, but yet you're hiding. Now this feels like other ancestors coming through, but what I'm hearing is you say you want it, but then you hide. You do this a lot. Get in touch with why. When you can understand the why and you can accept it as an area to heal, and you heal it, you can then release it. Pat, there's nothing stopping you but you. It'll all come together when you allow it to. We've been guiding you. And as that came through, they also reminded me of the 333 that Alexa shared. So what they're letting me know is it's not just your ancestors, it's the ascended masters. And I just heard, and your angels, just like that. They say, and your angels, like as if your angels are coming through to say, don't forget about us. We've been guiding you, but you block our attempts. And yes, you've done a great job. And yes, you've elevated. And yes, you've come a long way. But we're here to encourage you, guide you into your next steps. You know what to do. We don't have to tell you. No one does. You know, but you second guess. Stop doing that. And then they said, okay, go on to the next card now. So you also got birth. And it says, universal energy brings you opportunity and possibility. I can't make it up. I can't make it up. And so what this is referring to is the guides, right? The angels, the ancestors. And look at how they're holding your hand, right? I was going to say the baby's hand, but what they said is your hand. This is an indication of them holding your hand. And what they like to do is work with you to birth, to bring new life into the things that feel dead, to bring life into the things that feel impossible. They like you to know that you are surrounded, you are protected by so much more than you are even aware of. You cannot fail. It's just about faith. It's just about faith. You are worthy. You are good enough. You are deserving. It's just about faith. Stop blocking yourself. Stop standing in your way and stop doubting. I'm hearing we love you and we are here for you through it all. Through it all. Get grounded in what you truly believe. Get grounded in what you truly know. Get grounded in what you say you believe. It's time for you to show and prove. We've got you. We will not let you down. I know in earthly form, people have let you down. It happens to everybody. But we are here for you and we will not let you down. It's up to you to believe, to have faith, to trust that we have you. We love you. We would never let you down. All the things that we experienced when we were here, all those human things are now gone. We are in pure form to serve you. Remember how loved you are. Remember how loved you are. Remember how worthy you are. Go back to before you came into this existence. Tap into your divinity. Remember your power. Remember your worth and know that we love you and we have you. We want to see you succeed. We will never drop the ball, but it's up to you to take action steps. It's up to you to move. We have your back, Pat. Do what you must. Let it go. The pain, the suffering, the sorrow, let it go. It stays lodged. You buried it deep and you haven't fully opened your heart and soul to let it go. So it's like you're spinning your wheels, you're going through the motions and you're receiving baby steps of elevation, but it's time to let it go. It's time to open yourself fully. We support you. You have our yes. You have our okay. We're here for you. Okay. They said, okay, that's it. Okay, that's it. Anything else? They just said, tell Pat to stop being afraid and to stop doubting. And they just said that we are here to place energy in her spine. They just said, Pat, you're not a puppet, you're an ego. But when they said an eagle, I also felt the energy of a phoenix. You're like a mythical creature that has forgotten your wings, has forgotten your power, and it's time for you to remember. An eagle and a phoenix doesn't exist in this realm, but it exists in your spirit, it exists in your soul. We're a combination of all things, and so are you. Okay. That is your message, Pat. Thank you for allowing me to serve you and let me know how it resonates. Let me know how it resonates. Let's see. Okay, so I did Pat. Alana said, ooh, this message is strong and precise. Barbara said, you say you want it, but now you're hiding. I felt that myself. See, that's what I mean when I say that these, because we're all one, y'all. We're all interconnected. So when the messages come through, it's like, you know, and let me tell you guys, let me tell you something. So I realized that I was hiding. Now, this was it earlier this year or last year? It was within the year. I didn't know it though. It's like, I like doing this, like this, how we're here. I could speak to millions like this. I also like when we're together, an intimate circle, right? Love that, you know, love what I currently do. But what I didn't love was the getting on stage. with a mic and talking. I didn't like that at all. I didn't realize that that dislike of that was rooted in some fear. It was rooted in me hiding. And by me being in that space, not choosing to be seen fully, I was blocking my abundance, right? Spirit pointed it out. And once I got it, I'm like, okay, fine, fine. We're going to start embracing that aspect of it too, right? So I'm sharing this to say that the hiding for a lot of us, it's normal, right? And it you guys know we've talked about past life stuff. Like they smart. You know how we talk about they teach us to fear magic. They teach us to fear all the truths that empower us, right? While all the while they out there practicing what they taught us to fear, but they practicing for the other side. They charging up on our power, right? Doing all the stuff that they choose to do with the stuff they told us to fear, right? And so when we were executed in front of each other, or executed, y'all execute in front of me execute in front of y'all. It's like they knew that we hold on to cellular memory from everything we experienced. They knew that when we came into this lifetime, or whenever it was our time to be in the leadership roles to help shift the collective consciousness, right? They knew that we were going to be afraid to fully shine because of the memory we were holding on to, those times when we were hunted, burned at the stake, hung, right? Or when we witnessed it and had to be in hiding just to be safe. We couldn't activate our powers freely, right? They knew. So it's time for us to take our power back. It's time for us to stop hiding. It's time for us to stop judging ourselves and fearing judgment. It's time for us to stop believing that we're not good enough, or feeling like we have imposter syndrome. It's time for us to let all of that go and just allow ourselves to be guided. Period. Because if I had to sit here and just talk to y'all, we'd be talking about a whole lot of nothing. Like sometimes we have a conversation where it's a whole lot of nothing, right? But it's a lot of something up in there because spirit is guiding it. And so just allow yourself to be guided in all you do. Even when it's time for you to serve, you don't have to do anything except be a vessel, which is a big, huge thing, but it takes the pressure off, right? So stop hiding. Just be, right? Just be. All right. Let's see. Pat said that was beautiful. Been missing my dad a lot lately while still hiding is true. Um, yeah, I'm glad that that came through for you, that your dad came through. After your dad left, it was other ancestors too. So I'm grateful that that came through for you. Um, TK said those sirens, right? I just heard someone please call 911. Wyclef, but what Spirit is saying is that sense of urgency. That sense of urgency. It was coming through for us as a collective, and it came through during your reading. That sense of urgency. It's time. It's time, right? And it's so funny because when they are speaking to me about you and telling you it's time, I refrain from being like, Pat, it's like my mom. I had a message from her from Spirit, and Spirit was like, tell her to figure it out. My mom was like, do you know you can't just tell me? And sometimes Spirit will say, okay, tell her. But sometimes Spirit will be like, nope, let her figure it out. And Pat, let me just say, you have received guidance in many ways on what to do, and you have been stalling. Okay. You've been stalling. And I'm going to let you know that stall is one of the things that's holding you back. Right. So I'd like you to truly go in, disconnect from all human hang up, and ask Spirit to guide you. And when you get that guidance, take immediate action. Immediate action. Don't wait. Do not wait. Take action immediately, because that is key for you, as it is for all of us, but especially you where you are right now in your journey. So yeah, I'm not gonna tell you it all because Spirit is saying don't, but I know you'll get it, and I know you'll do it. I have faith. You'll be guided. You'll be guided. Let's see. Barbara said those sirens were intense. There's a message in that. A lot that said, wow, I didn't hear the sirens. Pat said, wow, that really resonates. Thank you, Nahkila. I felt that message to my core. You are so welcome. Thank you for allowing me to serve you. Thank you. Let's see. Toy said Alatha also invited me. Awesome. And yes, I did add you to Alatha. So far, Alatha, you've won the free reading. So you can utilize it this time or next time. I know you said you paid for a reading for you today as well. So you can save it or you can use it. Let's see. Pat said, I know I have more to release and I have choosing to release. So I am just waiting on the how to. Well, one of the things the how to did come. You were checking in on spirit with spirit, but you never got back. Remember that? That how to? It came and then it went. And I haven't reached out. I've noticed that I never heard back, but I'm just like, huh, okay, you know. But today I'm being told to tell you the how has come to you. The how has come. You just haven't moved forward. So, yeah. Alatha said, I'll donate the reading today. Anyone? Is there anyone else on that would like a reading donated by Alatha? Thank you, Alatha. Okay, so I am disconnecting from Pat. And Toy, it is your reading time. Would you like a general or do you have a question? 131344. Barbara, okay, awesome. Barbara, you were the first person to claim it, so you are after English. And you know what's so funny? You joined today, and now that I have the next retreat location, I was going to be reaching out to you and a few others that were coming this year that did not, who are going next year, to tell you. And here you are on today. So this is awesome. But really quick, before I go into Toy's reading, I'm going to tell you all the message of 4-4 because we have 13 people on and 13 thumb ups. Thank you guys so much for that. And so that's 4-4, which is also 8. I'm being told to tell you the 4-4. Number 4-4 carries the double vibrations of the number 4, making its energies and influences magnified. Number 4 resonates with the attributes of support and stability, establishing solid foundations for the self and others, willpower and effort, ability and worthiness, hard work and achieving success, wholeness and inner wisdom. Number 4 is associated with our passions and drive and the energies of the archangels. Angel number 44 asks that you pay attention to your intuition and inner knowing and inner wisdom, as your connection with your angels and the angelic realm is very strong at this time. You are encouraged to continue on your current path as your drive and determination will lead to success and fulfillment. Angel number 44 brings a message that you are being surrounded by helpful, loving angels who wish to bring you peace of mind and joy of heart. Angel number 44 indicates that you are being given support and encouragement along your path. And when faced with an obstacle, rest assured that your angels are most willing to assist. Be assured that solutions to any issues or problems will soon be revealed. Angel number 44 is a message that the angels and archangels are with you, encouraging you, guiding you. They are offering you inner strength and support to enable you to get the work done that you need in order to attain and achieve your goals and aspirations. So we're going to cancel delete need and say, and put in that abundance language. It says they're offering you inner strength and support to enable you to get the work done that serves your highest good in order to attain and achieve your goals and aspirations. They know and understand that you have been toiling diligently towards your goals and encourage you to continue on your current path to achieve the success and results you desire. Work with the angels to ensure success in all of your endeavors. Angel number 44 tells you that you have nothing to fear in regards to your life, work, and divine life purpose and soul mission. The angels surround and support you, encouraging you to keep up the good work you have been doing. The angels and archangels are always available for help and guidance. All you need to do is ask. Cancel, delete, need. All you're required to do is ask. Activate that free will and they show up. Let them know I'm ready. I'm willing. Guide me. Let's see. Camilla said that was nice, Mom. I know she is always nice, Camilla. Have you noticed? I mean, almost every Wednesday Live and Power Hour, a lot that is donating a reading. It's amazeballs. And you haven't actually. Well, you do sometimes, but most times you're getting readings for other people. And today you actually won the challenge. I mean, we're not done yet. But as of now, you win the lead. Let's see. Barbara said, thank you a lot, then Nahkila, and thank you, Spirit Squad. Yes, and so it is. GK said, we're tapped in like, whoa. Yes, yes, yes. Alata said, you're welcome, Barbara. Thanks, Kimmy. Nahkila. Pat said, thank you, Nahkila. You'll hear from me. I'm looking forward to it, Pat. Alata said, that's not always nice. I'm not always nice. Oh, I'm sure even when you're bad, you're good. Okay, so let's go ahead. Now we are with Toy. Spirit, what message do you have for Toy? And Toy, you said general, right? And again, for those of you that joined us during this part, I encourage you to watch the replay, right? Because some powerful messages came through during the collective reading. Toy has a general. Okay. I'm gonna pull from here though. For us, for everybody. This is for everybody as I wait for Toy to answer and let me know if you have a general or if you had a question. I believe you had, well, yeah, I just heard you had a general. Okay, we have moon and mountain. As above, so below. Okay, it says moon. Pay attention to your intuition at this time and move ahead confidently. I can't make it up, y'all. This message been coming through and Spirit is like, let me reiterate it. Let me let you know, right? And here's the thing, you guys. We always get the answers. We do. We always get the answers. I told you guys, my second marriage. I knew what I was dealing with when I first saw his picture. I knew. I just ignored the intuition. Then I really knew when I saw all these towels. And he gave me some lame excuses why there were so many towels. I really knew then. My intuition told me, but I ignored it, right? We always know. We always know. But we either ignore it or we don't act, right? And here's the thing. You know how when I say it's not a gang up on you if you're not there yet, because there's always lessons to everything and there's always blessings in every lesson. So although my second husband wasn't a great husband, he's a good bonus dad to my boys, still is to this day. And you know what he did this past weekend? He deposited $300 in my account out of nowhere, just out of nowhere. I'm like, what is this for? I got a bonus at work and I just thought you could use it. We're better friends than we were husband and wife. But even though I didn't take that action based on what my intuition guided me to do, I experienced a whole lot of pain that I would have avoided otherwise. But now when I let go, because Spirit said you'll serve him greater on the level not being his wife. When I let go, right? Now I'm blessed with a friend. But the difference is if I could have avoided the pain had I listened to Spirit, right? But even with me not listening, I still gained. Notice I keep saying it in different ways because it's important for you to understand that Spirit is always here to guide you into your next level of greatness, right? But just because you're not there yet, it's not that you're being beat up on because there is no wrong. There is no wrong, right? It just is, right? It just is. But if you say you ready, be ready. That's the message, right? And then you have mountains. Know that you are protected as you face challenges, but remain cautious. Look at that. This is speaking to your guidance. When you get guided, you're protected. When you're acting based on that guidance, Spirit would like you to have that faith and know that you're protected, whether it's your mental state, your emotional, your spiritual, your physical, or your financial. Whatever area your guidance involves, or all of them, you are protected, right? It's about magic and miracles. And I just heard, I believe in miracles, right? We say we believe in miracles, but do we? Do you really? Do you really believe that Spirit will show up for you? Do you? As above, so below, right? When we got the moon and the mountain, that was the first thing that came to me from Spirit. And what that means is as above, the divine, as below, you, right? You are capable of all that the divine is capable of. Spirit is saying it again in case you didn't hear, saying it loud for the people in the back. As above, so below. You are capable. Now it's about aligning. It's about remembering, right? Remembering. Because here's the thing. When we work together, I'm not teaching you anything. I'm just helping you remember, right? I'm just helping you remember what's already within you. I'm just helping you to reconnect. It's all there. You are capable of everything that the divine is capable of. Just remember, wake up. Remember, wake up. Wake up. Okay? Okay? Okay. We are capable. We are capable. I don't know why I'm feeling corny, but I'm being told to tell y'all just put in the comments, we are capable. I'm going to do it too. And then I'm going to get to toys reading. Okay. Because we are capable. All right. So let's see. Camilla said not always, but I'll say 90% of the time. Pat said that's beautiful. He's come around. That was me and my ex, better friends after the divorce. Yeah. Mm-hmm. True. We are capable. Yes, we are. Okay. So Toy, you didn't tell me, so I'm gonna go ahead and do a general for you, okay? I know. I am always corny. It's just who I am. I am. I'm corny. Nahkila Asha Corny Lee. That's me. Okay. Is this the deck you'd like me to use for Toy? Okay. I'm being told nope. Use this deck. This is another new deck, you guys. Oh, run out of space. I believe I have run out of space on where to put my decks. Okay. This is for Toy. Toy, you still with us? Yes, we are capable, and so it is. Okay, this is for Toy. Spirit, what message do you have for Toy? I love how jumpy these cards are. Let us know. What message do you have for Toy? Okay. Told to take the one on top. I wish I could take back my words. Okay, what I'm receiving is someone is feeling this way about you. Someone said something that hurt your feelings and they recognize that what they said was wrong and it hurt you, but they're stuck in ego and pride and they aren't able to tell you this, but they really are sorry. And then also, it makes sense why this was coming through at the same time. Also, what Spirit is saying is that you have a tendency to sometimes speak without thinking about what you're going to say or how it's going to affect people, right? And so this person is showing up as a reflection of you. You're full of passion, right? You're very passionate about what you believe and what you feel and what you think. You're also very passionate about people doing wrong to others, right? And sometimes, now let me just say this. When I said you don't always think, Spirit is saying this can be a good thing, right? When you're being guided and when you're being led and when you're not being reactive, right? So it is definitely a great quality to have. But what you're being called to do is to allow yourself to be guided, right? That passion that you feel, sometimes I'm hearing you speak out of term, right? And then you come back and be feeling like, oh, I wish I hadn't said that, or maybe I shouldn't have said that, or all these things, right? And what I'm being told to tell you is that little frequency of doubt, right? When it creeps in, it lowers your vibration big time. Sometimes we can do small acts and it can affect us, not so much so we lose momentum, but for you, it makes you lose momentum. Now, what I'm receiving is the reason why this is coming through and it's so strong for you as it relates to what you say and how you say it is because you have a calling to be a motivational speaker. You have a calling to be an inspirational speaker. You have a calling to be on stage telling folks about themselves and telling folks about you, right? So it's important for you to learn how to master your words. It's important for you to learn how to be guided into saying the right things and feeling the right things, right? Now, again, every time they use these words, they always tell me to come back and explain there is no right or wrong. But when the guides are speaking, they speak the way you speak, they speak the way you process, and they speak the way they once spoke, those guys that were once walking the earth, right? It's all about energy and frequency with you, right? They'd also like you to have faith and belief in that, because when I said that, it's like a part of you that knows it, and your family may also be able to say, we knew it. But there's a part of you that doesn't believe. It's like you're split in two. You're split in this very confident, I have all the belief in me in the world, and this, I'm hearing this dominant emotion of I'm not good enough, right? And this is something that you hide from the world, that feeling of not being good enough, but you can't hide from spirit, you can't hide from self, right? And that was no mistake that spirit said you can't hide from spirit, you can't hide from self, because ultimately you and spirit are one and the same. You're also being called to increase your faith, right? You're being called to stop doubting your gifts, stop doubting your beliefs even. Sometimes you'll have a thought that comes through and then you'll feel like, is this accurate? Is this right? Is this true? Like there'll just be many things that come in and it's like your mind starts playing tricks on you, right? You start acting like Bushwick Bill and you start just playing all kind of scenarios, and next thing you know, you lost in the sauce. You don't know which way is up and which way is down. Spirit is telling you to let that go, right? When you hear it or feel it or receive it, that very first thing is the thing for you to go with, right? Now, also what I'm being told to tell you is it's time for you to start speaking. It's time for you to start speaking on small platforms like social media. It's time for you to start sharing your beliefs. Now, let's get back to I wish I could take back my words. Spirit would like for you to start having more compassion for others. And the way you start doing that is by having more compassion for yourself. You're very much so an emotional speaker, right? Like when something is bothering you, you tend to lash out. Like you hold things in, you keep it bottled up, and then like a champagne bottle, you shake it, shake it, shake it, and it busts, right? And now there's a mess. And now you're like, shoot, I gotta clean up this mess. And relationships have been ruined from this type of behavior, but not just on your part, but on theirs, because you are attracting what you are. So if you like to start attracting people that are kinder when they speak to you, are kinder when they think of you, it's time for you to start doing that first with self and then second with others, right? Your self-talk tends to be very negative, and spirit would like you to clean that up. Every day, every day is December 1st. So start today. Every day for the next 31 days, I'd like you to write down and then read out loud one thing that is amazing about you. Okay. So every day when you get off of here, write it down. You may even choose to get you a journal if you don't already have one, right? Write it down. One thing that is amazing about you, and then read it out loud. You could even take it a step further and then say it to yourself in the mirror while looking at yourself in the eyes lovingly, right? But that's going to help you to cancel, delete that negative self-talk. And speaking of cancel, delete, when you notice yourself having negative self-talk, cancel, delete it, and then speak the exact opposite, the positive form of what you just said to yourself. Okay. Anything else? And I just was told to tell you, don't worry, they will come around and everything will work out. Everything will work itself out. But first, it's about you making a choice, right? There are some bridges that have been burned that you're not meant to recross. There's some things that you're not meant to rekindle, right? You'll know what those things are. Don't even do it. Don't even think about it. Release it. Find a way to heal from that and release it. A soul retrieval, or also calling the fragmented pieces of your soul home, would be great, greatly valuable for you. It's also time for you to stop believing in others' words over your own, which is also when spirit first said it, it was coming through one way. Now it's coming through in another way. So what that meant at first, what I first received about stop believing in the words of others before your own. It's like when others, like say, I don't know why I'm hearing door, backpack, backpack. Say you're going on an adventure, right? And you say, oh, if we go that way, I'm just kind of feeling like it's dangerous. And then someone says, no, this is the way for us to go. And I'm sure of it. And then you go with them because they're sure of it, but you're used to doubting yourself. Spirit is saying, stop doing that. Start getting in touch with your intuition and following it. And then also, when the message of stop believing in others' words over your own, it's that negative self-talk. That tape that plays in your mind was created by someone else. It was created by programming that they projected, right? It was things that they felt about self or limitations they placed on self, and then they projected it off to you. And then you just developed this habit of, now that narrative plays in your head, right? I can't is a big word, phrase that you use at times. I can't, and it may not even be an out loud thing. It's more in your mind. Like you get an idea, oh, I can't do that. And then you'll even have a reason why you can't do it. Right. Or people believe in you. And part of you is like, if only they knew me, like, if only they really knew, like, I don't even know why they think I could do all this. I can't do that. Right. It's just this very self-defeating attitude within you that spirit would like you to let go of. Okay. Spirit would like you to see your power. Spirit would like you to feel your power, recognize your power, know your power, and utilize your power, exist in your power. Okay. Anything else? And then I just heard your name, and then I heard, don't play with my yo-yo. Don't try to play me out. Because, you know, toy, a yo-yo's a toy. But basically, this is what your guides feel about you. They like, don't play. We don't play about you. So why you playing? About yourself, right? It just says, stop it. Stop it. You know better. Deep inside, you do know better. But now it's time to stop playing small, stop pretending to be small. And it's not even so much like you're doing it. You know, some light workers, they pretend to be small, but in their hearts and souls, they know that they're a giant, right? But they pretend to make other people comfortable. That's not the case with you. That's not what you're doing. You're pretending with yourself, right? Like you just took on this role and you are a giant. You are a giant. It's time to show up as such, right? Let the world feel you, let the world see you, and let the world experience you, not the manufactured version of you, right? Where somebody decided which arm goes where, which leg goes where, which feeling goes where. You know what I mean? And I'm seeing it like those dolls you piece together, right? You know, imagine your body having a leg from me and an arm from TK, right? That dog don't hunt, right? And that's how it's coming through. Like you've been pieced together based on the opinions of people that don't even matter. And they've been long gone out of the picture, but you're still holding on to that. And it's time for you to let it go. It's time for you to heal yourself, right? Embrace who you really are, a divine being. And I asked, was there anything else? They said, nope, that's it. We love her. And you got this. And you also have a strong connection with the spirit realm. Don't be afraid to access that. You can be in control of how you access it. Just don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. Those noises that go bump in the night, yeah, those were your spirit guides. You safe. Start protecting yourself though. Amplify the protection because once you allow yourself to be open to receive, then it's going to attract energies of all kinds. And it's just nothing to fear. Just protect yourself, you know? But release all fear. And they just said, that's it. We don't got nothing else. That is it. Go be free. Go be merry. Go be you. Your real self. Your authentic, intelligent being, your authentic, intelligent self. And yes, you are very smart. But you know that. They said that is the one thing you do have faith in is your intelligence. And we like it. Keep it up. Expand it to everything else. There's nothing you can't do. And we got you. They said, okay, that's all for real. So that is your message, Toya. Thank you so much for allowing me to serve you. I'm going to look in the comments to see what you said, to see how it resonates. Toya said, yes. Hey, Cheryl. A lot that said, Toy, and you have a story to tell that will help so many. TK said, amplify the protection. I've been hearing that a lot. Yes. Toy said, we are capable. Yes. And so it is. And so it is. Yes. Let me know how your message resonated with you. I'm curious to know. And thank you for allowing me to serve you. Okay. So let's see. So Alatha, you are next. You are next. Okay. Disconnecting from Toy and connecting to Alatha. Oh, thank you, Yardi. Yardi said, hit that like button. I just got a friend request that came in from a Cameron King. I don't know who that is, but when it came through, Spirit was telling me to tell you guys, if we are not connected on other social platforms, let's connect. I'm on all platforms as Nahkila Asha. Alatha, I'm being told to pull for you from this deck. And I'm being told to pull 3 cards for you. What message do you have for Alatha, Spirit? My knuckles are so tender right now. I have a taste for some ramen. I made some, was it earlier today or last night? Earlier today. I didn't really like it though. It's this spicy ramen, which I love spicy, but it had like some like seaweed in it, and I didn't like that at all. I didn't like it at all. Okay, these are your cards you got. Clarify, strategize, appreciate. Okay, let's see what your messages are. It says, get clear on what activities and online platforms bring in your best clients or customers. Focus your attention there and ignore distractions. So, Alatha, what's coming through for you is it's time for you to build an online presence in some way, shape, or form, more so than what you're doing now. It's literally time for you to start speaking to people. I'm hearing the quiet before the storm, but it's coming through like a prelude to what's next. You know what I mean? Gearing people up to receive what's next so that when you're ready to present what's next, it's not like, bam, here's what's next. Now let me find the people to present it to. Like, start building your soul. I'm hearing your soul base now. Now, strategize. Results are not coming fast enough. You need a solid step by step strategy in place that takes the guesswork out of growing your business. So, cancel elite need is serve your highest good, right? So, what Spirit is telling you to do is take some time out, get a journal out, and just be guided. Automatic writing, allow Spirit to guide you on how to set this up. And it really is just conversations, just you talking, just you know how the banter on here when you're talking to all of us, you know what I mean? It's so simple. It's just like that. Like, it's really just you sharing stories, messages, you know what I mean? Just letting Spirit guide it all, but building that community so that the community is already attracted before you have what's going to deeply feed their soul and before they even know that their soul is hungry, right? Because for those that you're called to serve, it's going to take time. This is so familiar. I remember how you used to be when we first connected, and no wonder they're like this, right? But it's going to take time for them to get to know, love, and trust you, right? In order for them to open their souls to receive the main course. So right now it's about serving the appetizer. Some may even be eating dessert before the main course, right? Some may just be sipping on water with lemon or lime, but it's time for you to start feeding their souls in little increments, right? Little authentic increments so that when you come with the main course, they're ready to receive it. Appreciate is practice gratitude as part of your sacred daily ritual. Feeling deep appreciation for your blessings manifests more abundance and joy. So, one of the things that you're being called to talk about is how is it that you manage to manifest the blessings that you manifest, right? It's time for you to start sharing that with others because you are definitely a teacher, definitely a mother, nurturer, spirit, and energy, and people are ready to receive you now. And you're in another place where you're ready to start giving more of you to those that you're called to serve. Even though I feel a little bit of an eye roll, but also I feel a little bit of a I know, you know what I mean? Like both kind of energies are coming through, but it's time, right? And it's so much deeper than what was initially revealed. But even though it's deeper, it feels easy. It doesn't feel like work or tough. It feels like flow, right? Just doing what you naturally do. Now, I was about to go for the sage. And so, what Spirit's letting me know, it's time for you to do a full house cleansing, a full cleansing of self, and anyone in the house, smudge their energy too, and then seal everything with protection. Also, it's time for you to let go of past mistakes and past beliefs that still linger. And when I say linger, I mean it's hidden like residue. It's not even at the forefront. It's not even a part of any sort of daily practice or daily thought, but it's just like residual energy that gets left. You know how we talked about sweeping and sometimes there's dust in the corners. That's how it's coming through as. But what Spirit is showing me is like the princess and the pea, even though it might be minute, right, energetically, but like that pea was so irritating to the princess, this little bit of minute dust has the ability to throw everything off. So Spirit is saying it's about you going in and really doing a full body scan, a full energy scan, and being guided on where you're being called to heal and release and to do so. Hmm. Right now, one of the things I'm feeling is in the heart chakra, but it's weird because It's very strongly stuck in the center of the heart chakra, but I feel it also affecting your arms. Like it's going, like it's here. And I don't even feel a path like leading. It's just, I feel it here. And then I feel it from, you know what I mean? Like it just went from here and it jumped, but it's connected. And I just feel it kind of going down the arms. And I feel a form of weakness. Is it physical or no? I'm hearing it is somewhat, but not really. It's not really manifesting as physical weakness. It actually isn't even manifesting where it can be felt as weakness at all. But what it's doing is it's wearing you down energetically. It's wearing you down energetically. And while right now you don't notice it or feel it, this is actually the best time to heal it. And it's just residue. That's it. It's residue. But because it's so opposite of the frequency that you currently exist in, is why it has such power, like the Princess and the Pea, right? It's such an opposite frequency. This is why. And they just said, now you know what you got to do. And I'm hearing sitting on the dock of the bay, watching the time. That's what I'm hearing now. Why am I hearing that? What's the message behind that? Tell Alada to go sit on a dock of a bay. Connect to water. It's also going to be really powerful for you when the weather starts to get wet to go outside and ground. Now, you may be brave and you may take your socks and shoes off. That would be great. But if you decide not to, that's fine too. But grounding in the water and literally like in the rain and literally holding your head back and just letting the rain pour on you to cleanse you, letting it pour on your crown. And as that's happening, really feel that cleansing taking place, right? Directing it to go to those places where that residue is hidden. Anything else? They said, tell you that they're proud of you and they appreciate you. And this is how they said it. Your kind soul will get you far. They didn't say take you far. They said get you far. And then they said, but don't disconnect from self ever. I don't know why they said it like a but. Is there a reason why he said it like that? They just said, no, Nahkila, everything's not literal. Dang. But I won't know if I don't ask. They said they're being funny now. They just said to tell you time is relative. You have time. Don't rush the process. Even though we put a sense of urgency, that was just for you to get started. That was just for you to move. But we'd like you to take your time with the process. Okay. And they just told me to pull from the top. I wish I could take back my words. Same card. They just said, speak it into existence, Alatha. Everything, speak it into existence. Not just for yourself, but others. You have the power to do that. Yep. Anything else? They said, nope, that is all. Tell her, nope, that is all. And then they started singing This Little Light of Mine song. So they just like you to really shine your light even more so. Like your presence is filled with light, and they like you to start being even more intentional about that presence and how you share it with the world. They said a lot that we're not going to let this slide. You already know what to do. Now do it. And they said, and so it is. Okay, so that is your message, Alatha. Thank you so much for allowing me to serve you. I'm going to check to see what you have been saying. Okay, Kamia is next. Okay, girl, whatever. Oh, you meant after, before you. I just ate homemade curry, lamb stew, delicious. Sounds delicious. You already said, are these paid readings? Yes, they are. But sometimes they resonate. So Kamia said, yes, they are paid for. Thank you, Kamia. Let's see. Alada said, yeah, it's time, and I know why. You already said why, Alata. Listen, Yardi, I'm glad you asked because I was being nosy too. In my mind, I was thinking why. But I knew I was like, okay, she'll share if she feel like it. So thank you for being nosy with me. You already said why, Alata. Toy said, I doubt myself a lot. Barbara said, I just heard SWV rain down on me. Yes, rain down on, yeah, let it rain down on you. Um, a toy said that this hit home every word. I'm grateful. Alata said, I have time. That's good to know. I've been wondering about that. I'm glad. Look at Spirit coming through with the come through. Toy said, yes, it's time for change. Toy said, thank you. I love y'all too. I love trees, plants, and I'm in love with the moon and stars. Awesome. I'm so grateful. So grateful. So, yes, that was your message, Alata. And also, you know what? Um, there's something I'm going to share with you guys. I was just recently led by spirit to start doing like new and full moon energy rituals, right? So like every month the topic would be different, but one cycle it will be magical energies to help to release things and plant seeds of new beginnings, and then one it'll be energy to help manifest, right? And again, the topics will vary. And so you have the option to participate in that ritual where I will add all of your names, whoever participates, and you can do it once or you can set up on a monthly. If you do it once, it's 25. If you do it monthly, it's 20, right? And you can do the combination of both or you can select to do one. So that's a new service that Spirit just guided me to start. I haven't even put the link in the description box yet, but if you're interested in that, let me know. And then what I'll end up doing is a video where I actually talk about it in a video all to itself. And then the link will be in that description box. So you can make it a one-time thing or you can make it a subscription thing. And it'll just involve different rituals where I go out on the balcony, connect with the moon, and just whatever spirit guides me to do. And also, I'll be sending healing energy, Reiki energy, and removing of blocks for all of you that are on the list to participate. So yeah, that came through for me to share with you as I was um, getting a message for Alana. There was a part of her message where Spirit told me to share that with you all. So let's see. Alata said, I am in the middle of a project and it's something that benefits a whole of people. I have been waiting. Yeah, it's time. It's time. So Kamia is next, disconnecting from Alata. Kamia, did you have a question or a general? A question or a general? I just heard we does this for real, cuz. Oh man, they're funny. Hmm. Jamia, I have it where there's not supposed to be a delay, but I think there still is. Okay, well then while we are waiting, I'm going to pull a card for us as a collective. And I am being led to pull it from this deck. Okay. What do you have for us, Spirit, as a collective? Whew. And if you guys have social media channels, share them in the chat and everybody follow each other. We grow together. Take well. Okay. Okay, so they both came in reverse and they're meant to be that way, Spirit said, but we're going to go ahead and turn them right side up. It says, I am becoming more aware of my feelings about money. You guys remember that came through? Some of you have left, but this came through during our general reading when Spirit was saying, go within, take self-inventory, and really check out what your feelings are, right? It says, many people protest when we explain the power of telling the story of their finances as they choose it to be rather than as it is, because they believe that they should be factual about what is happening. But if you continue to look at lackful what is and speak of what is, you will not find the improvement that you desire. If you choose to affect substantial change in your life experience, you must think thoughts that feel different as you think them. So, here's the thing, it's become the norm, right? And this message has come through before in a Monday Money message, I believe, but it's become the norm for us to speak of things as they currently are, right? As opposed to speaking of them as we choose them to be. Because when we do that, again, how do we learn how to talk? not just speaking words, but how we speak the words. It was taught to us. Who taught the person that taught us, and who taught them, and who taught them? I'm pretty sure we could take it to the top of the chain, and it would lead back to, let's teach them ways that disconnect them and disempower them, right? So it's important for us to start to retrain how we speak of not just our finances, but our life in general, right? To stop feeling like, oh, that's a lie. I'm not really there yet. Because remember, I introduced this concept to y'all years ago. We don't fake it till we make it. We be it till we see it, right? So in order to see it, you have to be it, not faking it, because then you're going to get fake results, right? You be it till you see it. So it's time for us to start being it in every aspect. Our thoughts, our words, our actions, right? All must be aligned with what we're choosing as opposed to what is. That's how we jump up out of what is and quantum leap into what we choosing. Okay, we have, it says, I want to harmonize with what I believe is good, but cancel delete one. I choose to harmonize with what I believe is good. And it says, I choose to be the best that I can be. I choose to do and have and live in a way that is in harmony with the idea of the greatest goodness. I choose to harmonize physically here in this body with that which I believe to be the best or the good way of life. If you will make those statements and then do not take action unless you feel good, you will always be moving in harmony with your idea of that which is good, right? That which is good. So here's the thing. What spirit would like you to get familiar with is the difference between being guided by spirit and being guided by ego, right? Because also the thing to know is this. Sometimes what serves you may not feel good because there's fear there, right? But that would be an ego thing, right? Sometimes stepping out of your comfort zone doesn't feel good because ego is saying, this is scary, this don't feel good. But if you can start practicing going beneath that, and it's as simple as asking yourself, okay, what do I feel underneath this, right? What feeling am I feeling underneath this? Feel it. Okay, what am I feeling underneath that? Underneath this. Okay, feel it. What am I feeling under? And you keep going until you get to what you are truly feeling. It's like when you're nervous. If you were to unpack nervousness, you really find that you're excited. That's what you really are, right? So this is a process that you can do that'll help you get in touch with whether or not it's being spirit-led or ego-led, right? And then when you get down to that root feeling and it feels good, then you know this is for me, right? And all that other stuff, it's just fear. It's just ego. But I'm in control. I'm in control of my circumstances. My circumstances are not in control of me. And that feels like a totally separate message. But Spirit said to tell you, you are in control of your circumstances. Your circumstances are not in control of you. Okay. That was the message for all of us. And let's see. Oh, I am so glad. I am so glad. So glad. Toy said, I already started my 30 days, been having my journal out since my reading. Thank you, Nahkila. You are so welcome. So welcome. So English, you're before Camilla? And you said general. So let's go with it. And then Camilla, you're after English. Okay, let's just connect. Because we did connect with Camilla. Let's connect to English. And you guys, you know what? We'll do this next month too. Where when you guys invite people, now again, new people, not people that have been on the channel and joined us before, but brand new people, when you invite them to join us, whoever has the most new invites will get a free reading. Okay. Is this English that I'm feeling right now? I heard yes. So Spirit said heart and the back. Okay. I was feeling your heart chakra extremely strong, English. And what Spirit is telling me is that you're still holding on to things from your past, like past pains, past hurt, even past anger and past turmoil. It's affecting you today. It's affecting your life. It is affecting your experience. You are expecting a different outcome, but one of the reasons why you've been receiving the same outcome, even when you attempt to do things in different ways, is because you have not healed those traumas, those pains, those things that are stuck and lodged in your energy, right? Also, what I'm being told to tell you is to start standing up straight. right? This will help you to feel more confident. It'll help you, just elongating your spine, allowing that energy to have space to flow, and even by putting your chest out and holding your shoulders back a bit, like do it with me. Sit straight, wiggle your spine a bit, shoulders back, project that heart chakra, right? And notice how different that feels. Just kind of swirl your shoulders like I'm doing. And then see how you feel. Already that energy is starting to, you're allowing it space to move, right? It's like deeply lodged and stuck. And sometimes when we receive this, what I'm receiving for you, English, is that it's a combination of both healing from traumas, right? In the sense of how we originally think of healing, like, oh, I'm a life coach. Oh, let's heal together, right? But also it comes through as an energy healing. And for you, that's coming through really strong. A lot of it is energy that you've yet to release, right? Yeah, the emotional pains are there in some instances, but in some you have released them. It's just that you haven't done the cleanup, right? It's like if you were to move out of a house, right? And you take all the furniture out, but let's say you were junky, messy, dirty, nasty, right? And you took everything out, but yet you got stains on the walls, the carpet, the floor, right? That's how it's coming through for you. It's like energetically, there's things that are still there, and healing energetically would be great. You may feel led to schedule a session with Gillian. She's the amazing shaman on the AshworthScott Life Sculpting team. Her link is in all the description boxes. And I was just told, now pull a card. Because it just hit me like spirit. Right when I was thinking, we didn't pull a card. Spirit said, now pull a card. Okay. What message do you? Oh, I don't know if you guys saw that. I don't know if you saw it, but it was straight and it like flipped. But the way it flipped was kind of cool. Okay. Celebration. Celebrate good time. Come on. Okay. You are ready to bring new and exciting things into your life. So listen, English, what Spirit is saying is that you're definitely ready for the next level, right? Which is why it's coming through that for you, some of it is just energy. Some of it is also for you residue, right? Some of it is actual trauma that's there, but the most part it's really just energy. But you are ready. And Spirit is saying that you are being commended for your ability to recognize when there's an issue in their sin or a problem, and then you fix it. But it's not coming through as you being a fixer of others. It's coming through as you being a fixer of self, right? It's like you will stop at nothing to make sure that your life is exalted and elevated to the best, or I'm hearing both most and highest possible elevation, right? This is something that not everyone has. A lot of people tend to put others before self, but you do the opposite, and Spirit is commending you for this. People may have called you selfish before or may not have liked you, but that's only because you deny access to you where access isn't deserved. This is a good thing. And although this, Spirit is saying sometimes you doubt, like, is it me? Am I tripping? It's rare, but sometimes it does happen. And Spirit is saying, no, you are actually the epitome of what self-love looks like. And it's time for you to start teaching others what self-love looks like. But in order for you to do that, it's about you becoming consciously aware of these things that you possess, right? And why you possess them, right? Right? So oftentimes we get the message that if we look at where our pain lies, right? That's how we find our purpose. It's often bundled up in that. But what Spirit is saying today is it's also in what we do extremely well, right? Now, for some of us, we had to heal to get to that extremely well, right? Like the surrender thing. I had to heal before I could get there because I was an overthinker, overanalyzer, big time. So for me to find my purpose, it caused me healing that so I could embrace, right? With you, it's the opposite. It's natural for you, right? The self-love, it's natural for you. Now, again, you do have those moments. It's coming through like when I first walked away from Christianity and I joined the Nation of Islam, I had this question of, am I going to go to hell? And then I had to logically say, if God is a forgiving and loving God, and if all I'm doing is not believing in a religion, but I'm still a good person, then I'm good, right? So it's coming through as sometimes that doubt, it sneaks in barely, but it's just from residue of other people's teachings. It's not really what you feel inside, right? This is really exciting. It feels really good to hear this. And I'm being told to pull this card for you too. It says Chariot. Charge ahead with confidence, stay strong and focused. So again, like spirit is encouraging you, right? Like you have this confidence, you're really good at taking action, right? But every now and then that doubt will creep in. And I'm being told to pull another card. Spirit is telling you, don't allow it to settle. Ego, you will soon move towards your destiny with greater clarity and strength, right? So right now you are receiving some clarity of what you already know, right? And spirit is saying it's time for you to move forward, whatever that looks like for you. It's time for you to move forward into your next level because you've been stalling a bit because you're in this period where that questioning, I'm not even going to call it self-doubt because it came in as self-doubt, but then spirit said, let's not call it that. Let's call it that questioning, right? That questioning has been coming in. It's time for you to learn to strengthen your bond with self and strengthen your bond to the divine so you can step into your role and start teaching and serving as you were placed here to do. Now, what I'm receiving for you is you will always have your job, but this will be something that's in addition to, right? And then at some point, you're going to combine the two, like they're going to intersect, right? Where your purpose and your job will intersect and they won't replace one another. They'll complement one another. Let me know what that's all about because spirit is saying that it's not even an aha moment, although it feels like it, but it's not. It's more like a confirmation moment. Hmm. Spirit just said, English, you a big dog on this playground. And I'm receiving sometimes you don't like to play with others, but they ran with that playground metaphor, but they were using dogs, and it's almost like others come across as chihuahuas. They make a lot of noise, and you look at them like like a vicious dog may look at a chihuahua like, okay, whatever, calm down, little man. And so you just kind of look at people like, I'm not even gonna waste my time because I will destroy you, right? But what spirit is saying is now it's time for you to start putting the time in, right? Because now it's time for you to start teaching and it's about you building your patience and your compassion. But one of the things that you sometimes lack when it comes to self is patience with yourself. So it's time for you to start there, right? Patience with self so you can extend it out to others. Yeah, and they just said, and then have patience with others. They're saying that again because you kind of get irritated by the incompetence of others, is how you would describe it. They're a little bit incompetent. Their lack of the things that you just feel are natural for people to have, and you don't understand why don't you possess this, right? And spirit is saying it's patience. The reason why it's like that is because of you being who you are. It's like I had a conversation with my son yesterday, as a matter of fact, last night when I picked him up from work, and we were talking about a friend of his, and I was like, so is it that you just don't feel like he's very smart, or like in general, like is it like everybody else is that way, or is it just him? Because what I was explaining to him is sometimes you may be advanced, so when you're advanced it may feel like others are not on the same level, but in reality, it's you that's more abnormal and not them, right? And so that's how it's coming through for you, right? It's like things that come easy for you, you're just like, this is just common knowledge. It's like everybody, why doesn't everybody know this? Or why aren't everybody like this? Why don't everybody think like this? I don't get it, right? Well, it's because you're not the norm, right? You were placed here to be one of those torch holders, shedding light. So patience is required. But again, Spirit is saying you also tend to be hard on yourself. Beat yourself up is what is coming through. You also tend to beat yourself up. So now it's about you starting there with patience with self. And then I was just told there's nothing else. Just tell English the time is now. Now. Don't delay. The time is now. And you'll know what that is. Whatever thought comes to you first. When I say that, that's what they're talking about. So now I'm nosy like Yardy. What they talking about? But anyways, that is your message, English. Thank you so much for allowing me to serve you. And thank you for your patience. And I don't know if you've subscribed already, but if you haven't, please do and join us. Join us next month. Okay. Let's see what you were saying. Um, Hi, Wolf Ventures. Welcome. We are in the um, personal reading section, but in between time, I do readings for the collective. And if you just joined us, be sure to watch the replay. Some really amazing messages came through for the collective. Yeah, and subscribe if you haven't, and keep joining us. Love to have you. Alata said, that's awesome, Toy. English said, I'm currently a supervisor and coach employees daily on not just work, but making happier life decisions because I genuinely care about people being happy. Okay, that makes sense. Now I understand I do lack patience with people not understanding what feels basic to me. Yeah, uh-huh. You're so welcome. So welcome. Yes, I can relate. I went through that for a period, and through my healing journey, spirit revealed to me, like, this is why it seems that way. Like, you're the one that's abnormal. So, quit acting like, you know, quit acting like everybody else is abnormal. So, yeah. So I'm sure many of us on today can relate to that. But yeah, the patience is definitely necessary. And thank you for sharing that because it makes sense. Your message makes sense now. Hi, Michaela. It has been a long time. We have missed you. My cousin was on. Her name is Michaela as well, but she's not. I don't think she's on anymore. Cousin, if you're still on, let me know, por favor. Um, and Wolf Ventures, I feel like we have connected someplace else, and I just don't recognize you by the name Wolf Ventures. So let me know who you are, please, and thank you. Did TK invite you? Oh, you are so welcome, Michaela. Thank you. Okay, so thank you for allowing me to serve you English. I appreciate you. You guys, those of you that have had readings tonight, hi Rashina, how are you? Those of you that have had readings tonight, if it resonated and you feel led to leave a review, the link to leave the review is in the description box. So you guys, I don't know, those of you that haven't looked in the description box, look in there. There's a whole lot of good stuff in there. Okay, so if you feel led to, that's where you would do it. Click the link. It's the AshworthScott Life Sculpting business page on Facebook. So you can either click the link in the description to get to it, or you can search AshworthScott Life Sculpting on Facebook and it'll pop up. Okay. A lot that said, I thought the same about Wolf Ventures. Yeah, it feels like we know Wolf Ventures, but we just don't recognize that name. So, okay, I'm going to disconnect from English and connect to Camilla and then Barbara. And is there anyone else who would like a reading? Let me know. Let me know. Oh, that was so off key, y'all. 750. I'm being led to actually tell y'all what 750 is before I go on to Camilla. But I'm still gonna disconnect. What is 750? I'm just checking to see if anybody sent in a payment that I missed so that I don't skip you. Okay. No, no, no. 750. Thank you. So let's see what that message is for us. Okay, awesome. Thank you, Camilla. 750. I'm hungry. Hmm. Let's see. Okay. Okay, it says number 750 is a blend of the energies and attributes of number 7 and number 5 and the influence of number 0. Number 7 is the number of philosophy and the philosophical thoughtfulness and understanding others, discernment, deep contemplation, introspection, manifesting and manifestation, knowledge seeking, study, education and learning, empathic and psychic abilities. Number 5 resonates with making major life changes, imagination and curiosity. spontaneity, life lessons learned through experience, making life choices, personal freedom, auspicious opportunities, and being true to yourself. The powerful number 0 represents a potential and or choice, a spiritual journey, developing your spiritual aspects, listening to your intuition and higher self, eternity and infinity, oneness and wholeness, continuing cycles and flow, and the beginning point. Number 0 also relates to the God force universal energy source and magnifies the influences of the numbers it appears with. Angel number 750 indicates that the important decisions and life choices you are making or contemplating will bring about positive changes that will encourage auspicious new opportunities in your life. It brings a message that these positive changes will have a direct result upon your day-to-day activities, as you will be devoting more of your time and energy to your spiritual pursuits and divine life purpose. Angel number 750 foretells of opportunities that are presenting for you to expand your consciousness and spiritual awareness due to positive changes currently taking place in your life. Be open to receiving knowledge and information from unusual and unexpected sources, and stay alert to interesting new experiences, surroundings, and people. Stay open to intriguing notions and ideas, fresh revelations, epiphanies, and light bulb moments, and listen to your intuition. Angel number 750 says that the changes you are currently going through are in alignment with your divine soul purpose and are happening to enhance your life. You are encouraged to continue on your current path with optimism, enthusiasm, and passion, knowing that all changes are taking place for a higher purpose. Trust that you are safe and protected along your journey, and the angels are beside you all the way. And that breaks down to angel number 3. Now, earlier we did get 333 when Alexa shared it. So if you feel led to look up 333 and then post it there, by all means do. Hey, Naya, we are in the personal reading section, but please stay, because in between time I've been doing general messages as well. But if you feel led to go back and watch the replay, I highly encourage that you do. Okay. TK said, me too, girl. I just grabbed some pretzels. And why was I sitting here like, dang, it would be nice to have a snack. You guys, you know what? Do you mind real quick? Because we family. And I'm going to stay and serve. But you know that self-love is a powerful thing. And I can't love you more than I love me. So I'm going to grab something real quick. I was going to say, I don't have no snacks. But I do. Oh, I got multiple snacks. Oh, wait, I can't eat these snacks because I'll be crunching in y'all ear. I grabbed some pistachios, you guys, and they're not the ones that are already with the shell removed. And for those of you that are new that just saw the pajama pants, don't judge me. If you don't know me, you're going to find out today. I be getting in the shower. I get dressed up top, and then I be putting pajama pants on the bottom. Okay, so let's see. Here's my drink, Anitra. I just grabbed my snacks. Thank you. Thank you so much. Anitra's the one whose voice I hear in my head when I have to go pee. You know, Anitra would be like, go pee. If you guys haven't checked out that Yes Life on Instagram, please do. And if I smack, I'm apologizing in advance. That's Anitra's company, that Yes Life. Check her out. Thank you, Naya. I think I got this for $7 at Ross. No, you didn't. Alaka. I mean, I don't know what you saw. But they covered. They covered. And really quick, did you see the picture I posted in the blue dress? I don't know, on Facebook. I don't know if you guys noticed the spirit in the picture. And I asked in the comments, did anyone see the visitor? And I remember the last Empower Hour, Alata, you said you saw a ghost, and that's how they told you to describe them. So I was going to ask, was that the same energy that you saw? Okay, I'm going to get one more. And then, Camille, we get into your reading, I promise. So, Michaela, to answer your question, I shared, was it last Empower Hour? that I'm not vegan anymore. I was led by spirit to begin eating meat. And got the message in a session with Gillian as well. She had a deeper reason. I never really asked spirit the reason. I just got the message and was like, okay. At first I was grossed out, but now I've actually been really enjoying it. However, for some, it is still your journey to be vegan, right? For me, when I first became vegan, it was for spiritual reasons. It wasn't for the animals, it wasn't for health originally, right? And then it transitioned into that. And what Spirit has recently let me know, there's a lot of things on my journey that I was called to release so that I could be so deeply rooted in my vibration being as elevated as possible that certain things that served me at the time is no longer necessary now, right? And I don't know if it's going to always be like this. I may go back to it. You know, like the other night, I wasn't feeling well. And the first thing I thought was, this means it's time to go back and be vegan, you know? And then later I felt better. But yeah, but I definitely have recipes and I still cook vegan food, you know? So most definitely. I have a few on my channel that I've shared. YouTube is also a great place. Pinterest, great place for recipes as well. So, but yeah, congratulations on your journey. Oh, okay. That's what I was like, no, you didn't. Naya, it is. They're 25 and it's the same. Capital A, lowercase SHWRTH. Um, hmm I made the announcement. I shared it. Yeah. Even my mom, when she was like, "Are you sure?" I was like, "Mom, ask Spirit." And she asked Spirit, and she's like, "Spirit said it serves your highest good to eat meat, but I don't like it." And so, you know, but I'll tell you, when I first got the message at first, I was literally grossed out. I was like, that grossed out is gone. I'm a foodie, you guys, and I've shared this with you before. So now that I've accepted this is where I am in my journey, I've actually been enjoying myself. Um, but again, I don't know if this is a forever thing or if it's just a phase, right? I have no idea. But I will tell you what Gillian saw was like my tendons and my muscles and all this stuff, right? And since I've started back eating meat, my knee has been feeling better. So I don't know. One of the things too, my mom and I were talking about today is, you know, when you're vegan, you can be vegan and still be unhealthy. And she was saying that she was getting the message from Spirit to start eating more real food and less processed stuff. And so basically, I was telling her, I said, you know, I said, maybe that's one of the reasons why Spirit had me start eating meat again, because I have been eating healthier, if that makes sense, right? It's just weird. But yeah, ask any questions that you guys have. Now, listen, I still stand behind. I feel like being vegan is healthy, and I feel like it works wonders with your spirituality because it keeps your frequency high. But now I'm in this space where I am able to control my frequency. And so, for my reason for doing it was for that, it was spiritual. So, I'm at a point now where it's not necessary for me to do that to keep my frequency elevated, if that makes sense. But I still stand behind it. And I do stand behind, if you do eat meat, if you can get meat that's organic, that's grass fed, you know, doesn't have all the chemicals from a butcher, you know what I mean? Like I still, my view on it has not changed. I'm just following the guidance that I received, right? So, okay, enough of my snacking. Yes, I will, Naya. I'm gonna put it in right now. My mom and my brother and dad were a little disappointed. Though. My mom was like, no, because you know when we would cook, we would take food to each other. We live hop, skip, and a jump. We can see each other. She can see me when I'm getting out of my car going upstairs from her window. And so whenever we cook, sometimes whoever cook would bring food to the other. Okay. So, Camilla, it is your turn now. And you said General, and then Barbara, and then Naya. Okay. Spirit, what message do you have for Camille? I work. First, I heard good job, good job. And then I heard that song. It's an old school song, so you might not have heard it because it's not one that was super popular, but it goes, I work, I work. And that's all I remember from it. It's for Camille, Spirit, what message do you have? Is it that one? Okay. That little snack gave me energy. I didn't know my energy was down until it came back up. Okay, what message do you have? Take both? Okay. And I'm being told to read from the book for you. Oh, I like it because it's key. It says, Cracker, positive energy surrounds you. Love, joy, and good fortune awaits. And this makes sense. It aligns with that. First thing that came through was good job. Like they were saying it like an endearing grandparent or an endearing parent. Good job. You know, the way you would encourage a small child. Good job. And key, new beginnings, directions, and adventures await for those ready to let go of the past. So what I'm receiving from this, and I'm going to tell you this before I go to the book, but Spirit is saying that you made a choice and you put in the effort to really heal and to really elevate, right? And they notice your effort and it's working. Keep doing what you're doing. You've also released that fear of judgment. Like you're in this free to be me zone, right? Like you are truly allowing yourself to be you. Now, as I was looking over in the distance, right? The mirror over there, what I'm seeing is the reflection, the back of this ring light. And I have the orange part over it. So it looks like an orange light over there. So anyways, I don't know why I'm going into all that. But what it reminded me of was a Ferris wheel. You know how when you go in big cities and they have that big Ferris wheel? And so Spirit was saying the message from that was for you to connect deeper with your inner child. So now that you're here, it's about you bringing your inner child along for the ride, right? Allowing your inner child to come through so that you remain in a place of joy as you venture off into these new beginnings. It doesn't have to be so serious, right? They're very proud of you and they're proud that you are now extending yourself to others. And notice the emphasis on yourself. What they're saying is it's not that you didn't extend yourself, but it was never truly yourself. You always remained semi-hidden and you only gave a portion of who you are to the outside world. But now you're in this space of being courageous enough to allow the world to see you. And it's good. It's good. And as I'm saying that, what they're telling me is, but you know what they're going to say? It's time now to let them see you even more. Ask yourself, how can I show up even more today as my authentic self? Guide me on what I'm being called to do. Every day when you wake up, say that, okay? How can I show up more today as my authentic self? Guide me on what I'm being called to do, okay? And let's see. You have Cracker. What message do you have from Cracker? It says, this is an auspicious card. Personally, you're on fire and there is an explosion of positive energy surrounding your aura. This card will deliver much excitement and good news. It is also likely professionally, offers may come in, no dress to impress at every opportunity. May come in so dressed to impress at every opportunity. And I'm hearing sugar free. If you stay ready, you ain't got to get ready. If you stay ready, that's all. You will feel on top of the world and everyone will want to be near you. Celebrations are waiting to get out your glitzy gear for all of those social get-togethers and be prepared for plenty of action. Travel is a potential highlight for this time, so go for gold. Personal relationships. The uplifting vibe you have will attract many admirers. Love is sizzling for singles. Attractions and passions will run riot. Accept any and all invitations so you are at the right place at the right time to meet that special person. New friendship will also be made, but watch for overindulging in too much food or alcohol. This will dampen your positive energy. Let your golden aura shine brightly and everyone will want to be close to you. Career and money. Your enthusiastic attitude will go down well with colleagues, bosses, and clients alike. You will impress them all with your positivity and business meetings could be particularly successful. Know that you can be the best. You will be admired, maybe offered promotions or win some money. Some great money making ideas would also come your way. This is an excellent time for purchasing property or selling and investing. Be assertive and ask for what you choose. Your timing is sensational. Okay, so listen, as I was reading that, one of the things that was coming through when your mom's reading was happening, it was coming through that, her, did I say this? Because I don't remember, but I feel like it came through, whether it was spoken. I'm pretty sure it was spoken. If it came through, I said it. But her manifesting is so powerful, right? She has the ability to not only speak abundance over her life, but also over others. So one of the things that's coming through for you is to connect with your mom. She can even place her hands on you. I'm seeing her holding your hands. I'm seeing her placing her hands on your head, where your crown chakra is, on your third eye, and even on your ear chakras, your throat, like really just placing her hands on all your chakras and calling in that abundance for you, right? That emotional abundance, that spiritual abundance, that physical, that financial, right? Just abundance on every level. She's calling it in for you and extending that abundance from her, your guides, her guides to you, right? So that'll be something powerful for you both to do together. And then as she's speaking it to you, as you're inhaling that energy, that power, that gift to do the same. And then spirit is guiding you to start doing that for yourself, right? Just sitting with your spine elongated, with your spine straight and clear, and then just speaking that abundance over your life, right? Being really intentional. I'm hearing conversations with God. It's time for you to start really having these deep conversations with the divine so that you are able to not only speak into existence what you're choosing, but also ask those questions that you're seeking answers to, right? And then be in silence to go into meditation, into that meditative state where you allow spirit to speak to you and guide you. Now, overall, you have done a great job opening the door. And what I'm receiving is the door is like heavy, like think just this massive wooden door. But you did not stop. You pulled and pulled and pulled and pulled. And then you realize, wait a minute, it's not a pull door, it's a push door. And although it was heavy, you kept pushing it until it opened. Now the door is wide open. You've stepped into the living room and spirit is saying, now go and explore the house, right? This is a metaphor for all the blessings that are yours to receive, all the hopes, all the dreams, all the ideas that you have. Now is the time for you to start throwing them on the wall like the spaghetti noodle and seeing what sticks, right? And allowing spirit to guide you. Now let's see what this message for key. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Oh, I went too far. And then look, I turned right to it. It says, this card represents a new way of living opening up to you. It is filled with promises and fresh starts. But first, they say you need but cancel leave. First, it serves your highest good to let go of the past. When you make room for the new, only then will you truly appreciate the new beginnings that are available to you in the near future. Now, as that came through, what I'm being told to tell you is with that being said, right? You have done a good job letting go and moving forward, but there's one thing that you're still holding on to. And whatever comes to you when I say that is the one thing that you're being called to let go of. That's like the final piece. Personal relationships. You may feel trapped and in a dead end relationship. Perhaps you are pining over a relationship breakup or a friendship that has gone wrong. It is important for you to close the necessary doors now so that new friends may come in. The partner you always desired could be closer than you think. Anything new you start now that involves meeting new people will prove fruitful and a long-lasting friendship will be formed. Career and money. You may be feeling restless in your job, but stay put for security reasons. Or you may be in a dead-end job where you may dream about what you really choose to do. Your opportunity is just around the corner. Take the time to take risks and step out of your comfort zone. Get your affirmations happening. You have to remember that the key to success in life is loving who you are with and what you are doing. Too many people spend too much time in their job with the partner they dislike or are incompatible with, as they are afraid of change. Rest assured, the time is now to make the necessary moves. Go with the flow and see how wonderful life can be. So that thing that you're being called to let go of, that one more thing, it's in here in this message. Spirit done said it. But I'm not being told to just say it. That's all I'm being told to say. Okay. So yeah, so that is your message. You are in this auspicious energy where new beginnings are here for you to seize. New doors have been opened, new opportunities, but there is something in your life that can sometimes cast a shadow on all this bright sunshine that's coming your way. And when you are able to, or when you choose to release that, that is when this energy, it is just going to lift you up. And think in terms of the cracker, the firecracker, right? When you see a firecracker just go in the air and then it explodes, right? That's what's going to happen. It's just you're going to go super fast into that next zone and then explode with abundance. Okay. Do I take this one or from the bottom? Okay. So to shuffle and then take from the top. Oh. Shuffle and then take from the top. And that message will be for you. Ooh. Spirit said what Spirit said. These cards are like jumping out. And for those of you that would like a longer, because as that card jumped out, I was being told to mention the personal readings. For those of you that would like a one-on-one, like a deeper 30 minutes to an hour reading where there's no limit on what you can ask, I would recommend scheduling a personal reading, and those links are in the description box as well. So Camilla, you got innovate, and it says, is your business too generic? Highlight what you can give to your clients that no one else can. Frame your offers in a completely new way. So, you got the message that it was time for you to move in your purpose a while ago, if I recall, right? So as this is coming through, what Spirit is saying to you, what this card is saying is, as you're diving deep into your purpose, diving deep into understanding, getting clarity on what you're here to do, don't do it like everybody else. Don't do it cookie cutter. Be guided even in that, right? Because again, the message is coming through. You're not meant to fit in. You're meant to stand out, right? Now, of course, some of the things you do are going to be similar to what others are doing, but the base of what you do, like the foundation, is going to be all your own. This is how you're going to achieve success. And when I say success, what Spirit is saying is not just about success financially, right? Yeah, that'll come. But it's about the success of reaching those that you're called to reach. So it's really important that you're allowing Spirit to guide you, speaking to your soul so that you're able to speak from the soul, give from the soul, live from the soul, because that's how you're going to going to attract those, and clients is coming in too, but that's how you are going to attract those that you are called to serve. Okay. So that is your message. Thank you so much for allowing me to serve you. And it looked like things were being said as I was reading for you. So let me see. Allah said, right. People have to watch the lack of intake of what you can get from some foods. Yeah. Yeah. And, and it's not even like a lot of people like, yeah, your body needs protein. And I'm like, well, there are plants that have more protein than meat, right? So that's not what it is. When my mom asked Spirit told her iron, So yeah, listen. Let's see. Michaela said that makes perfect sense. Can you share your Cash App again, please? I did that. Michaela says, so your favorite recipes right now. I don't really have any favorite recipes. I'm really a foodie and I just love food. So it's super dependent on what I'm craving. And earlier I was saying how I'm kind of craving some ramen. So right now, ramen. Also, I like sweets, which I didn't used to have a sweet tooth, but after I had a hysterectomy, I think in 2014, I developed a sweet tooth, like where I will like crave sweets. Where back in the day when I was younger, and I was a kid, I used to crave burgers and fries, right? And never sweets. I ate sweets, but it wasn't a craving. So that was something that changed too. But yeah, it varies. I can't say that there's just one food. One food. I made some banana pudding for my son. That was good, good. Mm-hmm. Um, but you just said, I get the job done, I'll work. Yeah. TK said, I get the job done, I'll work, baby. Yep, y'all know. See, it happened again, Anitra. Um, yes, okay, thank you. Cheryl said Big Daddy Kane made the song I Get the Job Done. Okay, I used to think Big Daddy Kane was so fine back in the day. He's not that cute anymore, though. Bless his heart. Let's see. Camilla said, I have been waiting in my good job. I have been making sure I show up as my authentic self. I'm clearing my chakras daily and speaking up for myself and daughter. I'm really excited to share myself. Yes, I'm proud of you. And I'm excited to hear that. I'm so proud of you. So proud of you. Keep going. You got this. Keep going. Keep going. TK said, oh, yeah, that's right, Cheryl. Now, who is calling me while my brother, my god brother, gonna get the decline because I don't know why his butt not on here with us. But let's see. Okay, so Barbara is next, and then Naya is next. And if there is anyone else who would like a reading, I recommend you send it in now because once I get complete with Naya, if I haven't received your payment, I'm going to be done with the readings. Okay, so I am disconnecting from Camilla, and I am connecting to Barbara. Now, you guys, I would say follow Barbara, who is on here as Carter Chronicles. Follow her YouTube, subscribe because I haven't gotten anything from you lately, but I know that you will get back to posting on here if you have not already. You will get back to it. And did you have a general, Barbara? Yes, back in the day when I was young, I'm not a kid anymore, but sometimes I sit there and wish I was a kid again. And you know what song I used to really love, you guys? General. Okay, awesome. You are not in trouble. You already know. I used to love that. I can't even think of their name. I can't even think of the song. I could hear it. They had Ladybug and Diggable Planets. I used to love that song. Dun, 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 dun. That used to be one song back in the day. I used to actually love De La Soul back in the day too. And of course, you know, I love my short dog from the Bay, like me. Hmm. Okay, this is what they said. They said, Barbara, Barbara, Barbara. And then they said, we just playing. Because you thought you were in trouble. They funny. Okay, so I'm being told to pull from this deck for you first, and then I'm being told to pull that one. Okay. That's interesting, but I'm not going to analyze it. I'm going to wait because I would rather not start getting messages until I'm ready to give it because then I'm going to have to remember, but then I won't have to remember. You'll tell me. All of these and still from the other deck. Okay. Just pull from the top. Oh, okay. Got it. Okay, Barbara. So Spirit's got a lot to say to you. And we're going to make it quick because it's a mini read, but we're going to get it all out there. You guys slow down. And this is the one that was interesting, but then they started to talk to me about it. So I was like, no. Wait. It says sometimes you need to slow down, get out of overwhelm, refresh, and regroup in order to speed up your results. Okay, so listen, this is exactly what I was receiving. What Spirit was saying is that you haven't fallen off, you haven't dropped the ball, but sometimes it is a matter of you slowing down to regroup and recharge. And I was in a one-on-one session the other day, and I was sharing this, because they were describing how they felt like they were asleep and they were coming out of it. And what I heard was hibernation, right? Like you were in hibernation. And so I was led to share. For me, when I'm about to up level, I go through these periods where I still serve, obviously, I still do what I do, but as it relates to my personal life, my personal world, I will just be in I'm in bed most of the time. If I'm not working, I'm not doing nothing. I'm not going nowhere. I'm not even studying nothing. I'm just vegging out on TV and just pause, right? Because sometimes it takes for our physical selves to catch up with our spiritual selves, right? And so that process can require us to completely just disconnect from the way we've been doing things so that we can process and integrate, right? Now, I'm being told to say this, and this is for you and everybody. What Spirit is saying that is a much different process from stopping or even slowing down out of fear, right? There's a big difference, right? There's a big difference. So don't use this message as an excuse, right? But Spirit is saying that's what you were just going through. Like you did a lot of healing work, you did a lot of elevating, but part of what's now acting as a weight is your belief that you've done something wrong, right? Your lack of accepting that everything that happens in your life serves your highest good and that this is a part of that and you're not doing anything wrong. You're experiencing, number one, a lesson, right? An opportunity to grow. And you're also experiencing that calm before the storm of up level, right? Now you got profit. Welcome abundance into your life. Create a strong relationship with money. Rejoice in the opportunities and experiences it brings. So I'm just hearing it's time for you to start receiving a profit. In order for you to do that, it's about you jumping back in. Now is the time for you to jump back in. Now is the time for you to get ready. Now, Barbara, here's the thing, because I'm being told to say this to you right now because this has come through before. And a lot that I also got a message for you while I was reading for Barbara. A lot that your message is, it serves your highest good to attend the next retreat. Barbara, your message is you got the message in that. I don't know if it was your last session you were in, but you got the message to come back and you were planning on it, but it never happened. Well, that message is coming back for you now, that now is the time to come back because there's still more to do, right? There's still more to do. There's still more to learn. There's still growing to do together, right? So connect, both of y'all connect. What you get, let me know and connect with me so we can make it happen, okay? Now you have offer. Identify the specific qualities of your ideal client or customer and make solid no-brainer offers they're happy to buy. Okay, so what's coming through, Barbara, is it feels like a bit of a disarray or a bit of confusion because as you have been in this period of pause, the part that has led up to this point, it's like you've been finding yourself, right? Which is coming through as similar to the message that came through for Camilla. It's about you discovering who you are as a healer, who you are as a teacher, who you are as a light worker, right? And then figuring out with Spirit's guidance how to create your business centered around that. And so sometimes when you're in the growth spurt, the self growth spurt, the self learning, the self elevating, it feels like, okay, what do I do next? Where do I go from here? Right? This is normal. But now you're at a point where I'm hearing you pretty much have clarity. There's still some doubt and there's still some areas that are hidden, but you pretty much have clarity. You have enough clarity to start moving and taking action and get back into the service of it all, right? I'm hearing make it less personal and more spiritual, right? I'm hearing meaning don't let your personal griefs be what dictates how you learn or teach, right? They can be fuel, but don't let them be the basis. Now, there are times Spirit is saying, okay, now we're going to clear it up. There are times where Spirit will guide you into taking certain, I'm hearing social issues and highlighting them, right? But it's about you figuring out what are you here to do, right? And there's levels to this healing journey. There's levels to being a teacher, right? Levels. If you are solely focused on current events, it slows down the healing journey, right? Current events is here. Healing the soul, reconnecting with the soul is here. Healing the things that current events created within the souls is here. So if you are focusing here, you're not going to reach those that you're called to serve because their frequency is seeking what's up here, right? And sometimes it's really easy to get caught up in the current events, especially when you were born Black, because it's heartbreaking, right? It's heartbreaking. And there will be times when you will be called to address those things. But for the most part, what Spirit would like you to remember is in order to shift that, it's about healing the soul, which is why the type of healing that you, me, we provide, right? It's originally was shunned upon, right? We were taught to be like, oh no. And that's why, because when you are able to assist others with healing up here, then everything down here will then be healed and will then go away. So Spirit is saying, keep your eye on the prize, right? Keep your eye on the prize. And the best way to do that is just being Spirit led. There's a time, a place for everything. Okay. Now you also have declutter. Before I read the card, I'm being told to tell you also declutter your mind, not just your space, but your mind. There's a lot going on, and it's about you releasing the clutter for the clarity. It says, create a sacred workspace that you love. Clutter keeps you stuck. Clear it and watch your creativity and abundance flow easily. So it's conversations. And I don't believe you stopped having conversations with Spirit, but it's about not overthinking it. You know how sometimes we can have a conversation. Have you ever just sat and just thought of something and then it takes you somewhere else and you're like, whoa, but how did this happen? But how did that happen? Whoa. And then your mind is just kind of like mind blown. And it's just like, whoa, it's like mind blown overload. You have a tendency to do that. You go down the rabbit hole and then you keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. But as you're doing that, as you're digging, Spirit is saying this isn't a bad thing. But what's happening is you're digging, 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 digging. You're not digging, observing, receiving, learning, growing, being guided on what action to take, right? It's dig, 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 dig. There's more, there's more, there's more. So Spirit is saying, taking us back to your very first card, slow down, right? Slow down. Now it's coming through for you to slow down in a different way. Stop going down the rabbit hole. Slow down. Observe, receive, learn, grow, be guided on what actions to take, right? And this came through in a session, and it's coming through for you. When you are experiencing something that caused emotional unrest for you, it's about asking Spirit, what can I do to make a difference? What can I do to make a difference? And then allow Spirit to guide you on how you act, meaning what you do, what action you take to make a difference. Okay. Stop allowing emotions to be the guide, right? Emotions being the guide. And you have key, new beginnings, directions, and adventures await for those ready to let go of the past. So now it's about right now, right here in this moment, 829, right? You may feel led to look that up, 829. Now it's time. What are you going to do right now? What's your next move right now? Everything else is done. You're done with your slowdown as far as the hibernation. You're ready to move forward. You're ready to take action. You're ready to step into that next phase, right? Right? So let everything else go. Release the past and focus on the now. Anything else? They just said, tell Barbara, you got it. And you remember that song that goes, yo, yo, yo. But I don't think you got it is the right, like, I don't know if that's really how it goes, but that's what they're saying. You got it. And Kwame, they're telling me to tell you to put on some Kwame. Remember Kwame from back in the day? You probably do. That's probably why they're telling me to tell you. Or maybe you don't. I don't know. But they saying put on some Kwame. Put on some Kwame. And I'm hearing dance and vibe to it. Kwame. Barbara, I don't know if you, okay. I'm giving you what I'm getting. I don't know if you smoke weed or not, or if you've been thinking about it. But I'm being told to tell you to smoke a little weed. That's what I'm being told to tell you. Smoke a little weed. Okay, now listen, y'all who know me, I tell you all the time, I can't smoke weed because I'm too sensitive. But there has been times when I had weed accidentally. And you know what it does? It literally, when it's like not too much, it's just enough, it opens me to, man, like download, 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 download. You know, and of course I get downloads, right? Of course, when like I'm getting downloads right now. But no, it's like a different level. So they just say, yeah. So that is why you're being told to smoke a little weed. And now they're singing that song. Do a little dance. Dun, 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 dun. I can't even think of the words because they're not giving me the words. Yeah. So, anyways, that is your message. And they said, show you the bottom card. Trust. Well, let me show it to you before it says trust. Okay. I'm not going to read what the card says because Spirit told me not to read that. Spirit said the message for you is trust. Trust. You're here for a reason. It's no coincidence that you're here today and that you stayed today, or that she took so much time getting to your reading today. Trust that you are where you are meant to be, and you are ready to move into the next level. Trust you are ready. Let go of all fear surrounding it. And they say, yep, Barbara, we got you. Spirit been reminding a whole lot of us today that Spirit got us. Always is what I heard. So that is your message. Thank you so much for allowing me to serve you. Please let me know how it resonates. And let's see what you're saying. Let's see. Barbara said, I created another YouTube channel, Iridescent Soul Center. I'm going to start posting there. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Barbara said, I knew it. I'm in trouble. I used to have the stereo blasting to that song. That's what Cheryl was saying to TK. Barbara said, and there it is. Oh, snap. I get it. The rabbit holes in the rabbit holes, right? 8 plus 2 plus 9 equals 19 equals 10. And I believe, wasn't the key card, is that number 10? Or no, that doesn't have a number on it. It doesn't have a number, but yes, the new beginnings. It's the card talks about new beginnings. Yeah, so yeah, it's aligned with the 10. I'll look him up. Awesome, awesome. TK doing the puff puff path. Barbara said mugwort and Demania, maybe puff puff pass. Alapa said puff puff pass, trying to get me arrested. No, but Spirit said what Spirit said. Now, you don't have to do it right now if you don't choose to. You may be somewhere where it is legal, or you may say Spirit said what Spirit said. I'm just delivering the message. How you go about it is on you. But remember, this whole time we been getting the message of, you already know we not Diddy, we don't remix it. So Spirit didn't say mugwort and what is it? Demania, how do you pronounce that? That's not what Spirit said. Spirit literally said weed, not weeds, weed, like as in Mary Jane, marijuana, marijuana. That's what Spirit said. Now, I'm just delivering the message. I'm not going to push or pull either way. What you do with that is on you. But, you know, that's the message that I got for you. So, Barbara said, I was told to come back in the fold too. Yeah, yeah. You are so welcome. So welcome. You said it was 8:29 when you said that. Damiana. Awesome. Damina. I'm going to look that up. Yeah, so that is your message. I'm excited to have you back. So you and I, let's connect and see which works for you, which works for you right now, which one Spirit is guiding you to participate in, because there's multiple options at this point. There's multiple options. Okay, so the readings are 25. So I just received a payment for 20. So if you go ahead and send it in, you'll be the last one unless someone comes in or before I'm done with yours. Okay. And thank you so much. So Naya is next. Naya is next. Thank you so much, Barbara. I am looking forward to us connecting again, and looking forward to Iridescent Soul. Okay. So I am disconnecting now. I was just told to tell you, don't worry about being professional, be you. Okay, so now as I am disconnecting, is this Naya or is it still Barbara? Nope, it's Naya. So Naya, as I am connecting to your energy, I am feeling like in my solar plexus coming up into my heart chakra. It just feels really, it doesn't feel good. I actually feel like I have to throw up a little bit now What's going on with Naya Spirit? What is this all about? I'm being told this is literally what they said. She's carrying, because even in my back, I started to feel some stuff. They said she's carrying a lot of pain, a lot of sorrow, and a lot of fear. And the fear is compounding the pain and the sorrow. And they said, what did we tell you about having your back? We have your back. You are not alone. You don't have to go through this alone. There are no losses, only transitions. Okay, that's so weird because what I thought I heard was stop allowing the transitions, but I felt like start allowing, but they were saying start allowing the transitions. But they were saying that, but I was hearing stop allowing the transitions. And I'm sitting here like, what? And they were saying start allowing the transitions. So the reason why I'm receiving it like that is Spirit is saying that there is a lot that you receive, right? But you're not paying close enough attention because you already have your mind made up as far as what you think it is, right? And it's a learned behavior, so you can unlearn it. They're telling you to stop thinking while you're receiving, right? When you ask for guidance, to stop thinking about it. At that point, remember how we talk about set it and forget it? Well, once you ask for guidance, stop thinking about what that is, what it could be, how it could be. Just go clean, blank slate and just wait for the answer, because they're giving you the answer, but because in your mind you're already thinking about it being something else, you're not hearing it, right? And it's coming through as it may not be an actual hearing, feeling, whatever. You're not receiving it, right? And they told me to tell you the time has come for you to start going deeper. And when they said that, it's teaching for you too. And you have major self-doubt too. And they're saying, and I say too because this came through in another reading today. But what they're telling me to tell you is to cut that out, because you are a wise one, right? You are a wise one. You are a sage. And when you get out of your own head and out of your own mind and you release that fear, that wisdom that's buried in your soul will come to the forefront naturally and easily, right? And it'll feel like your psychic gift. So oftentimes as psychics, we're not just connecting to those angels, ancestors, those beings of highest light and love. We're also connecting to our past self of highest light and love, right? We become one of our own guides. And that cellular memory of how we once practiced, how we once healed, what we once did, it starts to come to the surface. You have this ability very strong to be your own guide and to allow your past self to guide you and teach you and show you the way. But it's your self doubt that blocks that connection, right? It blocks that connection. So it's about you releasing that doubt. And the doubt is really centered around you teaching, right? You tapping into the knowledge that you possess and then sharing it. Sometimes things will come forth that you've never studied, you've never researched, and you'll just have this elaborate answer like it's fact. And then you'll be like, you have this answer like it's fact. Spirit is saying that's because it is. But then you start doubting, and then you start forgetting what they were saying. And then the message, by the time it's time to say it, you got it all pieced together and mixed up to where the confidence isn't there and you end up not saying it. So earlier we were talking about taking immediate action. And for you, it's coming through that it's important for you to do that. When you receive it, don't think about, wait, is this right? How would I even know this? How? Don't do that. Just deliver it, right? Deliver it. A group setting is good, starting with your messages in a group setting. At one point you did have a group, and I don't know if you still do. I don't ever receive notifications. One of the things, and I'm being told to share this with all of you guys, is I don't see a lot on social media because a lot of things don't show up. Sometimes if a person will leave me a message, then I'll start to see certain things. But a lot of times I don't even go down my timeline, right? I'm in and out of the groups, and then that's it. The groups that I have, and then that's it. So if you do still have it, I just haven't seen it. But Spirit is saying it's time for you to start a group. So whatever group you have or have had, it's time for you to start a new group with brand new energy of you fully embracing that sage within, right? I'm hearing goddess and sage energy, right? And some may think that they're one and the same, but they're not. The goddess energy is you elevated to that higher dimension, that divine wisdom realm, that realm of spirit, that realm of, being the divine in human form. And then that sage is more of your past self when you walk this earth as a different being, right? Same soul, different being, right? So it's about you tapping into both, because both versions of you, when they come together, it creates the perfect storm of healing, of love, of compassion, and of flow, right? Embrace the crystals more is what they're telling me to tell you. Start working with crystals for your own healing. Start sharing knowledge and information for others as it relates to healing. This deck or that one? Okay. So let's see. This is for Naya Spirit. What you got? What you got? And I'm hearing warm it up, Chris. Ooh. I just heard, I was saying they're going to make me work. And I heard, she work hard for her money. So hard, honey. Okay. Oh, now yours is in reverse. Okay. And Spirit said it was in reverse on purpose. Celebrations. You are ready to bring new and exciting things into your life. So this is what Spirit is saying. The reason it came into reverse is because you are not allowing yourself to feel happiness, to express happiness, to be happiness. There's always they're saying this dark cloud of despair, this dark cloud of hope. Right now, that sounds so weird, doesn't it? But hope is actually lack, right? Hope is, oh my gosh, I hope this turns out. I hope this goes good. I hope. The Spirit saying that's a dark cloud. Get out of hope and get into knowing. I know that this is perfect. I know that I'm perfect, whole, and complete. I know that this is turning out great. I know that I am powerful enough to connect to myself, my higher self, my divine self, and make this happen. I know there is no doubt. I know, right? I know, I believe, I trust, I am, right? I am capable. I am worthy. I am ready. These are things to say to yourself every day when you wake up, and say it with feeling and conviction. Say it until you believe it wholeheartedly. But in the meantime, act as if you believe it wholeheartedly, right? And more than anything, allow Spirit to guide you. Stop attempting to do it on your own. That's not necessary. It's just not. Spirit is saying, stop attempting to do it on your own. You're attempting to be strong for everybody else while inside you're falling apart. It's time for you to allow Spirit to hold you up. It's time for you to allow Spirit to guide you, right? Okay, so I'm being told this deck for you as well. This is for Naya. Now, why'd you tell me what you told me in the shower? Okay. Okay, so you have decide. It says confused by too many choices. Decide the best course of action and pursue income generating activities in your business. And so what Spirit is telling you to do is decide what brings you the most joy. You got the message to begin working with crystals, but what else brings you joy, right? Combining the things that bring you joy is your perfect business. Spirit is saying right now you are in a period where your soul is ready for more joy, and it's up to you to provide it. But the only way you can do that is if you know what brings your soul joy. You've been so used to being strong and carrying others and worrying about their happiness and their peace that you have been ignoring your own. And Spirit said that stops today, right now. It stops like a second ago. It's done. Finito, right? Anything else? Spirit just said, tell Naya we have her back too. Thank you. They said, tell you have nothing to fear. They told me, they said, we have your back too, Nahkila, and we're proud of you. So, yeah. So thank you. I appreciate that. Anything else for Naya? Okay. I'm being told to pull one card from this deck. Take that one. I wish I had told you more often how much I love you. Your husband would like you to know. He said, I'm so proud of you. You are such an amazing woman. My blessing was always you. Thank you for your patience, your encouragement, your love. Thank you for my children. And thank you for continuing to love me beyond this realm. I am so grateful and I am here for you still. Without the extra, I'm able to show up as my heart, my soul for you. It's all for you. Thank you for your forgiveness. Thank you for your love, always and forever. And then I heard thank you and amen. So that is your message. That is your message. Thank you so much for allowing me to serve you. Hi, Christy. Thank you so much for that donation. I appreciate it. Thank you. And it's cute. Let's see. Let's see. A piece of peace. Welcome. Naya said, I felt like I'm being beaten down so low emotionally. I'm fighting, but it's crippling me. It's causing the nausea. So, you know what? You're being called to surrender, to turn it all over, to let it all go. You know what I mean? Like you've literally been attempting to do it all, and you have been very much so reacting from this 3D realm as your human self. And there's a part of you that's forgotten. This is how they're saying it, forgotten that you have assistance in the other realm, right? And this is not meant to beat you up. It's meant to have you reach that bottom so that you are grasping for air. And your air, your lifeline is spirit, right? TK told you to connect with whoever Chris is, love. That's for Naya, right? TK? Christy said faith. Um, Hi, Spicy Creole. Amazon, welcome. This is your first time joining you. The readings are $25. And yes, I am. Let me go ahead and leave the Cash App for you. Unless you are someone else and you just changed your screen name. But I've never seen Spicy Creole Amazon. I like the name though. Some Creole, spicy Creole food would be good right now. Making sure I spelled it right. ASHWORTH. Okay, yes, I did. Um, Nice. I miss him so much. Thank you, Nahkila. You are so welcome. So welcome. Thank you for allowing me to serve you. Oh, thank you, Christy. Christy said, love your spirit and gift. And those feelings of love of your spirit and gift is mutual, mutual. I'm still waiting for us all to have our sleepover. Remember, we were planning one. And the machine, we were going to play with your machine. I can't even remember what the machine was. I just know it was amaze balls. Let's see. Hey, Nicoya, I've already asked that everyone go over to IG and follow Koya's crystals. We've been talking about you, girl. Um, okay, awesome. I'm so grateful. Uh, I'm sure. I'm sure. Yes, I am a foodie for real. For real. Okay, so let's see. So, oh, Naya, you were the last one. So, Spicy Creole, Amazon. I'm gonna see. Did you? Oh no, 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 no. You were not the last one. Rashina is next, and then so if anyone else is gonna get a reading, send it over before I'm done with Rashina, and then I will do yours. If you don't send it by then I'll be done with the readings. Oh, tell my little light worker I said hi and I love him. Oh my gosh. When I saw him the last time, I'm like, he is not my little light worker anymore. He is my little big light worker now. Man. Chrissy said, let's stay at my condo on the beach. I am down for it. I am down for it. That sounds amaze balls. I am so down. Rashina said, Elaine for general, please, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much, Elaine. Now, do you prefer Elaine? I believe so because you put that when you scheduled, you put Elaine. Wow. You don't have to send me pictures. Are you still on Voxer? Send me a picture or email. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you. So, Elaine, you had a session with Gillian. How was it? How was it? And while I'm waiting for you to give me that answer, I am going to pull another card for us, this deck, as a collective. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Barbara. As a collective. Spirit, what message do you have for us as a collective, for all of us? Everybody. What message do you have? Woo. Ah, and I'm being called to take that one too. It was just sticking up like, oh no, you don't. You're not gonna forget. Okay, guys, so we already got the proposal card, right? But we got birth. Universal energy brings you opportunity and possibility. So you guys, we've been talking about this energy that we're in, and Spirit is just letting us know, like, we are in this energy, and we're being called to look at every aspect of our experience, right? As we're experiencing this human form with those child eyes. It's like seeing Disneyland for the first time, or those of you that are from the Bay Area in Oakland, there's like this one street and everybody, the whole neighborhood lights up their houses, their yards. And like it was an outing that families would do. We would like literally get in the car and go and just drive around this street, right? But as a child, when you see that, I still do it to this day when I see lights, like, holiday lights, but how we are just in awe and we're just so amazed. And it just feels good when we think back on those memories as an adult. Spirit is saying that we're being called to be in that, right? And just as a baby, an infant relies on and trusts their parents, right, to provide them with everything necessary, that baby doesn't question the mom and say, are you going to feed me? That baby just knows that love that the mother has is felt, and they know, I'm going to eat. Let me let my mother know through my cries that I'm hungry and I know I will be fed, which is why they keep crying, because they know they will be fed. So what Spirit is saying is it's time for us to really step into our childlike self and look at Spirit as that parent that will always feed you, right? With that cry, it's about you speaking, right? It's about you speaking. It's about you having trust and faith that Spirit's got you, right? Now, here's what I'm being told to tell you. I'm being told to tell you, sometimes Spirit may put a pacifier in your mouth because you're not ready to eat yet. You know how some babies already ate, but they crying for more because they greedy? I had one of those. He ended up throwing it all up. Thought he was ready for that next level of ounces, but he wasn't. And so Spirit is saying there are times when you're going to receive the pacifier because that means there's more lessons for you. So that one thing that I tell you, I say every day when I start my day, everything that happens in my life serves my highest good. Everything is always happening on my behalf and in my favor. Spirit would like you to start saying that, because when you truly believe that everything that happens in your life serves your highest good, it helps you to keep your frequency elevated. Like I told y'all, I did all 12 horoscopes in one day and then they disappeared. But I literally said, well, everything that happens in my life serves my highest good. So Spirit, I may not know why it happened, but I know it happened. So it must be serving my highest good. Right? Which if I had delivered messages that no longer resonated, then I look like the reading that don't know nothing. That's not accurate. The reader that's not accurate, right? So it served my highest good. Now, when I get into that funk of not believing that, then my vibration goes down when things don't happen the way I feel they should or hope they would, right? So Spirit is telling you, get there and just know that you are the baby of the divine, and the divine loves you, and the divine is here for you. And there is nothing that the divine will not do to take care of you, even blocking some things that you asked for because you thought they were for you, but they weren't. Right. Okay. And then we got proposal, a romantic or business opportunity is indicated. I'm just being told to tell you, take that opportunity, sis. And there may be some bros on here, but this literally came out. Take that opportunity, sis. Don't stop yourself from receiving your next blessing. If that's you, because it may be one person. If that's you, leave me a comment. Let me know it's you and let me know what Spirit's talking about. Okay. So that's the message for us as a collective. So now, Elaine, you asked for a general. So let's see. Um, Oh, okay. You said call you Rashina. Rashina. Now look, don't tell me I said right now. I'm about to say it wrong. Okay, let's see. Amazing and much needed. So that was for everybody. So now I'm about to get into your personal reading. We have some people join us. So thank you for being here. I got it. Thank you so much. Okay, so what message do you have for Rashina? Okay. So I was just told to pull from the deck I just put down and Spirit said and tell her to be patient. And then I heard with herself. Be patient with yourself. Stop looking at all your past mistakes and start looking at all your past accomplishments. Because what you reflect on is what you'll continue to experience. Now, with that being said, Spirit is saying there is a period of time where you are called to look at what you would perceive as mistakes, right? Because there's no such thing, but we sometimes perceive certain things as mistakes. It is about evaluating and understanding what caused you to make certain decisions. Where was your thought process? What frame of mind were you in? What were you feeling emotionally, right? You're being called to self-evaluate to gain an understanding. But what Spirit is saying is that, and listen, you notice I'm kind of rocking this because my back is hurting really bad right now. But it's not from me. It's from you, your past. Spirit is saying it's your past. Your past carries a heavy weight for you. It's like a heavy burden, right? And you live your life in a way, and I'm gonna say how they're saying it to try and make up for it, right? But what they're saying is release that desire to make up for past things that you've done and just live your life authentic to yourself. Because what you'll find is the way you are making up for past things, it is actually who you are, but it's that unconscious thought of I am making up, I am repairing, and I'm also hearing I am recovering things that were lost, right? That keeps you in this frequency that you've outgrown. Okay. What message you have for Rashina Spirit? Okay, card shuffle. Shuffle. What message? Just tell me when to stop or let it fly out, whichever one. Tell me when or just let it fly out. That one? Okay, so what's that all about? Oh, okay. So Spirit is saying, oh, thank you. You see that? They let it fly out. Spirit is saying it was speaking to the patience. And you see, when I got the message, when I was like, oh, that's when the cards flew out. So what Spirit is saying is when you learn how to be patient, right? And you allow yourself to seek from a place of, I'm going to say this because they're saying from a place of humility, but it's not coming through as what we have been taught that humility is. The feeling that's behind the word humility is, you know how when people receive love and they just say, I'm humbled by that, right? Not humility, like playing small. That's how it's coming through. Like the level of love that you feel for self, it just humbles you, right? Spirit is saying when you come from there, or that knowing how much Spirit loves you, it just humbles you. And that humbleness feels like I just like to give so much love to the world, right? But Spirit is saying when you get in that place, then things are revealed and they come quickly. Because I don't know if you saw or heard how quick those cars shot out, but there was a whole message in that. Okay, so this is in reverse. And is it meant to be? No, Spirit said no. So you got coffin and devil. And the coffin says, natural endings abound. Take care with your health. Those lilies are super pretty. And they smell good too. So, what Spirit is saying, as I point that out, is that although things feel like they're coming to an end, certain things or certain aspects of you, you are being called to lay to rest. I heard let rest and lay to rest. It doesn't have to be a sad time, right? When you look at this, and I focused on the flowers, how pretty they are, how much they smell, that spirit guiding you to looking towards your future. What do you have to gain when you allow these aspects of yourself that no longer serve you to be laid to rest, right? You have, speaking of the ex that sent money that I'm better friends with, you have an opportunity to experience life from a place of full bloom, right? Full bloom. You have a chance to experience life as your full self. And I'm hearing Sister Can't Fly with Just One Wing. Anybody that's watched the original Sparkle know what I'm talking about. It's time for you to stop showing up only as half yourself. And it's coming through like, when you show up though, you think it's fully you. But it's that, what do we say? That attempting to make up takes away so much of your energy. It's like in action, your actions would be the same whether or not, now my brother's calling again. Your actions would be the same whether or not you were already there or whether or not you are where you are. Your actions will be the same. It's not about you changing your actions. It's about you changing the energy behind your actions, right? And then you got the devil card. It says, take care immediately to avoid temptation and deceit. So earlier this card came through and Spirit was pointing out that this is a matter of self-love. And Spirit is saying that same message is coming through for you. Now, also what I'm being told to tell you to do is to look at these cards, right? And to really focus on the similarities, right? So we talk about the actions that you take, and then we talk about the why versus you being your authentic self and releasing the why and just doing it because it is who you are, right? Very similar looking, but they give off a much different energy, much different energy. And with this card, what I'm being told is when you're lacking in that energy of self-love and in that energy of accepting your past as a teacher, your past as a nurturer, your past is making you the incredible person that you are today, it steals your power, right? It takes your power away. And then it looks like power. Like, look, if you look at this devil, that energy, it looks powerful, right? And here's the thing, what Spirit is saying is because it's your energy, it is powerful. It's because you're giving your power away. So whatever you're giving your power away, and if it's not a specific person, if it's a situation, that situation has power over you. For you, that situation is your past. It's time to let it go. It's time to heal it. It's time to free yourself. Spirit just said it's time for you to understand that you are who you are and you aren't who you were, right? Don't let others dictate who you are either. I'm feeling like in that instant I started to feel like a sadness, and what is coming through as, it's almost like, you know how when people get labeled and people are always told um that they were, I'm going to use my family for example. I have a cousin, his name is Damon, and we used to always call him Demon. We used to always call him Demon because he was bad. We were like, Demon is just bad. But looking back, I don't even fully remember what he used to do. But looking back and feeling the energy, Spirit is saying he wasn't bad. He was just seeking something that he wasn't getting. And as I'm saying that, I'm being told attention. And for some people, bad attention is better than no attention, right? And so now he's in prison, right? So it's like we labeled him, and it contributed to how he saw himself, and it contributed to his actions, right? He's not a bad person. We talk a lot. He's not a bad person. It's some of my best conversations, right? And so what's coming through is something similar to that. Spirit is saying that part of what's coming up from your past is like you were labeled, you were given a label. People told you you were a certain way that was never who you were. And then you heard it so much, it's like you began adopting that belief system. And so once you started to believe that about yourself unconsciously, you just started to behave in the frequency of that belief, right? But now you know better. Now you know who you are. You know your magnificence, right? But Spirit is just saying, let it go. I know I've been saying the same thing. And as I'm saying this, I'm like, Spirit, you've been saying the same thing, but this is just how it's coming through. Spirit is just saying, let it go. You are amazing. You are an amazing person. Your heart is huge. Your love is vast and strong, and you're strong. You're a matriarch, is what I'm receiving. You know what I mean? Like you hold others up, and that is a part of your purpose. But Spirit is saying the only way that you can fulfill your purpose is if you first heal and hold yourself up. Because right now, the way you're holding others up, it's displaced energy, and it's not really serving you or them, right? Self love is first. I'm being told to pull from the top, proposal, and from the bottom, judgment. So, proposal, a romantic or business opportunity is indicated. I just heard an opportunity to heal. And judgment, soul searching, will bring inner peace to many areas of your life. It's time for you to really get in touch with all those things. Like my back's not hurting anymore. The message was given. All those things that I felt stored in your past, it's time for you to get in touch with it. It's time for you to heal it. It's time for you to release it. Okay. And if you're ready, I'm here. I'm here. If you're ready to work together, I am here. Okay. So connect with spirit on that and see what you get. Okay. One more from the bottom. Okay. Snake. Your intuition and healing powers will guide you to a better path, but be careful. So, what's the message here? I just keep hearing it's time for you to be careful from that place of judgment. You can get too caught up in your own thoughts. And when you do that, it pulls you down every time. And what they're showing me, and I'm not saying this is what you do, but they're showing me bouts of drinking, bouts of depression, right? There, and I'm not saying like you go through bouts of drinking, but this is what they're showing me. I'm seeing like someone in a dark room, and what I'm seeing is like a hand in the head, and just like, why did I do that? What was I thinking? Right? Like really beating yourself up. And what spirit is saying is it's time to shed that skin once and for all. It's time to shed that skin once and for all. And Spirit is saying it's time for you to understand in order for you to help those that are slithering low to the ground, you had to have slithered low to the ground. So everything that you've experienced, everything that you've been, everything that you've done, it was to serve your highest good and theirs. And theirs are the people that you serve. Speak up from a place of vibrant energy and flow. And also heal your heart chakra. It's time for some heart chakra healing as well. This cream that I put on my eye, it dries and leaves white spots, and I just felt it. It's dry. It's dry there. That's so random. As I'm waiting for spirit to speak some more because I feel like there's more. They said shed your skin and turn into the butterfly. You've been deceiving yourself because you still haven't bought into your full value. And they said, but we see you, girl. We know that you're ready, and we're ready to receive you as your authentic self. And they said something about the echo. They just said that echo of the past. No longer speak the words, and the echo won't resound loud and clear. It's time to speak a new version of what you're choosing, a new version of who you are. The echo that will replay is based on what you speak. You have the power to change the narrative. So I was just kind of connecting with why has my energy changed so drastically as I'm receiving this part of the message for you. And what Spirit is saying is because now it's time for you to go within and reflect. It's time for you to really go into that quiet place and reflect. It's time for you to be real with yourself and allow yourself to get in touch with those things that you kind of swept under the rug and kept going. You know, it's time for you to now go deep so that you can release it. And that's all. And they said, that's it. That's your message. That's the message for you. That is your message. Thank you so much for allowing me to serve you. And I'm going to see what you were saying. You are so welcome, Anitra. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see. The awareness and healing in the days after was on time. I'm glad. A lot that said that's a nice card. Pat said, "Wow, Nahkila, can't believe you guys are still here. I left and came back." That happens every time, Pat. You'll be like, "I can't believe you guys are still here. I left and came back." And we're every time lately, it's happened a few times. Yes, we still here. I think we have one more reading for Spicy Creole Amazon. And I keep saying this: if you guys don't send in another reading before I'm done with the last reading, then Izzy, right? Then we will be done with the reading. So Izzy, Spicy Creole Amazon is next, and then if no one else pays for a reading, we'll be done at that point. And I'll do one more reading for the collective before we're done. What time does my son get off? He gets off at 10:30. And you guys, you know what? I was like, I might still be working all the way up until it's time for him to get off, which is great because once I stop and I get settled and then I'm like relaxed, I'll be like, call Uber. So let's see. Camille said, "Me too." Barbara said, "I have those flowers on an altar and they smell so good." So one of my favorite flowers is calla lilies. And I remember one year for my birthday, my friend Heather bought me this beautiful, beautiful bouquet. And it was a mixture of those lilies and roses. And it smelled amazing because calla lilies don't have a smell. But they're lilies, but they weren't calla lilies, you know, and because she just remembered lilies being my favorite flower, but they were so beautiful, so, so beautiful. And then I had my hysterectomy, and she sent me some also at that time. Those are her favorite flowers. So yeah, they smell really good, which is how I knew they smelled good because of the bouquet she got me. Um, let's see. Pat said, "You are putting in work tonight, sis. Still 14 people on. I am so grateful. There's 10 now, but thank y'all. And there's 17 thumbs up. So that went up because we were at 13. Thank you guys so much. 7, 9. Somebody may feel led to look up the number 9 and 414. You may be led to look up 414 and the number 9. Let's see. TK said I just shifted my posture too. Let's see. Rashina said the whole year has been becoming aware of each and every mishap from age 12 on my part and others towards me. I've grieved and I'm ready to move forward. Yes, and so it is. It's time. You are ready. That's why the message came, because you're ready. Rashina said, which was a push for my session with Gillian. Awesome, awesome. We are partying, Pat. Yes, we are. Calla lilies. Yeah, look them up. They're the ones that are like white and they kind of have like a slender shape and they kind of open at the top and they have that yellow thing that sits in the center. They used to grow on the sides of my grandparents' house, and they are not pretty when they're growing because it's a lot of greenery and then the flowers kind of stuck in. Those suckers are super expensive too, but once they're like without all that green, oh, they are so beautiful. They're like one of my favorites. Rashina said my fave too. Let's see. Rashina said TK, no. Spicy Curl, yes. Call me Izzy. Awesome. Okay, Izzy, I will. Hi, Tanisha. How are you? Right now, we are in the personal readings, but I will be doing another general reading for all of us. But if you feel led to watch the replay, by all means, please do. And if you'd like a reading, as long as it's sent over, your payment is sent over before I'm done with Izzy's reading, I will do it. Otherwise, Izzy will be the last one. So let's see. I'm gonna put the Cash App here in the comments for you guys. Okay, so disconnecting from Rashina and connecting to Izzy. What is that all about? I'm hearing that song. You remember Punks Jump Up and Get Beat Down? As I'm connecting to your energy, Izzy, that's what that's what I'm hearing, but it's funny. It's making me laugh. And they're telling me to tell you They said, slow down, little man. And they said, you're like Mighty Mouse. But now it's time to start letting things roll off your back. You don't have to be so reactive or responsive. You don't have to show up to every fight. People invite you to these fights, right? It's no longer physical anymore. It's more energetic, but they do it to knock you off of your game, to have control and power over your energy. Spirit saying you're too smart and too wise for that. I'm hearing stop allowing these trolls to have power over your energy. And now I'm being told to tell you that saying, and don't quote me because but it goes something like this. Never argue with a fool because from a distance, you can't tell who's who. And now I'm hearing that song, Slow Down. And they're telling me to tell you it's time for you to start eating healthier foods yourself. You've been feeding the veggies to others, but then you only take a snippet off your plate. And I'm attempting to tap in, or I'm choosing to tap in to see if this is metaphorically or if they're being for real. Like, is it literal? I keep feeling like my hair gonna catch on fire from those candles, but they super far away. They look super close in the on the channel though, on the screen. I'm about to call it a TV. It's not a TV, it's a computer. Spirit just said to tell you it's time for you to start running circles around them mentally, not physically. So what I'm being told to tell you is to use the power of your brain, the power of your mind. I'm being told you're an outthinker. Sometimes you got teased for being so smart. So that's when you started to dim that light. You also started to doubt and question your abilities because others didn't believe in you, which is also carrying over into your adult life now. And what Spirit is saying is the reason why you're so bothered by some of the things that people say is because they're saying in your soul, but what they're saying is like a false soul, right? Like it's not your true soul, not the true you that knows better, right? But in your spirit, there's a part of you that believes what they're saying. And that just irritates your spirit. But that irritation in your spirit is your true soul knowing it's not true, right? Knowing it's not true. But you've yet to connect the dots. So they're showing me it's like the wires get crossed. So it's almost like have you had an injury? You know, like I've had 2 C-sections, right? My stomach is pretty numb, but sometimes it'll itch on the inside. Or if you scratch, you'll feel it like in your elbow. Like that's how it's coming through. Like there's a bit of wire crossing with you. Spirit is saying it's just time for you to get back to your true self. It's time for you to shine like the star that you are. Entertainment industry, music, the love of music. It's time for you to allow yourself to pursue that. You know, your love for music, even if it doesn't become a career, it's about a hobby, you know, doing things that involve music. Also, you may feel led to meditate with music in the background because music is very calming and soothing to your soul. You're also a natural musician. I don't know if you've ever played an instrument or thought about playing an instrument, but it's something that you are being called to get into because it does calm your soul. It's like therapy to your soul. Also, I'm being told to tell you to be mindful of what you listen to. Like start listening to high vibrational frequency music and this is coming through in two parts. It's coming through as like literally music that's frequency. You can find them on YouTube. They're different frequencies, whether it's heart chakra healing, self-love healing, whatever the topic is, you can find a frequency that aligns with helping you to achieve that, right? Or heal the things that are blocking you from achieving it. But also high frequency music, as in what lyrics are being spoken, because as we know, words cast spells, and there's certain songs that you can be repeating that you're casting spells over your life. And spirit is saying, because you have such a strong connection with music, there are some people who can listen to certain songs, vibe to it, but not have it create an energy that affects or alters their life. But because of you and your connection, you are being called to be extremely mindful of the music that you listen to, the music that you repeat. Okay, I'm being told to pull a card for you from this deck. And I'm hearing that, oh, my knuckles are tender. I'm being told to tell you the song I'm hearing. I'm hearing that Money Ain't a Thing, JD and Jay-Z. Remember Kenya Moore was in it back in the day? I'm hearing that song playing. And this is the abundant. Oh, take that one. This is the abundance deck. And then what? Okay. This is the abundance deck, and what spirit would like you to know is money ain't a thing, right? Money ain't a thing. Release any stresses or worries you have over money and allow money to flow to you easily and effortlessly. You can even say that every day. I am so happy and grateful that money flows to me easily and effortlessly in both expected and unexpected ways. Okay. And so it is. So it says, I am a vibrational being in a vibrational universe. And what it says is you live in a pulsating, vibrating universe of advanced harmonics. Everything that exists in your air, in your dirt, in your water, and in your bodies is vibration and motion, and all of it is managed by the powerful law of attraction. There is nothing that exists outside of this vibrational nature. And as you learn to accept your vibrational nature and begin to consciously utilize your emotional vibration indicators, you will gain conscious control of your personal creations and of the outcomes of your life experience. Okay, so remember when spirit was talking about like people agitating your soul, people poking the bear and you roar. Well, here's the thing. What spirit is saying, the reason that was coming through is it's about you learning to be in control of your emotions, right? It's about learning to not absorb the energies, the frequencies, or the beliefs of others, because as you're doing that, it's actually hindering your ability to be in control of your frequency, which is necessary for you to manifest the things that you desire and deserve. And particularly spirit is talking about money, because it's coming through that money is a concern of yours, right? It's something that's a stressor for you. You have more things that you feel, I'm going to say it how they say it, needs to be done than you have money. Right. And so it's that concept of, first of all, feeling like I need these things to be done. That need is creating more need. Also, that fear of lack, that something will go lacking because there's not enough, that working harder, not smarter to receive what you're choosing. Right. And doing it on your own. And then all of the while existing in this frequency of anger, because you tend to get angry at people. They piss you off, right? They don't just irritate you, they actually piss you off. And then you walking around with this chip on your back called anger, which is bringing your frequency down. So spirit is saying it's really about an all in all emotional and energetic makeover for you. You're being called to evaluate the why does this trigger me, right? What is this showing me? What is this teaching me, right? And then releasing whatever it is that is your why it's triggering you. That's where you're being called to heal. So when that happens, instead of being angry, when you notice that you're triggered, be grateful. Thank them for showing up as your trigger so that you're being shown what you're being called to heal, right? Now you got, there is no shortage of money or time. Let me say that to you one more again. There is no shortage of money or time. Okay. It says there is no shortage, and any attention to shortage of something, they said wanted, but of something that you're choosing will always produce negative emotion within you, because your guidance is letting you know that you have strayed from your broader basic understanding of abundance and well-being. Whether you are focused upon the shortage of money or seeing yourself as having only so many years to live, and so each day this is expanded as one day closer to the end of your years. That feeling of decline is contrary to your broader understanding of the eternal nature of your being. So remember when the message was coming through, it's like this conflict. It's like there's a deeper you that knows better, but then there's another you that's still caught up in that energy. This is speaking to that. So what Spirit is saying is, again, it's really about you evaluating self, getting to the root and see how the eyes are closed, the hands are lifted, and the information is coming. So it's about you seeking truth. It's about you asking Spirit to guide you into the knowing of truth, right? So relax, though. Just close your eyes, relax, say a prayer, and then meditate to receive. The prayers you speaking to the divine about what it is you're choosing to receive, whether it's information or knowing, and then allowing yourself to reach out and just wait for it to flow to you, right? Without overthinking, without overdoing it, without stressing. Release the stress. You're too blessed to be stressed. That's what Spirit just said. And they said it like being funny, but it's true. They're telling you you're too blessed to be stressed. It's about releasing that, right? Anything else? You said, no, that is all, but you've got this. You've got this, Izzy. You've got this. Thank you so much for allowing me to serve you. And I am going to see if you were saying anything, see how it resonated. Let's see. Okay, Tanisha, did you send your payment over? Let's see. Because go ahead and send it. If you didn't, they're 25. You did. Thank you. So you will be next. You're next. I'm just gonna. Okay, so if anybody sends your payment, if you send your payment before I'm done with Tanisha's, I'll do your reading. If not, this will be the last one. We're just gonna keep going, y'all, until y'all stop sending your payments or until it's time for me to go pick up Samaj, whichever comes first. Um, let's see. Pat said, yes, so true. You've been going late for the last few months. And you know what? I understand now why Spirit had me move it to just once a month, right? Because now we get on and we're able to just catch up, right? We're able to catch up and just have a grand old time. And who's still on with me? I see we still have 9 people on. Let me know who you are if you're still here. You can just drop a emoji or something. Let's see. Izzy said, whoa, LOL. Music is so my spirit. Tanisha said, I like a general. Okay, I got that. Izzy said, loud and clear. Woo, Lord, I can't say everyone. And I'm going to stop trying to help so much. Yes, yes. Start with self. Put your mask on first. Let's see. Not always warranted nor wanted. Go in. I did. Even my family. Christy says, search for 528 hertz music on YouTube. That's for you. That's for you, Izzy. Search for that. Thank you, Christy. Izzy said mine would itch on the outside, numb on the inside. Yeah, that's how it was. Wait. No, mine was numb on the outside, but it would itch on the inside. Yeah, it's the worst thing, right? And then you feel it like way somewhere weird in your body, like, okay, nerves, come through, nerves. Let's see. TK said, and so it is. Izzy said, I've started producing. Awesome. Congratulations. This is why I went away from hip hop and more into the rave scene. Less words. Wow. Awesome. 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 Um, let's see. I fought too much in hip hop clubs. Woo, thank you. Pastor Nahkila, is too late for a reading for my son? No, not at all. As long as it's sent over before I'm done with Tanisha's, then nope, nope. I don't have to leave. My time to leave here is 10. Well, to get off would be 10:15. That give me time to get my coat and grab my shoes and my keys and my purse or my ID. So let's see. Izzy said, observe, not absorb. Yes, something I'm trying to learn. Well, cancel delete, I'm trying to learn and just claim it. I'm choosing to learn because when you say I'm a try or I'm trying, the unconscious mind hears don't do it. So chances of you succeeding in it, you're lowering the chances. So cancel delete, I'm trying to learn and just I'm choosing to learn. Yes, I've gone into introversion because of it. I got more shadow work to do. That's my nephew's name too. What? Alata said me. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. You're letting me know you're still on. Chrissy's on, Michaela's on, Barbara's on. Alata said, I missed this weekly. The energy is so good. I am so grateful. So grateful. And you know, those of you that miss it, come on and get on in the mentorship. Come on with it. Let's see. TK still on. You are so welcome, Izzy. Thank you so much for allowing me to serve you. Thank you. And yeah, Spirit came through with some real specific stuff for you. So I'm super grateful that it was something that resonated in the now, you know. A lot to say. Yes, I love music too, and a good smelling candle. Okay, I'm gonna share this with you guys, and then excuse me, and then I'm gonna pull a general for all of us, and then I'm gonna do Tanisha's, and then Pat. When I receive your payment, I'll put your son on the list as next. Um, okay, so when we talk about manifesting, right? I'm gonna tell you about candles. I had gotten this candle. Was it last year? It was last year around the holiday time. That candle smells so good. It smelled like heaven in a jar. So good. Like I could take the lid off and be sitting on the couch and I could smell it. And I searched for it everywhere because I believe I got it from Marshall's. And it was one of those candles. I believe it said grateful on it. I believe it said grateful on it. And so I was like asking people to look for it. I searched online, you know, because sometimes I'll find candles at like Ross or somewhere like that, and I can find the maker and order them like that. And so, anyways, nobody found it. I didn't find it. And then this year, I found a candle, same color jar, different lid, and it says thankful on it or grateful on it. It's the same meaning as the other one, but the different word. One was thankful, one was grateful. And it also had these little twines on it that I've saved because I ended up buying the candle. There was two there. And then I went back to the store, a different store, same store, you know, but different location. And I ended up stocking up on these candles. And it would always be two candles when I get them. Now, as I'm saying this, it's starting to make sense. And this didn't even hit me at first. But those twines that were on, I was like, ooh, I'm saving these. These will be good to do cord cutting, right? Now, I hadn't even received from Spirit yet when I share with you all how I've been led to do like new moon, full moon ceremonies that you all can participate in. Not where you be like there with me, but you know, I'd be doing it, your name be in it, whatever. And now that I'm saying it, it's making sense. So I have all these little things, and they came in twos, and specifically those of you that are choosing to do cord cutting for like relationship type stuff, whether it's romantic or otherwise. But back to the point. The point is those candles, I love them so much. And I just was like, oh, it would be so nice to find these candles. And then I let it go. And then this year I find not only one, but multiples of these candles. So that was the message. I always go all over the place, but the message was just the power of manifesting when we set it and forget it, right? When we just be like, okay, if it's meant to happen for me, it's going to happen. Spirit, this is what I'm choosing. I'm moving out the way. If it serves my highest good, make it happen, right? So anyway, that was that. It felt like it was such a big story to tell, but it really wasn't. I was just super grateful when you mentioned candles, good smelling candle. I love good smelling candles. I have so many candles to the point where sometimes it's like, do not buy any more candles. Burn the ones you have. Okay, so this is for both of us, you guys. All of us. It says, the law of attraction adds power to both problems and solutions. And then it says, beware, be careful who you trust at this time. Okay, so this one says, the realization that something is not as you choose it to be is an important first step. But once you have identified that, the faster you are able to turn your attention in the direction of a solution and better become in the direction of a solution, the better, because a continuing exploration of the problem will prevent you from finding the solution. The problem is a different vibrational frequency from the solution, and all thoughts or vibrations are affected by or managed by the law of attraction. Okay, so for this card, sometimes what happens when we get messages is as I'm reading this message, Spirit will be giving me another message. And so I don't even realize fully what I'm reading, and then I'll pop in. That's what just happened. with this card, as we were talking about the cord cutting, right? And you notice how we have been getting like cards that were centered around love and all of that. What Spirit is telling me to tell you that it's important for you to clean house as it relates to your love relationships because of the fact that love is the highest vibrational frequency there is. And if you have peace in your love life, it can elevate you. But if you have a disruption of peace in your love life, it can truly act as a weight. So some of you, you have friendships, you have partners, you have business dealings where you are entangled in a situation that does not serve your highest good, right? And they are not showing you their full face, they're only showing part of their face. Now, what I'm being told to tell you is, as it relates to love, this is not saying like you can't trust them. It's not saying like it's a cheating thing, right? Because cheating is not always the only thing that makes a relationship one that doesn't resonate with you. What I'm receiving from Spirit is, for some of you, it's just they're not showing up as their true self, right? Whether it's rooted in them presenting as a lie of who they are, whether they know this or don't know this, it still affects you the same way. So, what I'm being called to tell you, if you are that person where you have already known in your heart or you've questioned whether or not it's time for you to let go of your relationship, right? This is confirmation for you. Now, if you're someone and you're like, my relationship is great, don't let this message start having you thinking otherwise because it's not for you. Remember, this is a general reading. So when it's general, it's for the general collective, which means some of it's for you, some of it's not, right? Spirit is saying to trust your intuition. As you do with all things, trust your intuition, even in this, right? If it's been a thought, there's a reason for that. It's time for you to grow from it and let it go. Now, here's the thing. When we were talking earlier, and it was a personal reading where Spirit was saying to show gratitude, right? Because that person that showed up as a villain is showing you areas that you're being called to heal. So, what I'm being told to remind you of, even if this is you, and even if the person is being deceptive on purpose, like even if they know and they're intentionally not showing you their full self, Spirit is saying, don't get mad, don't even get even. Here's my universal prayer, and I'm being told to share it with you. May you get what you give. That's my prayer for everybody. May you get what you give, right? Spirit is saying for you to say that prayer. May you get what you give and you release them in love, light, and gratitude. Same thing is going for friends. Some of you may be cycling out of partnerships, right? Friendships, romantic relationships, even jobs, right? Because it's time for you to elevate. Or some of you, and this was my truth as far as with my twin flame, it's like I had done so much healing. We were no longer vibrating on the same frequency. And I can't bring you up to my level. I can't, you're too heavy for me to pull up. You got to climb, right? On your own. And so what's happening is we have elevated so much so that some things that were in our lives are no longer resonating. If that is your truth, if that is you, Spirit is saying it is time to fearlessly release it, because what that or this, whether it's a person, they or this, what it's doing is it's creating a block that's blocking you from receiving your next level of blessings. Okay. So that is that message there. Okay. So now let's see. Chrissy said, Amen. Barbara said, anytime I find something good at Marshall's, I can never find it again. Right. Because that's the nature of those stores. Ross too. So yeah, the original one, I believe it was Marshall's, and then these were from Ross, and oh, they smell exactly the same. Exactly the same. Oh, it was more than two candles. It's just that every time I would see them in the store, it was in twos. It was crazy. It was in twos, always twos. Each time I would go in there, I'd be like, "Ooh, there's my candle." But I did buy all of those. Every time I see them, I will be buying them because that candle just smells way too good. And the thing about both of them, they don't have a like a company, like a maker. It's just, it says what it says on it, but there's no like name of the maker. So it's not like I can go on and it's like it's a pumpkin spice, but not all pumpkin spice is created equal. It's a whole lot of candles named pumpkin spice, but when you smell them, not all of them smell good. But this one, oh my goodness, it just feels all warm and fuzzy on the inside when you smell it. It's just so good. So good. Thank you so much. Thank you, Pat. So you will be after Tynesha. Your son will be after Tynesha. Alata said, wow, this relationship one is on point. I am not in one, but I get it. My past has come back and I have wanted to just break ties, but not sure how to without damaging it more. Okay, so listen, I'm glad you said that because here's an exercise you can do. And those of you that are in the mentorship, you guys have heard this because we went over this some months ago, right? In group session. But what you can do is you are going to deep breathe, get in that meditative state. You are going to visualize your heart chakra with a cord coming from your heart chakra and then visualize their heart chakra, right? You're going to visualize that cord having like roots or fingers on the end wrapped around their heart. So what you're going to do is one by one, gently peel back those roots or fingers, however it feels most comfortable for you to visualize it as. And then you are going to call back your energy, call back your power, call back your energy. And as you're doing so, have that cord retracting back into self. And then see it the opposite way, where it's coming from them, going to you, same thing, gently, 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 and you send their energy back, right? Now, you may have to do this a few times before it really feels like a solid removal of this energy. And I'm hearing toxic energy or the energy that no longer serves you, right? And periodically, you may choose to do it again because if they aren't also cutting energy, right, then it's gonna come back. It's like a weed, it grows back if you both aren't doing it. So yeah, yeah. But then when you protect yourself every day as they are starting to grow and go back, right, seeking that place of comfort and warmth, then you're protected so they won't have an opportunity to fully penetrate. But you may feel little things that feel a little off or things you experience in the relationship with them that are coming up in other ways, shapes, and forms, right? Feelings you felt when you were in that situation. Well, that's an indication it's time to do another one. Okay. Yeah, awesome, awesome. Izzy said noted. Alaka said doing that tonight and hereafter, and so it is, and so it is. Okay, so Tynesha, did you have a question or would you like a general? I'm still snacking, you guys, so thank you for bearing with me. You are so welcome, Alaka. Let's see. Yes, exactly. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You can even call them the fragmented pieces of your soul while you're at it and send his pieces that were left with you back home to him. This granola is good. General. Okay, awesome. Awesome sauce. Okay. I'm hearing the song, I Saw You and Him Walking in the Rain. Who is that for? Is it Alaka or is it Tanisha? Tanisha. You were holding him. Never be the same. What's this all about? I said, what's this all about? Spirit said Tanisha been getting her freak on without awareness of other people's feelings. And then they said, no judgment. No judgment. Hmm. I just heard it's time for you to put yourself in your shoes. It's time for you to understand what you are worthy of, what your worth is, and it's time for you to not settle for anything less. It's time for you to be drawn to the things that truly attract you and not the things that bring you comfort. And when that's coming through, what Spirit is saying about that is sometimes we can be lonely, right? And because we're lonely, we will, my grandmother used to say like this, like some women just got a pair of pants in their bed, right? And so it's coming through like, and I'm not even feeling like it's necessarily loneliness for you, but it's coming through as a strong desire to have something that you don't have. And so what you have been doing is you have been settling because it mimics that, but in your soul, you know it's not that, but it's almost like, but it's better than nothing. And Spirit is saying, but that's not true. Nothing is better than nothing, right? Which means don't settle. Having nothing is what's better than nothing, right? Because if you have something that isn't what you desire or truly deserve, it's like you have nothing. But now, not only are you taking up space that could be for that which serves you, but you're also creating a whole host of unnecessary problems, emotional pain, and turmoil just because you decided to settle because you were tired of whatever you're tired of. But Spirit is saying, for you, this isn't just like a relationship thing. It's like the story of your life. You settle. That's it in a nutshell. You settle. And Spirit is saying it's time for you to stop settling because you're worth so much more. You deserve so much more. Right. And it's coming through impatient too. You're being impatient. Spirit said to stop that. Be patient. Because what I'm receiving is like if someone said to you, oh, I got this pretty Cuban zirconia. Nobody gonna know it's not real. And if you are willing to wait and be patient, first they said next year, then they said in 2 years. Anyways, in some years from now, you're gonna get a diamond, a real diamond that's valuable, right? But what they're telling me now, I'm hearing something like my daddy, that baby in Wayne song. Part of it too is fueled by others. And just now I started to feel like an itch right here, but it feels more like creepy crawly. Um, like energy from something, a spirit. And what they're telling me is that that influence of others, it's hindering you, right? You may also be called to do a clearing too, because that didn't feel like bad or low vibrating. It didn't feel like a scary spirit, but it just don't belong there. Like there's an energy that's attached with you that just don't belong there. It drains you. It also influences you. Um, I just snagged my shirt. See that? I snagged my shirt, worrying with that damn energy, right? And what I'm receiving is that's an example of what it is because what I'm feeling is it's like the energy is a person that was once living. It's not just some random energy. It's like a person I'm feeling, particularly a family member that was once living that had a lot of influence on your life and they're still influencing you even now. And what I'm seeing is them whispering in your ear and sometimes you may have a thought about self or how you're called to do things and it just pops out of nowhere. That's because they in your ear whispering. They're like living vicariously through you, still controlling you, pulling the puppet strings, right? Because they not ready to go off into the light, into the sunset or wherever the hell they meant to go. It's time for you to cut that cord. It's time for you to stand your ground and let it be known. It went from one thing to the next. And to let them know that this is my life, I'm in control and I'm claiming my power back, right? Now Spirit's bringing it back around. With that being said, with you claiming your power back, you have been, I'm hearing trained, conditioned to give your power away. Like you do not hold on to your power. Like if someone steps in and they remotely act like they want your power, you just be like, okay, I'm not about to fight with you. Right. And Spirit has said, although it's good to not fight, some things are worth fighting for. And that something that's worth fighting for is you. Right? You stand your ground. You stay firm when it comes to keeping your power, right? And don't agree to things that insult your soul, whether it's a belief system, a thought, an action, right? Because whoever that is, oh, now you want to hide, huh? Because we calling you out. We see you. We feel you. Whoever that is, they're very stubborn and they're also a jokester. They're a lot of fun, though, right? They're a lot of fun. But they're also very controlling and they're stuck in their ways. And they're that person that says my way or the highway, right? If you don't do what I say, we ain't doing nothing, right? Everything had to go their way. Everything. Even when they were in groups and it was like a group setting of doing something, it was like there was no compromise. Everybody always catered and did what they wanted to do, right? It's time for you to break that cycle because they have heavy influence over you. That's why my head started itching because now I'm feeling it here. And as I'm feeling it here, what Spirit is saying is their influence is disconnect because it's my crown chakra now is disconnecting you from your divine self and from your source of highest light and love because whereas Spirit will be guiding you, they're taking the place of Spirit and they're guiding you instead. And it's what I just heard was it's just residue of memories, right? They really have no power over you. They only have the power that you give them. Okay. What else? They just said, stop walking in the rain because you deserve more. So play that song. I saw you and him walking in the rain, or was it standing in the rain? I can't remember. But play that song. Mm. They said, what we would like you to do is go outside and get grounded. We'd also like you to stop digging your own grave. You put yourself in dangerous situations and you hype up what you fear by thinking about it and dwelling on it. It's time for you to stop doing that. We like you to shift your focus and think about how you like your life to be. And also, you know what? You've got a long ways to go before you fully trust in your power, but you can do it. You can totally just choose it right now and you'll be there. The long way is because you're still in this place of not truly believing, but as soon as you believe, you jump right into your power. Okay, they just said, tell her about quantum jumping, quantum leaping. So, what I like you to do is get a glass of water, right? And I like you to get 2 glasses that are exact same size, identical glasses. And I like you to pour water into one and have a sticky note that says, giving my power away, right? And then have another one with the sticky note that says, I heard saving my power for self, right? And then also her being a guardian of my power. And what I'd like you to do is take that water from out of the glass where you're giving your power away and slowly pour it into the glass where you are claiming your power, guarding your power, whichever way you decide to put it. And listen to it as it pours in, feel it as it pours in, and then slowly drink it and feel that energy filling you up, your entire cellular being. And then that will be you leaping out of that energy of giving your power away into the energy of being a guardian of your power, right? And then I'd like you to every day ask yourself, how do I behave when I am in my power? And just take some slow, deep breaths, 5 minutes, doesn't have to be more after you ask that question, right? And then whatever you receive, whatever you're guided to do throughout your day, trust and know that that is action steps of you being in your power, and then do it, right? So every day, at least for the next 31 days, okay? And for those of you that got tips and tools to do things for the next 31 days, come back at the end of your 31 days, next Empower Hour, and let me know what happened, how it shifted for you. Okay, what else? Okay, this is the deck Spirit said to pull for you. This is the first time we've used this deck during personal readings tonight. So let's, did you see that? How it came out? And Spirit is saying to use the book for you. So where is the book for this deck? Oh, thank you. Okay. So you have Nunde, truth, and the number 34, which is 7. Nundi. And I'm just being told to hold this card up and notice how there's a reflection of her. One is big and one is small, right? You get to decide which one shows up, the big you or the little you, the uppercase you or the lowercase you. 34. You may feel led to look up the number 7 as well. It says, Nunde, the bold, outspoken wife of Benin, Iwa Legba, was feeling neglected by her husband. Even with several wives, his head easily turned. So Nunde lived her truth, took her own lover, and became her own best friend. I saw you standing in the rain, girl. Get real. What is your truth? Truth telling matters. Being able to hear the truth matters just as much. The embodiment of this is tell the truth. Each person has their own version. Speak yours. Words have impact. Remember that we all have triggers. Think before you speak and listen with compassion. Be gentle and stay calm in truth telling conversations. And the declaration is the truth is my friend. So as I'm reading this card, connecting to the original message that was coming through, the song that was coming through, what Spirit is saying is it's about you speaking the truth regardless of the circumstances. You know what I mean? It's about you thinking about what your actions produce, right? And holding yourself accountable. And part of why you do certain things that you do. It's not coming from a place of malice or ill will. It's coming from a place of, hmm, okay, I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it how I get it. First, I'm hearing attempting to protect others, but then I also heard cowardice, right? You know, what would be the backlash? What would you feel to know that you hurt someone's feelings, right? So instead of you telling the truth about the matter, how you feel, it's not even about your actions, it's about your feelings. Your feelings is what produces your actions. You will go into this, what they don't know won't hurt them type of energy, type of vibe. And spirit is saying, but it's hurting you. It's hurting you, right? I just was told to tell you it's also about peace, right? Protecting your peace at all costs because your peace is a part of your power. And spirit just said uppercase you or lowercase you. Which one are you choosing to be? You don't get to decide what information you withhold from someone. But what you do get to decide is to show up as your true, authentic self and give them an opportunity to decide to choose. They can accept it or reject it, but either way, you're going to be just fine. And don't worry about the little people, hurting the little people. The little people will be fine if you're fine. That's how they put it, the little people. And they just said, tell her, don't wait, appreciate. Okay. I'm being told to pull from the top. You got Mama Kambu Bang. And look what it says. Speak up. Spirit just says, speak your truth. It says, speak up. So that's your final card in the end of your message. And what they would like me to tell you is there is no judgment. No one's judging you at all, at all, at all. So don't judge yourself. Just take action according to how you'd like to show up and how you'd like to feel. Because you have people taking up space that are blocking your blessings and blocking your bliss. And my hand is itching. My left hand is itching on top of my Sri Yantra. Usually when the left hand itches, that means you're going to get some money. And this is a manifestation, sacred geometry symbol. I'm claiming this energy for myself too. If it's not for me, is it for me or her? Spirit just says for both of y'all, Nahkila, go ahead and claim it. But they're being funny, like, okay, if you want to claim it, claim it. But what they're saying for you, what they're reminding you is it's about you manifesting the abundance that you like to receive, right? And it's not even just about money, but they're saying your actions right now are blocking your money from growing, from expanding, from elevating to its highest potential, right? And when you decide to speak up, that's where it starts. Just you speaking your truth. Just start there. You don't have to worry about the next step after that. Just allow spirit to guide you. And for right now, your guidance comes from that soul of yours, right? Being guided by your soul, that spirit speaking to you through you. Okay. That is your message. Thank you so much for allowing me to serve you. I don't know if you've been commenting or not, but let me see. Let me see. Let's see. Barbara said that explains a lot. I always call back my energy, but never send theirs back to them. Time for another round. Yes, yes, yes. A lot that said we have, oh goodness, now my hand is itching some more. I will take it. We have children together. I just choose to co-parent respectfully. If not, just peace in our lives. Yeah. And you can set your intention before you do it, right? Um, Pat said, all right, grandmother. Michaela said, I just got a weird pop there. Jay, hey Jay. Awesome sauce. Welcome. Alapta, you did it big. You smoked the competition. Let's see. Barbara, pun intended. Let's see. Tanisha said, yes, girl, story of my life. This is a great birthday gift to myself. I'm glad. I'm glad. 7 is my son's birthday. Happy birthday to your son. My oldest, his birthday is November 7th. A lot that said, hey, Jay Senior, glad you came through. A lot that said, not judgment at all. No judgment. Izzy said, an auntie. Tanisha said, thank you. You are so welcome. So welcome. Who said a grandmother? Pat said, all right, grandmother. Yes, and a lot to say happy birthday. Okay, so Pat, it is now time for your Sunshine's reading. You know what's so funny, Pat? When I did your reading and and Patricia came through, I was like, wait, is her first name even Patricia? But that's what they said, so that's what I said. And then I just looked and it says Patricia. So that's funny. And you know where the confusion was? Because remember that time I got that, you guys, somebody sent me a $50 donation. I still don't know who it is. I still don't know. But her name was Patricia, and I thought it was Pat. And when you said that wasn't me, I guess in my mind, I registered that your name's not Patricia. Oh, no. Oh, man. But yeah, they said Patricia. And I was like, okay, they said Patricia. So I'm saying Patricia. Okay. Let's see. Now, does your son have a question or is it a general? While I'm waiting for you, I'm going to eat some more snacks. Is it a general or does he have a question? Okay, I'm going to say it. I'm going to say it. As I'm waiting, I was just told to tell your son his dad is proud of him. And to tell him to take the lead more, even when you say no. And it's coming through as taking care of you, right? Even when you say no, to insist. And he'd also like him to start doing more around the house, doing more to help you, not having to be told. That was coming through instantly, but I'm still waiting. Okay, question. No question. It is a grain-free vanilla almond butter granola. I forgot about that snack. No, I'm about to say I don't have snacks. It's time for me to go to the grocery store or order grocery. That's what I've been doing lately. Okay, Spirit, what do you have for Pat Sunshine? Spirit just said, tell him it's time for him to really get serious about his future and what he's going to do with his future and in his future. But I'm hearing, despite or regardless of what anyone tells him his future is to look like, it's important for him to decide from a place of joy. Now they're saying it's important for you to decide from a place of joy what you like to do. What can you picture yourself doing for the rest of your life? What feels fun and amazing to you? Don't get caught up in that belief that when people are asking you, what are you going to do with your life, with your future, with yourself, that it's an indication that you have to do something that brings dreary dread, is what they just said. You can choose to do something you enjoy. In fact, we encourage it. But now it's time for you to just take some gentle thinking, some gentle moments, meaning don't beat yourself up or rack your brain. No one expects you to have all the answers. But what we would like for you to do is to stop fighting against the current for the sake of fighting against the current. It's time for you to learn the lesson that your peace is more important than being right. Not everyone is going to see you like a man at this time. And don't expect them to, because you are being called to prove yourself as being a man. A man doesn't throw tantrums. A man doesn't pout. A man doesn't shout. He's able to use his words from a place of love and compassion. You're being called to start practicing that now. A man expresses himself. It's time for you to start expressing what you feel. allowing those that love you to understand you and get to know you. Okay, we're going to talk about your mom for a second. Your mom still sees you as her little boy, but it's up to you to change how she views you. You're going to always be her baby, but you are not going to make her see you as a man by simply raising your voice or doing what you want to do despite what she told you to do. It's really about showing her you're a man through trust, building that trust, the trust that you have in her and the trust that she has in you. You both have an equal responsibility to this transition of your relationship being smooth. You are such a brilliant young man. You have so much to offer. Don't allow all that to get lost in spite. Sometimes you do things just to spite your mom, but in reality, you're only spiting yourself, meaning you are the one that will suffer in the long run. Because when you have come and gone, meaning you are living your life as a man, your mom's life is going to be just fine. But you're the one that's going to suffer based on choices that you made to spite her. She's your partner. She's your friend. She's your mom. She loves you. It's time for you to work together as a team. Allow her to assist you with co creating your life. It's time for you to learn simple things like meditating. It really works if you give it a shot. We encourage you to give it a shot. Just give it a shot. If you don't like it, don't do it. And I'm being told to, but okay, wait. They're telling me now more. They're saying when they say give it a shot, they mean not just like a one time, oh, I meditated, I didn't like it. They mean like a year. Give yourself a full year where you're meditating at the start of your day for 5 minutes and at the end of your day before you fall asleep, right? A whole year before you determine you don't like it. But they were telling me to share with you, like with my son, when I attempt to have him taste certain things or offer him certain things, I'll be like, just taste it. If you don't like it, you don't have to eat it. You can spit it out. And so now he'll taste it, right? He'll at least taste it. And that's what Spirit is saying for you. They'd like you to taste that thing that your mom is presenting to you, that new way of being. Just taste it, meaning just give it a shot, right? You're not bound to it by simply giving it a shot, but you may be surprised. And Spirit also said it's time for you to trust that your mom has your back. I'm hearing amongst all others and beyond all others. She's not the only one that loves you, no, but no one has your back like her. She could use your help more. She may be a little stubborn too, which is partially where you get it from. Learned behavior. You've been watching her and now you act like her, which is sometimes why y'all bump heads. But remember, you're a man, right? So, what does that mean to you? It's time for you to take the lead, right? It may take time for your mom to follow suit, but the more she sees the consistency in your behavior, the more she'll start to recognize you as a man because you don't feel like a teenage boy. In your soul, you feel like a man, and that's because you're transitioning. And Spirit just said, pull a card from which deck? Okay. Look, you get this deck too. You number 2 person that got this deck tonight. And the nurturing, like your guides are coming through very, you know how they're coming through. And although this is your son's reading, Pat, take that one? No. What I'm being told to tell you is notice the tone that they were using as they were talking, and feel the energy behind it. They'd like you to mimic, right? And when you're connecting to your guides and his, or even him, asking the question of, how do I approach this? Or asking him, how can I support you? How can I best get through to you? You know what I mean? Like what resonates most with you? Teach me. And look what you got. You got to speak up. And so as Spirit was telling your mother to ask you, right? Spirit is saying, but it's not enough for her to ask you. You are being called to speak up and actually express yourself. Now, sometimes you may feel, oh, it's not going to make a difference. And that may be because that has been your experience thus far. right? But the both of you are choosing something new. So when your mom is making an effort, it's about you matching her effort, right? And just like you would love that grace, you expect that grace from her. If you go out of the habit of what you're creating and fall back into old habits, you're being called to have the same, grant her that same grace, because you both have a learned behavior of you're the child, she's the adult. You're the child, she's the mom, right? Very what I say go, right? And she's been coming into a different awareness, a different energy. She's been choosing to learn you, right? So it's a process that you both are being called to be on board to creating, right? And nurturing. Things will change if you allow it, okay? And no, don't do that. Shuffle first. I mean, okay. I'm being told to pull a card for you from this deck too. Okay, what else do you have for him? Ooh, look at that. Look at that. They just flipped on over. Take that one on top and the one on the bottom. Okay, gotcha. So you had three. I like this card for you, but Spirit says not your card. You have death and you have star. And it says, a time of natural transition and transformation. So this is where you guys are, right? And it's time. It's time. Look at all those butterflies. You both have been in a bit of a cocoon, right? Because you've been transitioning from, like Spirit just said, that old way of existing into this new way of existing. But it takes maturity for you to understand that this is a process and they're habits that you both are choosing to break, right? And speaking of choosing to break, Spirit is saying, what are you choosing? How would you like your relationship to be with your mother, right? And not just your mother, but in your life. Spirit is saying for you to get clear on that. Get clear on that so that you're able to work in the energy of manifesting that. And you have star. Star. It says, hard times are over. Look forward to an abundance of happiness, enthusiasm, and positivity. This is how you're being called to look at the next step in your journey. Not just as it relates to your mom, but this is coming through the strongest, right? Because this is your everyday life, right? Your relationship with your mom makes you or breaks you. It puts you in a happy mood or a not so happy mood, and that mood can affect what you create, right? It affects your performance in school. It affects how you view yourself, how you view the world, right? But it starts with you understanding that you are now in this energy where happiness is possible, where peace and understanding is possible, compassion, trust is possible, right? You being able to be given more responsibilities, being able to not be so closely watched, right? I just heard as it relates to being left at home for a period of time. But in order for your mom to get there, you must show her, you must prove to her that you're trustworthy. It doesn't just get handed to you, right? And what's coming through is it's not like it's coming through like your mom doesn't think you're trustworthy. It's coming through like trustworthy, as in you being able to make sound decisions that are for your best and highest interest, right? She has to learn that she can trust you when it comes to that, because you have to show her. And what Spirit is saying is a lot of your time is spent silent. You either won't speak about it, or when you do speak about it, it's like a blow up, right? Which doesn't build trust at all. It just makes her feel like he's still a kid, you know, he's still a kid. Okay, I'm being told to do something I haven't done in a really long time, which is to shuffle the book and allow Spirit to guide me on where to stop. And that is your message right here. Aunt Nancy is what you got. And it is Shadow of Betrayal. The temple is shadows, the element is air. Ansani or Kawaku Anase, I may be pronouncing this all wrong, you guys. The Akan trickster god and sacred clown snuck into our global folk tales while Gullah Geechee children heard tales of Aunt Nancy, the tricky Spider Woman. My Guyanese parents entertained us with Nancy stories about a witty teen spider. And so it says Aunt Nancy. Let me breathe and read. It says Aunt Nancy's shadow guidance is, who really betrayed you? Betrayals from others mirrors you betraying yourself. Embodiment. Betrayal is a web that disrupts everything you thought you knew. Use discernment in your relationship. Betrayal makes it difficult to trust, but without trust, your relationships are a lie. Trust that no matter what happens and no matter how long it takes, you will survive and thrive. The real question, how have you betrayed or abandoned yourself? And the declaration is, I am willing to know the truth. Okay, so what I'm receiving after reading that card is that there's something that occurred in your life that made you not trust. And Spirit is telling me what that is, but I'm being told not to say it here for everyone to hear. And you also, at your core, know what that is, but you have never expressed it. And by you holding that in and not expressing it, what's happening is it has created a bit of anger within you. And some of the ways that I'm hearing that you lash out, or some of the ways that you react or don't react, right, are evidence of that. But it's time for you to allow yourself to heal from that, right? And it's time for you to connect to the love that's there, right? Understanding that you are enough, you are worthy, you are perfect, whole, and complete, right? And understanding that nothing is your fault that you experienced in your past that built that anger within. And when I say anger, I'm using air quotes because it's really not anger, it's more of a pain and a sadness, right? Releasing any feelings of abandonment or feeling like at some point you will be abandoned because it's not true, right? And you know how sometimes they say we lash out to the people that are closest to us. If you can start having open conversations with your mom about how you feel, together you two can get through this and your relationship will grow, it'll strengthen, and it'll be just this amazing blessing. And I'm not saying that you don't feel blessed now, right? But I'm saying whatever you feel now, it will be amplified. It will be amplified. And when you have that feeling, that amplified feeling of love and protection and trust, right? It'll help you to gain clarity on what you're choosing to do, right? On what you like to do with your life. And it'll give you the confidence and courage to go out and do it no matter what it is, right? No matter what people think or feel you should do, you'll be so rooted in who you are that you'll go out and you'll do what guides your soul, what makes your soul smile, what makes your soul happy, okay? So that is your message. That is the message I have for you. Thank you so much for allowing me to serve you. I don't know if you're actually on or not, but I'm going to see what you're saying. Let's see. Screenshot. Which screenshot of which one? Thank you. Thank you. This is the one I was saying. I think I might have got it for $7 at Ross. I like it too. Thank you. And when I got it, I was like, this would be a good blouse to record in. um, Hi, Brianna. We're still here. I do. I do. Like I said, if you send it before I'm done here, I do. So go ahead and send it and let me know who it's for. And I have time for it. Oop, 1019. This will definitely be the last one. So, yes, ma'am. Oh, you screenshot the snack. Okay, okay. Yeah. Now let me tell you, I was doing keto before the holidays, right? Because when I was at the retreat, Sister Girl was right. And normally, see, this is growth for me, y'all, because normally I would have went on some diet before the retreat. Like, I can't be out here in no bathing suit. I was like, listen, I don't feel like all that. This is me. This is who I am. It is what it is. I'm a little fluffy, but it's okay. And so, anyways, when Spirit gave me the message about eating meat, I was like, I'm gonna do keto. And then I did it, and it was amazeballs because you know what? It wasn't boring because I hadn't been eating this stuff in years. And so, anyways, I had decided to do it until I went to Mississippi because I was having dinner with my family, and yeah, I did, and I told my mom, I said I'm probably gonna go back and do it on start on Monday. I'm probably gonna do it again. Yeah. Okay, awesome, awesome. Well, tell him thank you so much for allowing me to serve you, and I'm just sending you all the love and all the high vibe frequencies, and I have faith in you. You got this. You got this. You got this. Yep. Cheryl said, "You so funny, Nahkila." Sometimes. Okay, General. Awesome, awesome, awesome. You are so welcome, Pat, and thank you for trusting me to read for your sunshine. Let's see. Okay, thank you, Alata. So Brianna said general. Let me just disconnect. Let me pick up this. Whew, let me pick up the. Oh, now I know what you said. You like, yeah. And speaking of when you said you see breasts. Speaking of that, that 28-year-old was weird talking about what size do you wear. I'm like, does that matter? Like, I feel like taking out a switch. Anyways, I've never spanked my boys with a switch, y'all. Just to be clear. My grandmother always had a switch in between the heater and the wall, and she always threatened us with it if we didn't stop running around the house, but she never used it. And my dad's mom had the helping hand. It was this wooden hand that said the helping hand and it hung on the wall. She always threatened us with it because we used to bounce down the stairs on our butts. And she'd always tell us to stop, and we didn't listen. She never used it. Never used it. But anyways, okay, so gentle for Brianna. I'm gonna disconnect and connect to Brianna's energy. Okay. So Brianna, as I'm connecting to your energy, notice how I'm taking those breaths and then I'm like releasing it with sound. Spirit is saying that's a really good exercise for you to do. Um, to release any energies that are stuck in your system that you're choosing to release is not enough to just right. That's good for some, but Spirit is saying for you, do part those, part and just like literally let your body sink into itself. Okay. That's coming in number one. Spirit is also telling me to tell you to start exercising. I heard start exercising and then I heard start exercising more. It's time for you. And I'm hearing that song. Let's get physical, physical. I want to get physical. I just like singing the song now that they brought it up. I haven't heard that song in so long, but that's the song that I'm hearing for you. They like you to start moving more. They like you to pay more attention to your heart health than your vanity, right? So they like you to be more driven by your health than your appearance. And they're saying with everything in your life, right? They like you to really be health driven, but don't be a fanatic. They said sometimes you be all the way far. Songs just come through because when they say all the way far, I'm hearing to the left, to the left. Like you're either one extreme or the other. Spirit will like you to find balance, right? It's coming through in physical movement and physical activity. And as I'm saying that, what I'm being told is the reason why this is coming through is because with that whole what Spirit is saying is you've got some stuck and stagnant energy that they'd like you to move around and release. And this energy isn't just the energy that can be released from like a session with Gillian, right? Or, a healing session. Like this is an energy where it's requiring you to move your body, shake it out, twist it out, right? Get it out. It's requiring you to be physical. So it's not like Spirit is saying, oh, release weight. The weight has nothing to do with it. You could choose to or not choose to, but it's literally about moving the energy around. Also, you're being called to practice self-protection every day because what they're telling me is you are a bit of a sponge. You really carry the energy of others, particularly their pain, right? And it's like your soul seeks out these wounded or broken souls. And the reason why I use air quotes is because no one is ever broken, right? Or truly wounded. It's like they're showing me when we think in terms of wounds, like the people with the superpower where they instantly heal. Like we are those people with those superpowers that instantly heal, but we feel wounded because we have the memory of the impact or the memory of the wound or the hurt, and we carry it because it just feels like a good story to carry until it doesn't, right? So those type of people, it's like you connect to them, the people that have this woe is me story, and then you connecting with them, and then you're carrying that while they done dumped it and dropped it off with you, and now you walking around heavy. So Spirit is telling you to stop doing that. Start shielding yourself, blocking yourself. No is a complete sentence. And when you realize that someone is just using you for your energy, right? For your energy, because some people love the sunshine, especially when it's cold in their world, and they do whatever it takes to be close to the sun, but they never give anything back. They're energy vampires, right? I know about it. Let me tell you. You know what I do now? Nope. Not picking up. Nope. Not engaging. No, ma'am, Pam. Spirit is telling you to be that way. Get to that point where number one, you start to recognize and notice the energy vampires in your life. And number two, you have that strong conviction that you protecting your energy is your top priority. And if there's no equal balance of give and take, then they're just draining you. And it's not always on purpose. What I'm receiving is those that are doing this with you, it's not on purpose. They're not looking around like, "Ooh, let me suck all this energy dry." No, it's just what feels good. You feel good to people because of the light that you carry within. But what's happening is you're giving all of your energy to others that you're not saving any for self, okay? And now spirit is on this deck because I'm being told to pull. You know what would have been nice with this deck is if they had like the phonetic breakdown, because I know some of these names, I am not saying them how they are meant to be said. I know I'm not. Okay. Olivia Newton-John. Right? I just noticed you changed your picture, Anitra. Which, you know what? I kid you not. When I looked at your picture, the last time I commented on something you said, I was thinking, that is not even her energy anymore. A new picture would be nice. But I chose not to say it during the live. And now I look up and guess what? Your picture's gone. It's a new picture. The picture that is your energy. So funny. Okay. That one too? All righty then. I'm going to do it since you done put it out there. Okay. It says, is it Q-Tesh, Sacred Lust, Q-Tesh, Sacred Lust. And I just heard sex magic, even if it's with self. And then you have Mbaya, Radical Rebirth. Oh, this is a beautiful card. I'm not even going to attempt to go there with the second part of the name. Radical Rebirth. Okay. So one of the things that I'm being told to tell you is to start practicing sacred sex magic when it comes to you releasing and calling in the things that you're choosing to heal and experience, right? Even if you're doing it with self, right? It's about you calling in that powerful energy, right? That powerful energy to help you create, right? Whether it's creating healing, releasing, or whether it's creating a new reality into your existence, right? This is a powerful form of magic that will assist you with receiving all the things that you desire and deserve. Also, what I'm being told to tell you is to be very selective who you give your body to, because your body is a portal, right? And it's like if you're putting trash in your body, whether it's in the form of food, whether it's in the form of a human being, right? Soul ties are formed, right? And what you put into your body is what you get out into your reality. So if you have noticed that your life feels a little bit heavy, it's about you cleansing and clearing your frequency from all those that you have encountered, right? And spirit's not talking about like sexually in and of itself, right? At all. I'm just being told to tell you everybody you've encountered, everybody that's drained your energy, everyone that's taken from you. It's time for you to disconnect from their energies. It's time for you to clear, cancel, delete, and reset, right? And just like, when you have crystals, you hold the crystals in your hand, you cleanse them, whether it's with sage or Reiki energy, and then you set the intention, right? So spirit would like you to hold yourself in the same way you would a crystal, right? Hold yourself with the intention of, and you know how I've been burning the sage? Let's say and I'm going to do it, Spirit saying doing it while we're sitting here. So it's a full-fledged visual. Okay. So we just gonna, and notice what I love about these, y'all, is that they burn, you start it and it don't continue to burn and burn your whole stick. Okay. So you see how I have this just here? I'm able to inhale it. It's going on my body, and I'm just going to hold and just clear that energy, all that energy from all those energy vampires. We're just canceling, deleting, and clearing it. And you can go ahead and hug yourself with me right now. I mean, do it again on your own with your own sage, but let's just clear all that energy, releasing all that energy from those that have drained your energy, that no longer serve you, no longer belongs in your energy field. Let's go ahead and release it all now, releasing it now. Releasing it now, and take those breaths that we talked about. Inhale and and just allow yourself to relax in yourself. And you may sway back like this too. That whole feeling of nurturing self, loving self, releasing all that energy, right? And as you release that energy, you're just replacing it with self-love, compassion, self-acceptance, right? Peace, balance, and harmony. Just replace it. Release it with sound. And even see this, even just this gentle swaying. It's not real heavy and harsh, but even just this gentle swaying as you're holding yourself, allowing the sage to cleanse you, it's releasing that trapped energy, right? Now, of course, you can move more, but make sure you're doing both because that nurturing is important as well. And what I'm receiving is sometimes, we'll sit and listen to others because of the fact that I just heard it feels like love. It feels like love on their part, them loving you and you loving them. And it may not even be a conscious register of love, right? But it feels like this is a loving act that I'm doing. And as I'm saying that, the heart chakra is acting up now. So there's some healing that you're being called to do centered around your heart chakra. Hurt and disappointment, hurt and disappointment. So what I'm receiving is, as a result of hurt and disappointment, you stopped relying on others, and then others became solely reliant on you. This is the energy that you are attracting because you made a choice, whether it was this lifetime or past lifetime, that you could not rely on others based on things you experienced. So you stopped relying on others, and this created an imbalance. It's time for you to get balanced. Okay, I'm being told to just pull. I'm gonna go ahead and nod, but just pull from the bottom. Eagle, and it's in reverse. But Spirit said, turn it right side up. You will soar towards your destiny with greater clarity and strength. So by doing this is what is going to happen, right? It's going to produce clarity within. Also, what I'm receiving is you will build a greater discernment against those that are there to just drain you, whether it's consciously on being done on their part or not, right? But you are going to know, like, your soul is going to be like, nope. And when you get that, don't do it anyway. Sometimes habits can be hard to break if that's what you choose. But if you choose, right, to break them, just tell Spirit, okay, Spirit, this is not serving my highest good. I'm ready to soar like that eagle to the next level, right? I'm choosing to break this habit right now. So whenever I am encountering an energy vampire, give me a message that is clear to me, that the message is, it does not serve me. And I will pull away, back away, not engage, right? And then when you say that to Spirit, when you get those messages, make sure you do what you say. Is there anything else? That's it. Nope. That's it. Just tell her to have fun with life and to stop being so serious. Have fun. Have fun with it. And I'm being told, don't let others' mishaps or mistakes on how they treated you affect how you treat yourself. Because you deserve more than what you've been allowing yourself to receive. And it's safe for you to depend on people. But now it's about opening yourself up to attract those people that are dependable. And the way you're going to do that is by taking care of yourself, nurturing yourself, and being there for self, putting you first, creating that balance. And then that's when you will attract others that can show up in the same way for you. Because right now there's an imbalance, which is causing you to attract these vampires. It's always about us. It's always a mirror, right? It's never them. It's always us. They're just a reflection of whatever's going on in here. Heart chakra healing is very, very come through very, very strong for you. So I would definitely say taking some time to just send loving energy to your heart chakra. You may even pull out, release what's not serving you, pull it out, release it and let it go, right? All right. That is your message. Thank you for allowing me to serve you. I appreciate you so much. And that is it for the night, you guys. If any of you would like a personal reading, the link is in the description box. So you can schedule a 30-minute or a 2-hour. And if any of you have been guided by Spirit to work with me, whether it's in the group setting, the one-on-one, or coaching on the go, links in the description. And whether or not you've been guided to go to the retreat, whether it's the mini retreat or the all-inclusive retreat, that link is there too for your consultation. So click away. I'm here, ready, willing, capable, able to serve. Okay, I'm being silly, but seriously, I am. So let's see. Alata said, I want someone to start making a playlist every time she comes on. And please send it to me. Please send it to me. Yes, Anitra said, everything in the box to the left. Yes, yes, yes. Y'all, could you imagine how amazing our playlist would be if we had like all the songs that's come through over the years? Oh my goodness. Yes. That would be nice though. If somebody did start making a list, and I'll put the songs on my Pandora. Send me the list. But I thank you guys so much for allowing me to serve you. I am sending you so much love, so much gratitude, so much peace, so much peace, and encouragement. Just keep going. Keep going. And when you pause, don't beat yourself up. Just know everything that happens in my life serves my highest good. I kid you not, you guys. No matter what happens in my life, right? No matter what happens in my life, that helps me keep my vibration up, because I don't just say that. I know that. I don't just believe that. I know that. I know that everything that happens in my life serves my highest good. So when things turn out different than what I was expecting or hoping for, right? Or what I would like it to be, because we don't always know better, but spirit does. Well, it's like, okay, well then I guess that wasn't for me then, spirit, because everything that happens in my life serves my highest good. And I'm gonna say this and then I'm gonna go, because it was coming through earlier. I'm grateful spirit brought it up because I realized I didn't finish this message. But what was coming through is the reason why it's so important for us to have this outlook and have this knowing is because when things turn out other than what serves our highest good or what we perceive, right? If we perceive that something else was serving us, but it happens opposite of that, it brings our frequency down, because we're like, oh no, or we're sad. Why do I always, we're sad, right? We pouting, we upset, we angry, all these emotions that are low vibrating, and feeling those low vibrating emotions brings our frequency down. And then we attract things that are aligned with that lower frequency. But imagine this literally. Everything that happens in your life, it serves your highest good. How different would you respond when things don't turn out the way you thought they would or thought they should, right? How differently would you respond? That's empowering right there in and of itself. But again, Spirit is saying we say a whole lot of things, right? As a collective, we say a lot of things because they sound good, right? We're in a culture of affirmations. It sounds good. But when we really get to that point of knowing and truly knowing and believing in what we're saying, that's when things start to change. So every day when you get up, tell yourself everything that happens and my life serves my highest good. Everything is always working out in my favor and on my behalf, and so it is. And don't just say it because it's cool or cliche. Start to shift that frequency within so that you believe it, you know it without an inkling of doubt. Okay. So that is all that I have. Let's see. Anisha said, thank you. Sending you highest light and love. Thank you. I receive it with gratitude. Sending it back. You are so welcome, Cheryl. Thank you. Good night, Michaela. You are welcome, Alaka. Thank you. Thank you all for trusting me with your readings. And next month, invite people because we're doing the contest again, y'all. Barbara said, this was amazing. So glad I stayed. I am too. Me too. Me too. And do you have my new email, Barbara? Are you still on Voxer? You have my new email, contact@AshworthScottLifeSculpting.com. So go ahead and reach out to me because you may have the old one. Pat said, no need to feel down because everything is working out for our highest good. Yes, and so it is. And so it is. Good night. Good night, y'all. It's a good thing my son's job is super close because I'm late. It's 10:38. I'm late. It's 10:38. There go a song, y'all. That's a bop right there. I'm just playing. Anyways, good night, Tynesha. Good night. Good night. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, send me an email when you're ready. When you're ready, send me an email, okay? I love you guys. Have a good night, and I'll talk to you soon.